Let's see if the ping works. It worked! Nice. Nice. I've downloaded the new driver for this, for the game. I haven't installed it yet because I wanted to start at 12. But we'll see if it works. Hi, Jadarigo. We will see. It appears to be working okay as it is. I'm so fucking excited. Hello? Oh yeah, those aren't working right now. I gotta re-log in since I changed the name of the thing, I think. Appears to be working okay though. Game, I mean. Hi, Jadarigo. So I have been... I don't even know how to explain. What the fuck? I'm having some sort of weird reaction to stimulants. I think I might have like... I don't know how to explain it. But I feel like... that like little like buzziness that I was feeling when I was super sleep deprived. Yesterday I had taken a Vyvanse and drank 2 large cold brew coffees, and I was like dozing off while driving at 11 o'clock in the morning. Or no, I'm sorry, this was like at 1 in the afternoon after waking up at like 6. And I mean like, I'm talking like an hour and a half after I took a Vyvanse, I was like, and I feel this like buzziness, this like weight behind my eyes, like I feel when it feels exactly like when I'm sleep deprived. When I'm sleep deprived, it feels kind of nice because it's like I'm like wired, but also like sleepy. I'm like sleepy, but like I can like manage. But like I haven't drank any caffeine today because literally yesterday, no matter what type of stimulant I took, even like every vape hit is like it's doing it to me. It's making my eyes feel heavy. Like I'm like, and I'm not tired. I got good sleep. I went to bed relatively early-ish, I think. It might be the caffeine too. I haven't tried any caffeine yet today, but the other alternative is I was drinking a lot of those fuck-ass energy drinks. They're like, what are they, like C4 and Ghost? They're like athletic energy drinks, and they've got a whole bunch of other fuck shit in them that like changes how caffeine gets metabolized by your body. I guess. Oh, I'm also not breathing air. I have no oxygen. I was drinking a ton of those. Like I was getting like 3 of them a day, and I haven't had one in maybe a week. So it could be that too. I should go get one and try. See what happens. And I've been avoiding drinking anything with citric acid in it while I take my Vyvanse because I think because it's supposed to like make it not work as well. Yeah, it might be fucking with my brainworms. My brainworms might not know what to do. But yo, it's fucking Subnautica 2 day. Let's goddamn go. I've been waiting for this game for a very long time. Pudding?
I am Noah. You're the QI. Your life is my job. My job is your life. I wish I could make full introductions, but courtesies must wait. We are both going to die if we stay here. There's another Noah node in the life pod outside. Get me there and I can get us both to safety.
You're coming on a little bit strong. Your life is my job? Excuse me? Bro, you literally just told me your name. Like 2 seconds ago. Shadarigo, your life is my job. I'm very curious if it's those weird fucking energy drinks. I should go get one. I should call them.
You are burning in slow motion. Under 60 atmospheres of pressure, oxygen becomes a neurotoxin. Nitrogen bubbles saturate your flesh and pry your joints apart.
I wish that were me.
Open the door to the adaptation chamber.
Sorry, I'm Jadorgo posting.
You can borrow tricks from indigenous life.
I'll send you royalties for that one.
You'll be better. The last pioneer.
Oh, to have my flesh saturated and my joints pried apart.
You will make it. That's why you're the QI.
I am the QI. Do you fucking hear that? It's me. It's been me. I am the QI. I am the Q.
User death imminent. Proceed to adaptation.
I beg to differ. I've been standing here with no oxygen for mad long. I'm built completely different. You don't understand me. You've misunderestimated me. You don't understand the slightest. You don't understand the first thing about me. I'm different. I'm different. You're weak. That's why.
Terra Pioneer Nanotech. Your body can adapt survival traits from a Zezuran rat. Proceed to the sampling pavilion.
She just called me a rat?
Tampering detected.
I feel like she just called me a rat.
Organism in pavilion.
Yo, you do the glizzy spin. You do the fucking glizzy spin, baby. It happen every time you pick it up? Oh. Insert hand? No. I don't want to put my hand in that.
Gene donor found.
We're about to fuck this thing.
Alien traits to survive. Sample.
It's part of my elbow from sitting on the desk for so long has been fucking hurting.
Oxide synthesis. Pressure tolerance increased. Vital signs stabilizing.
Quiet.
Congratulations. This orb is now your relative.
That's my relative now.
Scanning for necessary adaptation.
I love this already so fucking much. With that being said, before I go out into this goo, I am gonna go get myself... Should I try it? I'm gonna try to get myself one of those energy drinks really quick. I don't. It's the only thing I can think of because like this has never happened to me. I've fucking sleep deprived, caffeinated, and stimulated myself, ayo, into the fucking stratosphere for a long time, regularly. I have no fucking idea why now I'm taking stimulants and falling asleep. I'm just gonna go out for cigarettes. I'll be right back. Oh, speaking of, I have nicotine gum downstairs. Or in my backpack, I think. Okay. Shout out to that. Oh, also. What happened? There was a goose? Hi, bee. Hello. Whoa, it's very windy and I'm blowing away right now. Wow. Whoa. It's windy. All right, I'll be right back.
Need some water. Something came over me. Way too hot to simmer down. Might as well overheat. Close the comfort. This blood rush my favorite vein. Heartbeat racing like a junkie. I just need you to want me. Am I asking too much? I kind of want to move the green screen back, but let me put the head in. God damn it. I'm gonna push my bed back. I can't. Wake up in the morning, my hair spinning from the last night. Both in a trance, feelings are dead, what a fast life. Manager called, the lobby called, it's 11:30. Did this before, I promised myself I'll be an hour early. Room full of clothes, bag full of money, call it loose change. On my jewelry, 100K, I lost a new chain. Hop on a bird, hit the next city for another M. Take me a nap and do it again. We all woke up. Is that a kata? Is that a kata? You sent a goose? You sent a goose? Why'd you send a goose? What's the meaning of this? Rock. You sent a goose? Oh, you were out of pigeons? What happened to all the pigeons? What are you doing with all those pigeons? How'd you run out? Who runs out of pigeons? I need some water. Pigeon oil prices, yeah. Gotta gas up your pigeons. Gotta gas up your pigeons. Oh, let me get to the bottom of this in a second. Hold on, I'm gonna move the green screen back. Hi, Katha. What up? What up? I got fuck ass energy drink with weird shit in it. And I got a Lenny and Larry and a Quiff bar.
I need some water. Something came over me. Way too hot to simmer down. Might as well overheat. Too close to comfort. That's blood rush my favorite vein. Heartbeat racing like a junkie's. I just need you to want me. Am I asking too much? Let me put the head in. Girl, I respect the cat. I promise just a touch. Let me put the head in.
I'm too fucking lazy. I'm not doing it.
It's okay. She said it's okay. Wake up in the morning, think about money, kick your feet up. Watch you a comic, take the shit, then roll some weed up. Go hit you a lick, go fuck on the bitch, don't go to work today. Cop you a fit or maybe some kicks and make it.
Cheers.
Wake up in the morning, think about money, kick your feet up. Watch you a comic. Wake up in the morning, think about money, kick your feet up.
Okay, I'm honestly gonna be so surprised. I won't really be able to know because maybe it's just the Vyvanse kicking in. But this has been really fucking weird. I have never been on so many stimulants and literally been dozing off while driving before. It freaked me the fuck out. I went home and just like laid down. Because I was like, I don't know what to do. Like 45 minutes after taking a Vyvanse and having just like kind of finished my second large cold brew coffee, I was like falling asleep while driving. And I had gotten good sleep the night before too. It was almost like the sun was making me tired. Like my body is used to seeing the sun and being like, oh, it's time for bed. I had no idea what was going on. But anyways, what's up, kitty? It is the day we have been waiting for, homie. We fucking made it. Many times in the past year, we have thought that this day may not come for a very long time. There was a period of time where it was plausible that this game didn't come out before fucking Grand Theft Auto. You transitioned me into Nocturnal? That's what you've been doing? That's what you've been doing? You're telling me that cat in that hood, looking totally innocent, was scheming on me? Yeah, there's also that too. Yeah, some of the reasons why it might not have come out until GTA 6 came out. We're pretty fucked. But the Subnautic Ussy has prevailed. And I'm very happy about it. But yeah, congratulations. Happy Subnautica 2 Day, Kata. I hope you are able to enjoy endless hours of people playing this game. Because what's cool is that when the first Subnautica came out, like, streaming wasn't... I mean, streaming was a thing, but streaming wasn't even nearly as big as it was today. I don't know that Subnautica 1's launch had, like it was in a climate of streaming like this, you know? Well, there's probably, like, 100,000 streamers playing this game right now. Subnautica 2. Y'all want? Want? Want, or would you like it chewed first? Comments. I don't know whether comments has teeth or not. Hey, dude, I hope you have fun with it. It is. That's the exact one that it is. Kato, you deserve a Subnautica. It's the least this world can give you. I swear to God, if this weird energy drink with all these fucking... Carnipure and Alpha 6 piece, I'm sorry, Alpha GPC and Neurofactor, Carnipure, Astrogen. Maybe I'm going through withdrawal of these random things that I decided to put in my body in large amounts, like, over the past 2 weeks. Perhaps. If it works, it works. Okay, you know what? No, I'm going back in the void. I'm gonna disappear for a second. You find this shit at the Joe Rogan store? I'm literally starting to worry that, like, I went overboard with whatever the fuck these things are. Because I was drinking a lot of them, and I was also being, like, subjecting myself to sleep deprivation during it. Or, like, you know, I was using it to stay away for extended periods of time. And now I weirdly just have this lingering feeling of, like, sleep deprivation, even though I'm not sleep deprived. Maybe I was confusing the feelings. Hold on. Oh, this was not as much work as I thought it would be.
Thought it would get all tangled. Bet they agree. Parade the streets. Boys proudly. Passing things. Hurting back.
Alpha GPC9, bro. I'm off that crazy shit right now. I love that also. The first thing Kata has seen me do in Subnautica 2 is forget to drink food and eat water. Yet again. Food, food, food! One of the first things Kata ever had to babysit me about. We're so fucking back, it's unreal. This ain't no intro, just the entree. It's that intro with Kanye. Ah.
Watch you a comedy, take a shit and roll some weed up. Go hit you a lick, go fuck on a bitch, don't go to work today. Cop you a
And we back. 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 And we
And we back.
And we back. Hey, this ain't no intro, it's the entree. Hit that intro with Kanye. I sound like Andre, tryna turn my baby mama to my fiance. She like music, she from Houston, like Auntie Beyonce.
Man, my daughter couldn't have a better mother.
If she ever find another, you better love her. Man, I swear my life is perfect, I can merge it. If I die, I'll probably cry in my own service. It was a dream. You cannot mess with the beam. This is like this many rings. Y'all know what I mean. This for the kids of the king of all kings. This is the holiest thing. This is the beat that played under the word. This is the sheep that ain't like what it hurt. This is officially first. This is the third. This is a. This is all we got. So we might as well give it all we got.
Are we voided up? We're voided up. Okay, we're locking the fuck in now. By that I mean I'm gonna open up this cookie. Comment, you want cookie? Your cookie comment. Your cookie. Fuck.
Barometric depth gauge activated.
There's water in this game? I didn't know there'd be water in this game.
Terminated by barotrauma.
Isn't that the name of the game Churro's been playing? Help! I'm already fucking scared, and I'm playing this with fucking studio headphones on.
Has occurred.
The bass is rumbly.
Has been separated from the cicada. You must reach the surface.
This game is fucking scary, dude. I forgot about the terrifying sounds in this game.
Oxygen.
I know! I fucking know! I remember how water works from the first one. God.
Inventory. Unless you can return with rescue, hundreds of stored colonists will remain trapped here.
Let me add. Oh, these are cool. The little force field thingy. Customize Pioneer. Or you can just pick one of the presets. Thank you, Jutarko. Thank you.
Seek medical attention.
Shut up, you seek medical attention. Orpal. Let's fucking go. Hi, Zia. What's the deal with this pigeon situation? Can someone explain this to me? What happened with pigeons? Did y'all try to send pigeons after me? Yeah, what? Yes, sir. What did you do? I gotta scroll up in the comments. What happened here? I've been reprinted. Fuck. Jacob sends smoke signals in the weed or campfire variety. Marijuana pigeon, something, please. Yeah, I was woken up by a Canada goose. I punched the shit out of it and then punted it. I sent that fucker flying. Because that's what Kata taught me to do. You see a goose, you punt it.
Some colonists prefer to return to the accident site to retrieve.
Kata out here making new beefs. I guess goose are birds and cats are historically always beefing with birds, but how's the game so far? I've basically just opened it. I opened it and then I'm having this weird reaction where I take stimulants and I get that like sleep deprived feeling, even though I've slept like plenty. I've gotten some good sleep the past few nights, but like yesterday I was like, I took so many fucking stimulants, I literally started falling asleep while driving. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but I looked it up and apparently it's a thing. Your Steam family bought it. Yes, yes. Yeah, I just, it was like a mixture of a bunch of shit, right? Like, I'm just overdoing it on the stimulants anyways, and then the sunlight was like making me tired. It was going from like gloomy to like sunny to gloomy to sunny, and every time the sun came out, I just felt this like, that like warm feeling. But it's not, but I literally have, like, I wasn't pushing my limits really at all. I mean, maybe with the stimulants a little, but not more than usual. Like, I had slept, I went to, so yesterday, the night before, I went to bed at like 11 o'clock at night, and then I woke up at like 6 or 7. And I started doing lift around maybe 10. I woke up, I ate food, I ate like a couple thousand calories of complex carbs. And then I went out to do lift for a few hours, and it was like gloomy out, and then it got sunny, and it got gloomy again, and then sunny again, and then eventually I started feeling like real complicated. They'll like tell you they hate you and they love you in the same sentence. That complicated. Toxic even. Toxic carbohydrates. Wait, off what for a minute? But yeah, and I started getting that like heavy, like that heavy-eyed feeling where you're just kind of like, where like you feel like warm and like, I was off him for like a year and a half, from March of 2023 until October of 2024, so quite a while. But I've been back on them since then. Oh, you mean like short term? Yeah, I hadn't taken stimulants in like 3 weeks. Until maybe a week ago. But when I first popped them, they were doing their job, but it's like a couple days in and it's weird. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know how to explain this. I'm not a goddamn doctor. But I just know it's like a very weird thing for me to have stimulants like not work. To have them get overpowered by fucking anything is crazy. Especially the fucking sun, dude. To have the sunlight come out and me just be like driving people for a lift and just kind of like getting cozy behind the wheel, just like, wow, I could really just like let my eyes close right now. I wasn't at risk of that happening. Like I was in control, but at the same time I was like, yeah, no, if I could close my eyes right now, I'd probably fall asleep where I am, which is never a thing for me. Even when I'm not on stimulants, like I don't get tired like that. I don't get tired. That vitamin D fucks good. Yeah, and that's why I realized it could be like a mix of a circadian rhythm thing, a mix of like some kind of like overdoing it with stimulants. Before you got insomnia, you had issues with falling asleep on the road? Man, that's crazy. Want cookie, Keta? Or cookie? You've actually fallen asleep driving? Zero want cookie? There's less cookie now, but you can have cookie. Dude, that's horrifying. Many times, bro. What the fuck? So let me just chalk this up for my brain so I can stop thinking about it and talking about it, because I'm feeling a little bit better right now. But also I could close my eyes and just kind of like, I'm not saying like we should stop talking about this. I'm just saying like my brain is like fucking, I am very confused by what I was feeling yesterday. Kitty, that's so scary. I'm glad you're an awake girly now. Okay, well, not as awake as you are, because that's called insomnia. Well, I'm glad that you're not. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm glad you did not die horrifically from falling asleep while driving, because I love you and you're awesome. way too awake. I'm not glad you're that much of an awake girly, but like I'm happy you're a bit more of an awake girly. You know what I mean? Okay, so possible combinations of things. Me having been dabbling with sleep deprivation as like a psychedelic and a sedative and a stimulant drug and like a happy feeling drug. Me having figured out somewhere deep in the little conniving rat part of my brain that I can use that like a drug, and that realization being impossible to stop my brain from, you know, potentially being like, five head, I can use this. So they just put that one on the fucking paper. Then you were triple faded. Faded than a hoe. Faded than a hoe. Faded than a hoe. So there's that. There's the like that I've been dabbling with sleep deprivation quite a bit lately. There's the on and off the stimulants. There's the doing way too much Vyvanse for a human being thing, which I really should maybe get under control. It's fine, I'll be fine. There's these fucking weird, I'm going to once again read this list of things. Carnipure, L-carnitine, L-tartrate, taurine, natural caffeine from coffee, alpha-GPC, phosphorylcholine, neurofactor, astrogin, astragalus membranaceus, and 50-to-1 Panax Nodo ginseng root extracts. I started drinking these like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, and there have been some days where I've been like drinking like 3 of them a day, and they have 200 milligrams of caffeine. Yeah, I think that's the stuff that what originally was like Red Bull's thing. Rocky Mountain oyster juice, brother. There's the there's that. But then also in parentheses around that thing that I'm tabling as a possibility here, the fact that I have not drank those. That I like, at least for why I might have been feeling like this yesterday, that I stopped drinking those when I got my Vyvanse back like maybe a week ago. There's not drinking enough water. There is, oh, and then this sleep schedule thing. My circadian rhythm. Seeing the sun and my brain just being like, oh, bedtime? Oh, eep. Who needs stimulants when the soul is up? When my soul is firm, I don't need fucking anything. When this soul is firm, I don't need nothing. I'm already scared in this game. So am I. I heard the fucking... I probably only played Subnautica with like big headphones on, like, for like, I don't know, a few hours of the hundreds of hours that I've played this game. Not hundreds, but maybe like the 100+ hours of this game that I've played. There's only been a few of them with big headphones on, I think. And it's fucking scary. The sound design is beautiful. You gotta firm up your soup every morning. That's chowder. Ah. I was trying to get it how I live. I want them dead presidents. I want to pull up, head spin. I don't get tired. Okay, let's live. We will live. We will breathe. We will succeed. We will thrive. We will fuck good on this Subnautic Ussy. Put the Subnautic Ussy in a coffin. Okay. We got milk acid. I know that was intentional. We got milk acid, salvage titanium, ass, fiber, condoms, lube. We got fins, and we got some nitrous oxide to huff in case we get bored down here. Got it. Okay. Access.
My full name is
I'm gonna fuck all the fish. I'm gonna fuck every fish in this land.
Between us.
I watched Moonfall this morning. Well, last night and this morning. Not really last night. I put it on while I was falling asleep.
You'll have to swim out and release them manually. They're on the back of the pod, outside the passenger
You hear
window.
that? We're about to go out there and release those fish manually. About to make them release manually. You know what the fuck that means.
Intake.
I can't release the life pod.
It crowded shut. I'm so fucking excited. I'm so fucking excited. This is a whole new world too, dude. I'm so excited. I've left the fucking starting life pod so many times in Subnautica over the course of fucking, what, 7 years now? Having just beat the game fucking a year ago.
Hydration.
It honestly kind of tripped me out to like walk out and have it not be the OG place. So I'm surprised the game is running this well. I haven't updated my graphics driver since fucking January. What am I releasing? Bro, this is scary. Women fear me. Fish fear me. Claire de Lune? More like call the police. Fuck fish? You need to go fuck the fish, kitty? No, what do you need to do? What you need to do? Manual release, manual release. Oh, the graphics driver. Yeah. Oh yeah, we don't have the same graphics thing. I had to get it manually from the NVIDIA website. Cause my app is borked. Kata, I'm purple like you. I'm purple like Kata. Yay! Yay! Okay, I'm looking for a fucking manual release hatch. Are you proud of me? I'm purple like Kata. I'm just like the cat. Place is so scary. I'm gonna die. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Can I suck air out of this tube? Yeah, but I'm very surprised the game is running this well. It's fading.
Print lost to suffocation. Reprinting.
We're fucking 47 meters down. I'm just gonna hallucinate my rescue while I'm taking a nap at the bottom of the ocean.
oxygen.
Am I doing it again?
I can't release the life pod. The clamps have corroded shut. The tyranny of matter. You'll have to swim out and release them manually. They're on the back of the pod, outside the passenger window.
On the back of the pod. Alright, we gotta hit the pod from the back. I'm so excited to see the building system in this one.
Prepare for launch.
Ah, there's a little stutter. Oh, it says loading shaders.
Trajectory error.
Oh. We overshot.
Collision. Collision. Thrusters disabled. Clearing main thrusters. Stand by. Thruster function restored. Brace for corrective.
It looked like it on the main menu, yeah. Looked like you could start all... you know, wait to do co-op. It appeared at the main menu.
Increasing thrusters. Releasing parachute.
This is cinematic as fuck.
Release firing mechanism failure. Brace for impact. Wake up. StarNav does not recognize the sky.
Wake up in the morning thinking about money, kick your feet up. Watch you a comedy, take a shit, then roll some weed up.
Biosignature.
Go hit you a lick or fuck on a bitch, don't go to work today. Cop you a fitter, maybe some kicks and make it work today.
On Caesura, Pioneer.
What is that? What is that? This game looks gorgeous. Okay, so let me check on slots. Goofy ass tree. Check on slots. I'm sure it does. Refund bases on. We got the unstuck button again. Hell yeah. Save and exit. I want them dead presidents. It would appear so. What happens when you make a new... Oh, no, sorry. I would want to try a co-op save slots.
Body print.
I would think you can, if it lets you like host and join other people's games. Like at least for our purposes of being able to have multiple worlds and stuff with different people. Yeah, what happens if I host a multiplayer game? Does it just, is it like the same exact thing? My heart is thumping.
Body print complete. PDA implant reset to factory settings.
It literally is just like, yeah, it's just the same thing as the single player. I'm I'm assuming we're good. We're all good to be able to all play. Make all the worlds we desire with whomst we desire. Yeah, this is working surprisingly well on my computer. Ah, and you can convert them to multiplayer, upload them to cloud, load game. Okay, I see. I'm almost positive then, yeah.
That means me, you, and Kata can play a game together if we want.
I'm already customized. Nutrient block, hell yeah. That's some me shit to eat. Keep trying to do the Daisy zoom. Alright, y'all ready for this? I cannot believe I've been waiting for this for fucking like... Well, I only just beat Subnautica 1 last year. I've really been waiting for it since last year. But I've been waiting for this. Whee!
Colony is your best chance of survival. A prolonged search will require food and water.
Not for you to nab some fish. That's just a bubble. Okay. Quartz.
This quartz contains dead coral polyps.
Oh, you gotta break it. Okay.
Formed on or near a coral dome.
Digestive incompatibility? This is a water slug. Where's my scanner? Do I got a scanner?
Oxygen.
I'll let you live this time, fucking slug. You fucking slag. So you can't eat these? Oh, these are cool looking though.
From hand tools to corrosion-resistant habitats, titanium is an ideal structural material.
Bullet wounds? Bullet holes? Bullet wounds in a box? What am I, a capitalist? This property is suffering from gunshot wounds. It needs medical attention. Digestive incompatibility. Jordy. Zid. Why can't I eat anything? Bro, am I a fucking vegan? Ew. I'm returning this game to GameStop immediately if I'm a fucking vegan. I would never. I would fucking never.
Sampling detects a source of genetic adaptations. A bloom of viral activity at the same source.
Shoot root. Oh, yeah, never put comments on screen. What's going on outside here? Oh, yeah, I did. There we go. Can I grab you? You gonna hurt me? A wax moon. Whoa. It's got the Daisy rope eyeball. The atmosphere is fucking amazing. I am so goddamn excited. Ow! You bitch! Who zapped me? Who zapped me? Whoever zapped me, I'm gonna eat you. You're getting eaten first. Yo, I can't wait to see what the weather is like. It looks like it's about to get lightning-y out here. Oh, it's just such a majestic fucking world that the Subnautica games build. Like, in the original one, like, again, I was watching Moonfall last night. And since the first time I watched that movie, like, it always reminds me of Subnautica with how the fucking moon is just chilling right there. I've had that nightmare before. What is that? What is that thing? I've had that nightmare multiple times in my life where the moon is just way too fucking close. And it's just like endlessly fucking eerie to be like,
The Nautic advisor has transmitted an alert. Notice the intrusive and persistent HUD icon.
don't HUD-splain to me, bro.
At your
Don't
convenience.
fucking HUD-splain to me.
You are in command of the mission.
I knew that sound. What's in there? Someone stuck in there? A little peeper fish?
Oxygen.
The moon.
Fresh water intake.
Please don't stalk me, moon. Please don't stalk me, moon. Please don't. Please. I want my scanner. I want to scan stuff. I gotta be able to eat this one, right? Unless this is one I already grabbed. Give me you. A half moon. Oh, this is the baby version of that other one? Oh, you have to cook.
Detects a source of genetic adaptations in this region.
You gotta cook stuff. I knew that. I knew that and forgot that.
Investigate with caution.
Oh, back up, Jack. Back up, Jack.
Trauma detected. Flares may distract attacking predators.
I've had to rebind every flying character in Marvel Rivals to follow the ascend and descend controls of this game. It always wants you to do like left control the descend, which is stupid because why not C and space for ascend? The moon.
Oxygen.
Okay, this is fucking sick. I love this. I love. Ow. Fuck is my chair was stuck on something. Ow. The atmosphere does fuck good. It's true. I bet you I can cook these bad boys up too.
Critical warning.
Ow!
Stomach failure. Expected caesarean proteins. Found unknown alien tissue.
I meant to try to put it in my inventory. What's the hotkey for putting stuff in inventory? Fucking raw dogged it. Not a vegan. Oh, water slug make you water. Okay, I see. Half moon jerky and some half moons and some salt. I picked up some salt though, I thought. Curious. It's what
Caloric intake.
wait. Oh, I see. I don't have the recipe for it. Requires fully functional fabricator. I see. Okay.
Unable to digest. Adaptation required. Brace for digestive
Oh,
distress.
I'm going to be shitting.
Dehydration.
What happened to my nutrient blocks? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, it's in this inventory. There we go. I'm gonna be shitting. Alright, what do we want to build here? Missing colonists.
Printed 26 colonists before the sleep bay drowned. Many of them more than once. This is my purpose. To reincarnate you from digital storage, support your work, and if necessary, reverse your death. If I lose track of my colonists, I am empowered to send a qualified investigator to track them down. Do this for me, and I can offer you hazard pay. Credit against your contract debt. Risk code, Sierra Ordinal Warrant 2. I am already searching
debt?
for the black boxes of the missing colonists. Stand by for search locations. Downloading colony manifests to your PDA.
I'm in fucking debt?
I'm monitoring noxiously elevated viral loads in the seawater.
Got viral loads.
Detect bone blistering levels of cadmium, lead, and chromium. This planet is already killing you. We have to know if the life pod biobed can help. Find a convenient way to die. Your black box will phase your mind to the biobed. I'll print you in a new body. You can return to your point of exit to retrieve dropped items. Regular reprinting may help slow down environmental contamination.
Okay.
It's not a long-term solution, but for now, we have to triage.
So, what you're saying to me specifically is...
Kill yourself.
And by that, what you mean to ask me to do is to...
Kill yourself.
Let me get this straight. You're telling me you want me to...
Pop yourself in the fucking skull! Fucking kill yourself!
You're not being totally clear.
Fucking die!
Oh, God.
Die!
Guys, do you think he wants me to die? I don't know why I'm getting the feeling this guy's asking me to die. Things don't feel great between him and I right now, I'm not gonna lie. There's some tension rising, for sure.
This isn't
And not the sexual kind.
thought you should discover that
I don't think.
Investigator. There should be a colony waiting for us.
Guys, I'm suspicious that guy wants me to die.
My fellow Noah nodes.
That's my boss, bro.
To break ground for those who still sleep.
Oh, I'm actually feeling awake now, that's crazy.
Imminent.
We don't have pause hypers. I think you're taking your impending doom a bit too personally. I don't know, it just sounded like he was telling me to
Kill yourself.
And something about that rubbed me a little bit the wrong way. Rub me right next time. Okay, what'd you find out?
I'm monitoring
If you could be more professional about it, that'd be great. I know you're right.
heavy metal assays.
Okay, the funniest thing, Kitty helped me beat the game, and then I exited out before the end of the credits, and then had to go back and watch the end on YouTube. That in itself is a party foul, and I should have to play the entire game all over again. Hi, Gold. But the last moment, yeah, I guess I shouldn't spoil it. But capitalism is indeed a thing in this fucking universe. I am 100% a cog of a capitalist machine here. This is... We may be advanced, but we did not advance far. Hi, Gulch. What the fuck is wrong with you? I skip credits. I don't give a fuck who made something. Put them at the beginning if you want me to see. I'm just kidding. It's such a good game. It deserved me to sit through the credits, for sure. I'm a rotten communist. I don't believe in fucking anything. There's no intellectual property. Art is bourgeois decadence. I don't give a fuck. Whoa. What happened? It's almost night time. Hi, Gulch. What happened? Looks like Satisfactory if Satisfactory had more water. Better lighting. Speaking of lighting. Shut your mouth, Gold. Yeah, what Kitty said. Satisfactory looks like Subnautica with less water. Yeah, Gold. I want a hoodie. I want a hoodie. Hey, comments. Hey, comments. Hey, comments.
Hey, comments, are you a girl? Comments, are you a girl?
It's beautiful. You a girl. Yeah. Yo, my heart rate's not over 100 today. This is crazy. Are you a girl? You a girl? At least I can get him. I can get him this time. And Katha can get him again when she feels like it too. Let's hit him with a double 5. Oh, nice. Hit him with the you hit him with the double 5 too. Nice. Oh, I left fucking translate comments on again. Look at this. There's this new AI translate feature. And it translated fa into oh my. Hi, Lemon. feel so much better than I did yesterday. Oh, that's what gold was doing? Hi, Box. Gold was gaslighting the other day. It sounds like him. That very much so sounds like him. Shit, I'm just casually dying. Hi, Box. Hi. My camera was looking a little buggy. Alteria. Anita.
Contact. I've located the black box of Anita Gottschall, the colony purser.
What type of last name is Gottschall?
Data retrieved.
Is that a goddamn German last name? They got Germans here, bro?
Watch you shuffle cards. She said you had a knack for holding things. Find out what happened to her. Signal location uploaded to your PDA.
He was gaslight, I'm wording. Gold smelter. Okay, let me get my Canada Gooses in a row. Baby, fuck what I was still in the cut when they were right out of the troops. Oh, look at my little feet. I'm Peppa Pig. Are you a Canada Goose, though? We must have played it 100 times. You was going to bed. Why would I put on a vest? I expect you to aim for the head. Can I eat this? Oh no, this makes water. Yeah. How do I put stuff in my inventory? I forget how the fuck that works. Oh, you just press. Okay. Wait, that's not sustainable. You press the button of whatever you. I'll figure it out. Figure it out. Okay, we want a scanner. And we need a basic battery. And then to make a basic battery, we need... Well, I know what we need. We need copper and the fucking other thing. We need a copper ore and a... Oh, an acid rayon punch. Ouch. Sorry, the font is very... Can't even think of the fucking word for when you can't read. Illiteracy. Yes, it's very unfriendly to my illiteracy. I'm Gavin Newsom. That's the one, that's the one. And I'm remembering how stimmy the UI in this game is and stuff. Wow. I'm honored that you think this is a stage. I'm flattered, man. In fact, I'm amazed. Perfect start to the summer, man. This shit is a doozy.
Seek caloric
It's a twist in the movie, but don't jump to conclusions. You boys are getting into your feelings on me. Should embrace it. This could be one of our realest moments. Okay, the flow's starting to feel familiar, don't it?
Oxygen.
I need air.
Look at this little fishy in my hand. The fishy's got jiggle physics now too, which is... I think they always did, but it's Unreal Engine 5 jiggle physics, so it's that dank shit. Yup. Fighting the urge so hard to be like, it's in the title! Yeah, it is. Doesn't even work because then motherfuckers would be like, I'm watching the stream, but I didn't see the title. How dare you expect that I saw the name of the stream or the thumbnail? It's crazy of you to assume that I can see the stream or the chat or read the thumbnail. Or yeah, that's Subnautica too. Subnautica Ussy. No, I understand where you're coming from. I understand. It's a valid question. It came out at 11 a.m. EST today. So it literally just came out. It's brand new. What even is the title? How do I get there? Platforms. YouTube. There we go. Oh. Subnautic Ussy today. Oh, and it does look like I wrote today. Like I'm playing Subnautic Ussy today.
Kermit is a green, ugly bitch.
I did some charity today for the kids, but I'm used to it, because all y'all charity cases, all y'all stare in my face and hopes you could be the replacement. I stay silent because we at war and I'm very patient. I love the little jumps.
Kermit is a green, ugly bitch.
It's only released on Earth, but only on Earth. We really do gotta watch Moonfall again, Lemon. I watched it this morning. And, well, a British... I remember Torin had a big problem with it because a British man saved the fucking world. Saved the Earth. Which is foul. And shouldn't happen. You should just let the Earth go. You should let the Earth go on to the afterlife. You should just accept it at that moment. But... it's such a good movie. Also, it came out before Remnant 2. But the plot of Remnant 2 is very much so like the plot of Moonfall. Foxbox, you would love it. Oh my god. Girl, we would have so much fucking fun watching that movie again on this stream with you. You would love that shit. The moon falls you. Yay! Well, they saved their brain from having thoughts, so... I'm doing the math. That's a pretty good point. There is one less British person on the Earth that they saved. The British Empire did suffer one death. Their KD is slightly worse. Yo, and like all of fucking NORAD got wiped out too. It's a start.
starvation.
Okay. Oh, I'm taking damage. Okay, so which one do we want to do here? Signals, life pod, black box, blueprints, logs, databank, adaptations, survival guide. I don't got time for reading. That's for nerds. I'm gonna die. Ooh, shh. I'm gonna die. That's right. So if your hotbar is full, stuff goes directly to your hotbar. That's why I'm keep struggling with like putting stuff away when I grab it.
Oxygen.
Like if I had my hotbar full, stuff would just go straight to my inventory. If I had assigned stuff to it. Oh fuck! 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 I'll make it. Don't worry.
Seek medical.
Wow, that sounds eerily similar to the Daisy hungry sound.
User death imminent.
No, your death is imminent. Shut up. Playing this like he plays Daisy.
Print lost to starvation. Reprinting.
Just edging death. I'll make it. I'll make it. Gets distracted. Uh-oh, death is imminent. Gets distracted. Let's just say, for the sake of copium, that I'm just trying to not spoil it for anyone that hasn't played it yet. So I'm just like taking my time exploring the 10 feet around the life pod. Let's just pretend that I don't have fucking debilitating ADHD and that I'm doing this intentionally. Let's just say that. So one of my earrings fell out while I was eating. I found it though. Okay. Yo, wait, what? I had a bunch of fish. Didn't I put them away? Where'd all my fish go? Wait, you can return to your body and get stuff? No? Fuck was that? Oh, Long John Silver's near me? Yeah, but Lemon, it's complicated. So yesterday, Lemon, I had taken 100 milligrams of Vyvanse, which is not a good idea anyways. Okay, yesterday, the night before, I had gone to sleep at 11 p.m., got a good night's rest, woke up at 6 or 7 a.m. I ate about 1,000 or so calories of whole grain, complex carbohydrates and protein and fat in the form of oil. And then I went out to do lift, and I took one Vyvanse, went out to do lift, drank an entire large iced cold brew coffee. Feeling fine. It was all gloomy outside. It looked like the UK. And then, so that was at 10. That was at 10 a.m. I went out. At like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I started feeling a little bit tired, and I was like, okay, I want second wind. So I took another Vyvanse, and I got another coffee. The sun started to come out. Within like 45 minutes of taking that second Vyvanse, I was damn near falling asleep while driving. My body had this bizarre backwards ass reaction to the incredible amount of stimulants in my system. And I legitimately had to go home. And the factors that I have determined could possibly be at play as a doctor, as somebody who does know things. It's potentially my circadian rhythm being borked when it sees the sun and just dumping melatonin into my system. it could be a product of my brain, a thing that can happen where I think it's called like paradoxical sedation, where your brain is overflowed, is flooded with too much of like the wake up feel good chemicals, that it just starts to like goes into like shutdown mode with like I guess fucking like using them, I guess, so it like blocks your dopamine receptors or some shit like that, and it just immediately like it makes it have no effect even though it's in your bloodstream. Wait, what's horseshoe theory? Probably. I'm assuming you. Yeah, that sounds right. Those were the two possible options. And then the other one is that I've been drinking these fucking weird energy drinks that have like, they're like sports energy drinks. They're supposed to be made for like your body to use the caffeine instead of just like the caffeine goes straight to your brain like normal energy drinks. They have like a bunch of stuff that like, I guess promotes like your body and muscles using the caffeine or something like that. But I was drinking these, and they have 200 milligrams of caffeine in them, so there's the caffeine part itself. I had been drinking like 3 or 4 of those a day for like 2 weeks, up until I got my Vyvanse back like 5 days ago, and I just stopped drinking them altogether, because they've got citric acid in them, and that can like counteract, that can literally just like decrease the efficiency of, like your body will just like, just annihilate, like, it'll make stimulants not work as well. It'll make like a extended release pill and like stimulant specifically not work as well, like any citric acid. So I just like cut them off completely, because I was like, I can get my energy from Vyvanse now. So I'm thinking potentially maybe I was also going through withdrawal from whatever the fuck these things are, and or just like, yeah, something that like a cup of coffee doesn't give me. Oh, horseshoe, I see. Luke's back around. I see. But yeah, so I feel much better today. Even just as I was starting stream though, I was feeling a little bit of it, where it's not just like tired, it's like heavy-eyed, and like most closely resembles the way I feel when I'm like intentionally sleep depriving myself, where I almost get but without the up part. It's like how I feel when I'm sleep deprived, where like I'm getting that, like I was describing to y'all that one night when I was up for a while, where it was like if I'm focused on something, I can feel like my brain is like firing, which is, I looked up, is also like a thing, like a medical thing, or like a pharmacological, I don't even fucking know. It is a real like brain thing called tired but wired, tired and wired. But it felt like that part, but without the wired part. Like it was almost like I just didn't have a thing, even though I was like literally driving and like driving people for Lyft. I didn't have a thing that was like able to engage my brain, so I wasn't experiencing that like bizarrely focused and like sharp feeling. I was just driving and getting this like warm, like I could shut my eyes right now feeling. Not like I'm about to, or like I don't have control over it, just like damn, if I did, I could just probably go to sleep right here. Which is crazy. 100 milligrams of Vyvanse in my system and probably like 300 milligrams of caffeine, doing nothing. Half asleep while I'm fucking driving. In the middle of the day after a good night's sleep and having 8 in the morning. Having 8 out a bunch of bread. Sorry, this game is so stimmy. And it's an offline game, which I love, because I'm so used to the stress of DayZ, where I can do stuff like just walk around in circles and not complete objectives, but I'll die. I'll die viciously. But yeah, it was like literally like that thing I was feeling when I was super sleep deprived, where it was like, as long as I'm doing a thing, I can focus and stave off the feeling, but as soon as I like start doing something else, I just am like, it's almost like this like buzzy, this like vibration behind my eyes that's just kind of like, it's like my brain is wide awake, but my body is just like trying to like drag it down to the bottom of the ocean. And as long as my brain is doing something, it like, you know, I keep swimming. Anywho, I did take my focus pill, and I am feeling better today. Oh fuck this game, I got attacked by something in the dark and freaked out. I don't think I should go in the water in the dark. Monka. Can you queue stuff? Oh no, you can't. Good. I'm glad. No, I'm literally glad you can't, because that was the most fun stimmy part of the the fabricators that you kind of got to do each of these one at a time. Is this like an achievement or something? Oh no, it's just telling you how many you could make. I see. But Mona, I was just thinking about you. Buh. Hi, Mon Bocat. Oh, you got that meeting? But you can multi-cook? Buh. Mamba. Wait, have you? Oh, you. Oh, I was my brain's fried. I was about to be like, wait, did you take a nap? It's like 10 squirrels outside. They're so cute. Oh.
Unable to digest.
Come say hi to them.
Adaptation required. Brace for digestive distress.
Food is food.
Water intake.
Food is food. Good luck with your meeting. Are you able to just go right back to sleep after? Okay, so there's a black box over there.
I printed 26 colonists before the...
Yep. We've got the colony manifest.
I'm monitoring noxious
It's the one where he tells me to kill myself.
contact. I've located the black box of Anita Gottschall, the colony purser. Partial voice... This isn't Caesura. I thought you should discover that for yourself, investigator. There should be a...
Fuck it, we're going. I like how fluorescent everything is here. Really fucking cool. Ooh, and the cool fucking purples and blues and oranges. Why am I going back to the light pot? The hell? And again, I'm really just glad to see that this is working without the shaders, because I did not want to wait to go live and play this. That thing looks friendly. It just rammed its head into a wall.
Found. Suits oxygen matching the organism from the sleep bay.
There is food.
You got food? Oh, I want to make a battery too. That was what I was trying to do.
I can hear you. Sophie says you're a hallucination. Just
Soph is in this game?
I know. You're listening. We're so hungry.
Okay.
There's food all
I
around.
think Soph is the first streamer I ever watched play Subnautica. I had been playing it for years, but like I had never watched a streamer play it. I think LB had played Below Zero though.
This is my body. Given for you. Just help us eat.
Whee. Alright, how do you do hotbar stuff again? Oh, you move it. Yeah, right. Oh, I wanted to move to inventory. What else do we got here? It's scannable, but I can't scan it because I don't got a scanner. Habitat builder. But it's like caked in rust or something? Oxygen. Alright, got the copper. Oh, now I gotta find that sulfur stuff or whatever it is. What they call it. I know that vengeance is the Lord's and it's not for me. Acidic Ryan pouch. What's that look like? I know the punishment for you is that you're not with me. You place your value on them bitches that you got with me. And now them bitches ask you daily why you not with me. I had to cut some people off because they was using me. My heart is big, I want to give too much usually. I want a knife too. How do I make... I forget how you make it. You make a knife or do you find a knife in the other one? No, I think you make one. The music is really, really cool too. I like these synths a lot. Ow. Is it this thing? Fucking little 80s synth. Ow, ow, ow. Crack. Okay. Keep looking at this picture. Almost looks like a little brain. Oh, it's the acid thing that I got squirted at by. Right. Yo, can you just snatch up a whole school of fish like this?
Oxygen.
You're nice with it, maybe. Which I am not. It's like in the center of these things, right? Yup, that's it. Nope. I lied. This thing, maybe? Oh, that's just a toxic sponge. Oxygen.
Oxygen.
Ow. No, it was sulfur? Sulfur and copper in the other game, I think, right?
Locker can be hand carried or attached to a hard point. Avoid workplace friction. Inform your co-workers before moving their stash.
You gotta drop it to pick stuff up. Okay. Medical gel sack. That fucked me up. Think Donk, inform your coworkers before you move their stashes, okay? Oh, you can put it on the ground in here. Nice. Acidic Ryan powder. how I find. Stop attacking me. Oh. Oh, I have to chop it with a knife.
Attention. User death imprint lost to physical trauma.
Shit, do you lose all of your stuff? Oh no, you don't. Wait, why does metal salvage only take up one space? That's weird. Okay, this is so I need the multi-tool and then I can get it. I see. Wait, that's interesting. So they did away with the... Yeah, because some stuff took up way more space. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that.
Of all the equipment available to TSF frontiersmen, only this demilitarized switch axe is approved for colonial fabrication.
Did she just say I'm TSA?
Firearms are primarily used to harm other colonists, or the self.
What is happening? Where is this fish? Oh, it's not in my inventory, I see. Stuff in your hotbar is not in your inventory. Ah. Is there a way to avoid getting fucking got by this thing? Hopefully.
Acid can be used to make basic chemical batteries.
Yes. I'll just come right out and say that I'm a huge colonizing guy.
Oxygen.
Big time. Oh shit. Made it. Let's go. Huge into colonization, yeah. Yeah, we do that here. We do that here.
Stranded on 4546B, Riley Robinson used
Hey!
a field scanner to
Isn't that me from the other game?
alien cyborgs and treat his Kara infection. Behavioral economists still debate why Riley abandoned a lucrative motivational speaking career to return to frontier life.
Oh, so your character from the first game continued, essentially, evading the throes of capitalism, let's just say. I really like the crafting in this. It's so stimmy still, though. It's very much stimmy like the, like the original, but... Two, 3, 4, and then... I like it a lot. Alright, now we're gonna go proper exploring. Digestive incompatibility. So I probably want like an adaptation, right? Local flora and fauna incompatible for human digestion. Right.
I'm monitoring noxiously elevated viral loads in the seawater. Heavy metal assays detect bone blistering levels
So many loads.
in chromium. This planet is already killing you. We have to know if the life pod biobed can help. Find a convenient way to die. Your black box will phase your mind to the biobed. I'll print standing by to reprint you.
Okay, but I've died a bunch of times, so like... What's gonna be different now? Nothing in my inventory. Wait, won't I lose my tools? I packed up one of the tents in DayZ, by the way, and took it with me on an adventure to the ice. I left the improvised shelter at the ice, though. Yo, what's fucking sick, though, is that as long as I have an axe and a sharpening stone, we can just keep on making tents. We don't even have to worry about finding it. Oh, that's right, gene donor. That's what I'm doing over there. That's what I needed to do over there. Right.
Caesarean proteins found unknown alien tissue.
Expected Zaza and proteins out here.
To suffocation. Reprinting.
Okay, I did the thing. There we go. Okay, missing colonists.
This isn't Caesura.
This ain't Zazara.
Discover that for yourself.
They don't got that Zaza here.
There should be a colony waiting for us. Your fellow pioneers. My fellow Noanodes.
Okay. Oh, I should get my stuff. Dude, it's so stimmy. Everything is so fun to click. Dude, when I got out of the hospital in like 2023, I played this game a lot solo, and it was like one of the first things I did like post weed and stimulants life that I really did like get a healthy understanding of like doing things sober and still enjoying them, where I was like, wow, like I just sunk 7 or 8 hours into this, not 6 or 7, but 7 or 8 hours into this, and like the stimminess of it was just really nice for my brain, and it was a really cool experience. I remember maybe the first week I got out of the hospital, I remember drinking a smoothie and playing this game one afternoon, just being like, wow, I can enjoy things. Little shrimpies. Little shrimpy. So we go 1, 2, other way around. Somebody's yelling out my window. Oh, it just swaps them. Nice. 3, 4. Go 5. Oxygen. The fuck is this? This was the Ussy thing that I stuck my hand in earlier. Oh, that's how you get... I see. That's how you get the adaptations. Nice. Nice. The hell is this derpy little thing?
Oxygen.
What? Just keeps running its head into shit. I'm gonna try to scan it. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Mimic pylon. What is it mimicking?
Oxygen. There is no sign of plant life on this world. This wax
Oxygen.
fiber is closer to vinyl or latex than cellulose. Committed
I
vegetarians
see.
should expect protein.
Wait, can you vegan run this? What happens if I try to go cut the big fish? Hey. Sorry. Uh-oh. I feel bad. I want that cooking knife. The one that just cooks the fish instantly.
Oxygen.
Oily salad. Okay, that's plus 20 food from these fibrous pulps. What about this prepared meal? Half moon jerky, so we need some salt. I could have swore I picked it up some salt. Cooked harvest moon. Maybe I got one of those in the box. Let me check through the box. Half moon water slugs. Oh, that's right. Stuff on your hotbar does not show up in your inventory. Like its own slot. That makes sense. Alright, let's go find some salt. Make like a flashlight. Standard air tank? This isn't the one I have, is it? You start with nothing on, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's get to working. Pin recipe. When I first started playing the game, I don't think pin recipe was even a thing. Silver standard air tank. Wait, what? You need a standard air tank to make a standard air tank? Or is it just how it shows? It's the three. Oh, I see. Those are in a row, and then this one's a little bigger. Piece of rubber, pieces of silver. Okay. So we checked out Anita. That noise is very fucking compellingly scary. Curious. I haven't seen the building yet. Kitty and I watched a trailer on it and it looked fucking awesome. This is good shit. Sugar of Saturn. Okay, but I want to find a harvest moon. With Gorgon. Gorgon. Silver you usually had to get from the oh, you just chop it one hit with that. Okay, you just have to get from like the coral shell samples and stuff.
Oxygen.
Yeah, I really want that shit so I can stay underwater longer. Harvest moon is the one I want. Dive elevator. Oh yeah, we saw this in the trailer too, right? Or one out of two. You hear the cute shrimp song the other day? Cute shrimp song.
Are you tired of death and fear? Do you know that this world doesn't have to be our enemy? Do you feel the call of the tree?
Call of the tree.
The day of the Jubilee is coming.
Jubilee? Oh, we're watching Jubilee? We're doing Jubilee reacts?
And allowed to live our lives? Find us at Camp 1.
I don't remember playing a shrimp song here. It might have been Sandy's. I'm still a little confused why metal salvage only takes up one slot. Because normally that was bigger because it nets you 4 pieces of titanium. But if you could just carry it the same as a normal piece of titanium, that's interesting. Let's see, that looks like a harvest moon. Unless I'm mistaken. I feel like it's baiting me.
Oxygen.
Gib. Oh, but it's only a half moon. Okay, so we're gonna stay away from that abyss for a minute. No abyss. No crazy war. Well, I'm sorry, yes crazy war. No abyss for right now. No for right now. We're just gonna, like, avoid that for right now. Did that thing just try to take a snap? Fuck you. Get back here. It splits and it's like a split tongue jet propulsion thingy thing. I need silver immediately. I'm getting so sick of having to go up for oxygen. Too many fucking calls. Subnautica 2 is out. Don't they know this? Don't they know that you need this, Kata? They know that you fucking deserve this. Soon, Kata, soon. Soonj. Let the goddamn cat play the fucking game. Do they not know how long you've been waiting for this game? It's like they don't even fucking know. It's like they don't even fucking know, bro.
Oxygen.
What's that? Oh, flashlight, yeah. Yep. It's okay, Kat. It will come. It will come. It will come. You're just edging. 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 You're just making the Subnautica better. You're just making your Subnut better. Your Subnut 2 will be better for this. Hello, Kata too cool for you. Bye. Bye, bitch. System was down half the day yesterday, and I'm gone next week. I need to get it all done ahead of time. Nah, you'll get it done, homie. You got this. You got this. You got this. In no time, you'll just be zoned out, tongue out, concentrating at Subnautica. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm all for the double dose 5 ants. Except for the days where it weirdly makes me fall asleep while driving. Inexplicably, but... I'm just not taking on flight days. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. Need a harvest moon. Doing that math? You're doing that big math? Honestly, on account of having done math, it's probably best. Look, you've already got it. That's a heavy workload already. If there's math involved, just go ahead and pop a second one. Just pop a second one. Just pop a chalky. Ack. Goodbye. Ow. Popping a chalky. But yesterday it did, apparently, for me. That Vivan fucks good. And reverses the actions of the other Vivans somehow. Oil change, new phone today. Nice, nice, nice. What's wrong with your phone now? Is it going to be like an upgrade? Because that always feels good. What does the harvest moon look like?
Has transmitted an alert.
Uh-oh.
Return to the life pod at your convenience.
That's ominous. There's the harvest moons. Okay. Excuse me? At my earliest convenience. Alert, alert. Whenever you have time, get to shelter. No big deal. Hey boss, no big deal, but you're gonna maybe want to get back to your life pod if you feel like it whenever you have time. PDA really said professionally yours. You're gonna die if you don't go back to your fucking hut. Oh, it's a Twitch emote. Oh. What in duh? Yeah, the last time this fucking happened in the first game, some crazy shit happened. There was a fucking nuclear explosion. They got the dwops going? Oh shit. Hello, man.
What up?
I've already got my my reinstatement request letter ChatGPT assisted, drafted, revised. I can show you it, Kat, if you want. I think it looks pretty airtight. I'm sure you'll agree. I think it's a bit of a banger. I'm not taking credit for it. I just think it's doing the thing. It's $29.99. $29.99 pound. I'm in. Ow. Ow. Cracked everything. Oh no, I straight up told them to their face. I said, spit sound effect. Disrespectful spit sound effect. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. The only person in the wrong here is you for telling me what to do. That's the whole letter. The only thing I did wrong is listen when you told me what to do. Fuck you. Octua. Enter. Yeah, what the... Now it's got me on edge. It's like, yo, go back to your shelter. Whenever you get the chance, maybe you go back and seek shelter immediately due to imminent danger. It makes them respect you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like that fucking dickhead in that movie Wrong Turn we were watching the other day. Where the fucking random woods people, the random Appalachian woods people started attacking them, or the fucking, sorry, the racists in the street started like confronting them, and he's like, no, you just gotta stand up to these people. That's how you gotta deal with these people. Like, bro, what are you? Who taught you that? Who taught you that, like, when a racist starts harassing you and your group of interracial friends in a racially charged way? Who taught you that, like, the correct maneuver is to, like, try to get them to respect you by standing up to them? Like, who the fuck told you this? Like, racists respect you when you just... when you don't back down. Like, bro, whoever told you that wanted you to get killed brutally. Anyways, that's sick that Twitch has Subnautica drops, though.
Wicked. Wicked.
What did I want to make? Oh, I wanted to make the special food. Fully functional fabricator. How do I get a fully functional one? Rubber and fiber. Wait, which one's fiber? Furniture. A Reaper Leviathan is furniture. I'm turning a Reaper Leviathan into a couch. Oh, this is the thing you get for having it wish listed. That's awesome. Oh, and a Lost River poster. Oh, wicked. I got a Reaper Leviathan couch. That's amazing. I fucking love that. Oh, they're very similar looking fish, so when they're cooked, they look the same. I see. Paired meals. Okay, so I can make this one. I just need the fully habitat builder. I just need the upgraded fabricator, I guess. There's definitely somebody yelling outside my window. I don't need those on me. What am I trying? Oh, I want silver real bad so I can breathe underwater longer. There's another storage unit somewhere. I imagine to find silver, I want to go check out the cave wall. Or the fucking wall of that big ass cave down there, right? When I also needed salt for something. Oh, that's not salt. Not the same thing. Ow.
Oxygen.
I know, I'm trying to fix it. We're going ahead. There might have been more stuff to scan up there, but... Looking for the coral shell sample things, but I haven't seen anything like that yet. I'll have to hit the bladder thing. Give me silver. Give me silver, please.
Oxygen.
Oh, I might not make this one. Oh, fuck me.
Print lost to suffocation. Reprinting.
God damn. Okay, should I be going out of my way to get oxygen, or just... Or to get silver, or should I just, like, follow the progression of stuff and stumble on it when I stumble on it? Silver doesn't feel like a spawn area thing. I guess this is a totally different planet, so you never know, but it just doesn't feel like the type of thing you'd be finding in the... It was like a, you know, a slightly more rare. Oh.
Maybe clues to the location of the main habitat.
Yeah, bro, there's literally so much shit around here. I don't know why I'm acting like there's nothing to do.
Oxygen, a processor and a power supply will unlock new fabricator recipes. But the added mass would sink your life pod. A standalone
Coral Dome.
is the next step on your mission.
Hell yeah, Zia. You and Kat, I hope you have a lovely time playing Subnautica 2 tonight. Everybody deserves a little bit of Subnautica 2 in their life.
In a shared membrane has no earthly analog.
Ow, you. I got farted on. Farted.
Naming may be auctioned off or reserved as a gift for that special someone in your future.
What? Biolab? I don't need a dining table, I'm just gonna eat on my Reaper Leviathan couch. What requires battery? Battery power outlet. Battery powered outlet, an outlet that you charge for the battery.
This case was broken by a survival multi-tool. Sabotage is a serious crime. Oxygen used bombing of Altera Labs
Shit.
delayed critical Kara research by decades. The Nautic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
You said that before, and then nothing happened. Fucking boy who cried wolfing me. Boy who cried 2 wolves inside him. Now is this chonker of a box here? I need silver.
Oxygen.
Ooh. Oh no. Kitty, what the actual fuck? What the actual fuck, though? This poor cat. This poor cat. Eyeballs are really fucking dry.
Contact. Something large is is moving nearby.
Uh-oh. That looks like one of the aliens from the other one. It's really fucking scary. This game gives you that like giddy, there's something chasing me right behind you feeling a lot, where you're just like go 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 and try to get to the fucking life pod and get in there, or like get to your ship before you get got by something massive. Let's see if I can find that other. Let's see if I can find that other. There it is.
Oxygen.
It's really fucking scary though. We haven't even seen any big monsters yet. We've just gotten ominous radio messages from a British lady. Which is scary, don't get me wrong, but it's like obviously a different kind of scary than we will likely encounter. Oh, I didn't grab the thing. Zero organization for this stuff. I love that. I love that. Oh, you can like kick them around. Cool. Wicked. Oh, I gotta drink water. Yes. The fucking computer system for Kitty's work is just held together by goddamn 2 pieces of duct tape. This is happening all the goddamn time. It feels like. Like honestly, it's fucking obnoxious. Help. I'm sorry, Kitty. I wish I could. Pat, Pat, you're a good cat. Pat, Pat. You're a good cat.
Seek fresh water intake.
You are a good cat. The Welcome Center. No, for fucking real though, B. For fucking real though. Thought this was Ludwig for a second. Okay, we need silver, but we're going for this. What's that blinky thing in the top left? I'm still holding to my estimate that the California property insurance market will fully crash within 5 years.
Oxygen.
Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out.
Sometimes I think it would be kind of okay if the moon just like tried to give the Earth a really, really big hug. You know? Sometimes it does feel like the Earth might need a big hug from the moon. Yeah, that's another way to put it. Can't buy a house without insurance, can't get insurance if all the markets withdraw from the state, no government backup. Insurance will only be for those that can afford over $20,000 in property premium for a single family home. Yeah, that sounds awful. Last time I wrote a personal home policy, it was $15,000 for less than 2,000 square feet. That was 7 years ago. That was 7 years ago that disgusting number was a thing.
The Nautic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Satan help us. They got me like a goddamn Floridian with hurricane warnings right now. After the third one, it's like, nah, we get those all the time. They always say that. I'll just stay out of my life pod, no big deal. It's really no biggie. Oxygen tuna. Oh, I can breathe the bubble? It's about to come. This thing busts oxygen. I know the CA insurance commissioner removed the rate ceiling. Right, I think you mentioned that the one time. That was interesting. Removed the rate ceiling for carriers to prevent them from withdrawing. Did the opposite of what would have helped. Right. Right, literally, like... It's sort of depressing, yeah. Ship me to the Subnautica planet. That's where you can go as soon as you're done with work today. Don't worry, you'll be there. I have good news for you. I have good news for you. We've arranged for a ride for you to go to that planet. At approximately whatever way too late in the day time you are able to finish work today. You'll be there, don't worry, kitty. When is that election? Would that be, would that be this year? Have we discussed the prospect of illegally voting? In June. Okay. Okay. What's this little guy? Oh, this is what Zia was talking about? Oh, I didn't... Look at this little guy. I want a little plushie of this guy. Yes. But more importantly, let's make sure Gudetama wins. Kitty, have you considered that Gudetama would do even more? To help cap insurance costs. Have you considered possibly abandoning Lalo and putting your full bussy into to electing Gudetama? Just Gudetama for like ruler of the entire state. For sure. Now Gudetama is definitely slept on. I gotta show anyone that hasn't seen it Vorlo's Gudetama Resort in Minecraft, because it is... For anyone that didn't know, Vorlo is secretly an incredibly artistic person. I don't know about secretly, but Vorlo is an incredibly like... It was, I think, at the time, the most, like creative thing that existed in our Minecraft world. See, like, I can't fucking... Where do I find silver?
Oxygen.
I'm just going to swim in one direction until I... One direction. I told him you said this and he denied these claims. Wait, is Vorlo live right now? I'll say it to his fucking face. I'll say it right to his face. I'll tell that motherfucker that he's incredibly creative and talented. No, it's really cool. I gotta show you it. I'll pop onto the Minecraft world one of these days. It'll be nice. Titanium. Not silver material. Not silver material.
Oxygen.
They didn't get rid of the old one. They made a new server and they are like, you can travel between them. They're like alternate universes, or they're like, branching timelines type of thing. I'm getting sucked. I'm getting sucked. Adobe. I don't... why did I not realize... Why did I not ever realize that you work with Adobe?
Oxygen.
One of the few things on this planet as unanimously hated as the insurance industry by all users and consumers. What a fucking dastardly combination of things. Adobe is the insurance agency of any computer or subscription model program. Adobe is the insurance industry of subscription models and hating their users. Oh, because of PDFs. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, my PDA really just said... The insurance agency, use Adobe, use Outlook. Yeah, you're cooked. I mean, I think we must play it. I gotta play the video really quick. Hold on. Let me get somewhere where I'm not gonna get my ass nuked. Is that an oxygen nutter? But there's some baddies around here. My suit, my fucking PDA really just said, yo, you can't withstand this heat. I recommend biologically evolving. I recommend evolutionarily adapting. Thank you so much. Hey, just so you know, those berries you ate are poisonous, and your life is 100% going to end in like 5 minutes. What I would recommend you do differently is evolutionarily adapt better. Differently. Thanks. Hey, thanks. That's a really fucking good idea. I'll try that. I'll try that next time. You know, I'll try that this time. That's how good of advice that is it can help my situation right here and right now. I used Slack at a fucking pizza place that I worked at one time, and within like a day, just deleted the app. I fucking hated it. What's that radar ping? I need silver. Is that silver? Yeah, it was crazy. It was toxic. It was just corny. It was cringe-ass memes. Silver? Fuck, but it's not like... Shit. This thing better let me breathe or I'm dead. Okay. Now we're cooking.
Okay.
This is Soph.
My mouth is full of holes.
I'm turning on the nitrogen. Deep breaths. You have a brand new
It was
body.
just all memes.
You might even be a little stronger.
But they wanted us to have it for official stuff. And then quickly abandoned it and just continued texting our personal numbers.
The meadow. Or the maize field. This planet is poison.
If this works, we can slow down by reprinting our...
Oh yeah, hold on, Kata. Let me do the thing. Navigate to the Kata folder. My boss would send me a Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry, fucking got attacked by TikTok. My boss would send me a journal article in Spanish about batteries at like 2 a.m. and tell me to translate. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm deleting that app.
One small step for man. One giant leap for mankind.
I also see that I have 2 Microsoft Outlooks,
2.
and neither one of those are working.
2 of them.
That's one. That's one small step for man. One giant leap for mankind.
I also see that I have 2 Microsoft Outlooks, and neither one of those are working.
Unfucking believable. Yeah, Kata, that is hazardous.
Until we find a cure.
Hazardous to your health. Like Gabor Mate said yesterday, people who suffer internally and psychologically are at risk of physical ailments and compromised immune system furthering and all types of things. They're literally trying to kill you by making you use those specific programs and by choke holding you into an industry that is the fucking industry equivalent of both of those programs. Both of those suites of products.
Google Time Records, day 585.
Day 585 of no reaction.
Lucretia, say hello.
No reaction.
Mr. N-Chap?
Before I ask our computer people to fix Noah, I need to know.
They use Outlook here too. They're gonna get their computer people to fix it.
With it? Or with you?
This planet used Outlook as well.
Has the Noah failed to perform?
Keep practicing, brother.
Or do you feel that it's asking too much of us?
I can't afford to have feelings about anyone's behavior. I'm acting on reports that the Noah is erratic.
I am German. Cannot afford to have feelings.
You might disagree with the machine?
This is not why I asked you.
Of course it is. You use the Noah as a source of certainty in the
Hey,
face
it's too hot here. Have you considered evolving differently?
delusional and mistaken. So can you. And it can.
The Noah can become delusional?
It has no fixed model of reality.
Wait, is my Noah thing a goddamn an op? Are they gonna turn out to be the baddie?
Entertain any madness imaginable.
Is
And many more you cannot imagine.
there gonna be fucking betrayal?
Help it complete the mission.
So the Noah is insane, but only when it's useful?
Are we any different? Anita has invented an entire
She's
belief
a baddie.
to justify the Angel Comb adaptations. Because they are useful.
She's insane too. She's a puppet for the Macefield virus. I can't prove it, but I know it.
You see? You do have feelings.
She's a baddie. You're bad. You're bad. You're bad.
Endurance upgraded. Inventory expanded.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so I've unlocked the repair tool. Seems to be just about everything. Give me silver. I need silver right now. I see that vein of it. Give me it. Give me that veiny silver. Please, please.
Oxygen.
The hell is that thing? Fuck, it reminds me of the fucking the teleporty things in the first one. Fuck, I wish I know their name. It's on the tip of my brain's tongue. I just can't think of it. Warpers. That's it. They look like whappers.
Oxygen.
Maybe they're like brothers or cousins or something. Oh, you can sip little bits of time of the water. What, really? Or was that just like a big bottle? Interesting. Is that a fabricator? No, that's just a thing. Okay. Wait, was that salt? No, it would have given me a pop-up if I unlocked silver. So it didn't let me chop that. I'm assuming you don't need to like hit the full fucking suit, and I'm assuming I don't need to build the prawn suit and get the fucking drill arm attachment to mine stuff in this one. Maybe they kept that mechanic. I don't know, honestly.
Oxygen.
Let's see what type of blueprints we have though for tools. Habitat builder. Habitat beacon. Cloudbed creates a backup point of pioneers in case of covered work-related accidents. Oh, Kitty. I have bad news for you. That planet that we're sending you to escape from insurance, yeah, so... let's just say that sometimes people at work get injured and they have a system in place to provide compensation and protection to the companies and the workers, and it's just this thing. It's not insurance, it just sounds like it. Just keep me into the sun at this point. You send me to the sun version of Subnautica. Kata. It'll be okay. You're gonna have a lot of fun with Subnautica. Oh fuck. My hip. And then when you get back from your trip, if you want, we can start exploring together. I'm excited to see what the multiplayer thing is looking like. I'm sure the fact that they released it at launch is promising. And from what I can tell, it does appear to be pretty straightforward. Like almost kind of like Remnant, like where it's like the same game. Well, I mean, well, I guess you start it, yeah, it's a new save. No, but you can convert the world that you can convert a single player save into a multiplayer save. So it kind of becomes the same thing. It's exciting shit. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. But dude, it's also awesome that they carried on this being like one of the greatest solo games ever. Like the coziest, most like... dude, I had so much fun playing this. I was obsessed with this game when I first found it with Subnautica 1. I love just draining fucking hours into that shit. So how do I... should I Google it? I want to Google it. I want to know how to get goddamn... Okay, I shouldn't be doing this. This is what I did in the first game too. Is instead of just following the fucking storyline and like the missions and the objectives, I was like, all right, I want this thing, and then ended up like in places way before I was supposed to be there, or like going out of my way to get stuff that I would have just stumbled across in due time. So what I should do is signal. So I was the welcome center. I found this little place. You know what? No, it's a fucking open world game. Do what we want. And what I want is to goddamn Google how to get materials from the veins. Hey, do not forget that if you would like to and can, that you can go to that link there to donate to help Machine Gun Kitty's friend Eddie, who was injured in a very gnarly base jumping accident, with his long road to recovery. And make me dump beers on my head if you would like. It's a 2-for-1. Get to do a good thing and also make my head covered in beer smell. You can do so by clicking that link there. Oh, and also, since I got back into the website, as soon as I can organize it up and get the merch situation in order, I'll make like a command for it in Chatterino to remind everybody and give the link and stuff. But also the proceeds from any merch sales. I mean, there's stuff on there right now that you can go buy as well, and all of the proceeds we will donate to Eddie's fundraiser as well. So you can donate that way as well if you want to get yourself a. If you want to get yourself a "What Would Mother Teresa Do" shirt, you know, all of the money will go towards helping helping Eddie with his recovery and with keeping on in the midst of a really hard time. So yeah, bunch of ways you can help if you would like to. Let's obtain the sonic resonator. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to mine an ore vein. Okay. Where to find silver? Subnautica 2. Dude, it is fucking insane how much info there is on Subnautica 2 already. A Reddit post from 3 hours ago, how to find silver. There are cables you can follow that lead you deeper into a cave. That's where I found my silver. Okay, cool. Thanks. I wish I had more shame. I do feel a slight amount of shame when I do this in video games, but also I know how frustrated I get when I fucking can't, like... when I can't fucking find silver. Like, this is untenable. I can't fucking be underwater for more than 5 minutes at a time. Or 5 minutes at a time, fucking 2 seconds at a time. Follow cables. They want me to be cat chewing on the cables. I'll do that. I can do that. Ooh, I'm curious what type of, like, on-land sections of the map there are. Forgot that that's a thing in Subnautica. I'm about 200 meters away from the life pod. Wait, what can you do with this, with the bladder? Be inhaled for supply for a few seconds of air. Oh, I'd never read that part. Cool. Oh, that thing's gonna suck me.
Oxygen.
Can you stop chewing my ass, please? Haley and Brayden playing Subnautica.
Heat level beyond tolerable threshold. Heat warning. Oxygen.
Haley and Brayden. Oh, I see a green glowing cave. I'm gonna go face first into that shit. I thought I saw one of those fucking oxygen cummies. I was headed for it, but then I lost track of it. You know what? They're not doing enough damage for me to care. I'm just gonna ignore them. An oxygen nut. Is there one down here? Oh, when does this thing run out? Oh, maybe it refills when you go up for air. Perhaps. Silver? Oh shit! Air pocket! Yeah, let's scan. Got any scannables in here? Give me all your scannables. Yo, this is where I want my first base to be. Glass, copper wire. Okay. I love the way it sounds in there. Wait, Isaiah, did you know you could huff this thing? I don't know. I think it refills every time you re-emerge. You submerge. I'm looking for the word. What's the opposite of submerge? Yeah, I saved my ass too, yeah. I was just like mid-dying reading that thing. Surface, that's the fucking word. There it is. What type of goddamn geological process? Resurface, yes. Type of geological process makes such a thing. Just all titanium. Everything titanium. Nothing silver. Silver? No, fuck. Everything titanium, nothing silver.
Oxygen.
Ah, you can only use it for one or the other, I see. I'm gonna get sucked. I'm gonna get sucked! Whee!
Oxygen.
Oh, I'll make this one, I think. Yeah. I like that this serves as like a landmark from above water to see where the fuck to go. This game is gonna get scary, I just know it. I don't have room, I don't have room. Oh, forgot that things have batteries also.
Oxygen.
Oxygen nut. Sick. Also, I have not pointed, I've not even acknowledged yet that that thing is fucking scary. Like an Elden Ring boss looking ass. Oh, and this refilled my, it refills my bladder thing too. Just saw that thing get headbutted by a fish and start moving. Wait, really? Yeah, what the fuck are those little headbutt fish? Little butthead fish. Little dookie head fish. That's silver? Bro, everything... Okay, there is so much titanium, I'm literally dropping some. I mean, it's not unique to this game. That's a valid decision in the other Subnautica too.
Oxygen.
Like it is the least rare of the things. That thing is spooky. I don't like that. That jellyfish got fucking bad vibes.
Oxygen.
Uh-oh. Well, this one I'm not making. Ah, GG's.
Print lost to suffocation. Reprinting.
I'm reprinting myself. Let's make the habitat builder. Or the fins. Let's do fins too. Orb. Fiber. Need a fibrous pulp and some rubber. Wait, do you not need stuff in your inventory? Am I just realizing that now? Oh my god, if you have stuff... Wait, is this for real? If you have stuff in... Is it just the one storage unit? Or is it even like portable storage units? Or like additional ones that you build? You can build stuff at the fabricator if stuff is just in the same habitat. in the same build as it? Oh, really? Wait, so like how much titanium does it say I have? Something made out of titanium. What are we looking at? Oh, it does. 17 out of 2. Oh, that's amazing. So you know how much titanium you have among all your different, like... That's sick. Give me some flippers. Mother flipper. I need another fiber. One more fiber, please. Insert joke here about how even this Subnautica guy's got fiber at the bottom of the ocean and Hassan doesn't. Where are my flippers? Oh, they just went on immediately. Okay. And I will swim faster. The habitat builder, we need some copper. Wiring kit unlocked. Outlook. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Checking Fossabot's logs for a second. Doing a thing. Retconning kitty. Retconning kitty quote. Oh, I gotta fight the urge to come straight home instead of the gym. This game is so cozy. High single file. What a... Should I keep 2 of these bladders on me at the same time? I should... Fuck. Need more of those sacks. Mother flipper. Oh, now I'm flippering faster. Hell yeah. Now we cooking. How you doing, single file? Hello. Nice to see you. Oh, I dropped those. Oh, they help you surface faster too. The mother flippers. That makes me so happy that the inventory system, the crafting inventory supply works like that. As long as it's in a base, you can craft with it instead of having to take it out of your the chests to do it. I love that. Raw air. What was I trying to make? Did I already make a habitat builder? What was I trying to do? Oh, make another blubber kit. Blubber pack. Keep 2 of them on me. We'll make the habitat builder.
Congratulations. You have taken a major step towards Zero Debt Day. As a platform for
Zero Debt Day.
And scanner station,
when we no longer own you.
is a vital investment in your future. A habitat can also be an emotional anchor. Proof that you've built something to last.
Yes, my home is my emotional anchor.
Body than a base.
Don't ever give me advice against stupid fucking British robot. Never ever. Wait, did she just say it's easier to replace a body than a base? Or the other way around? Because holy capitalist. Cook some fishes. Oh, see, I don't even need to put them in my inventory. I can just start making stuff. Why ain't it telling me how many I can make right now? Oh, it does right there. Hey. Hi, bee. I see you're calling me with a banana. You're disposable to me. The PDA, yeah. Don't forget. You are owned by us until you pay off your debt, and also property is worth more than you. So be careful with it. Your tummy hurts. I'm sorry, single file. What the fuck? Single file's tummy, what the heck? Literally, what the heck? Okay, so now I can go further underwater. But don't have any more range. So there's some cables you follow? Okay. This thing is creepy. Come at me. Or I'm skin. Yo, fuck you. Fucking dickhead. And so I should just inhale these every time, because then when I resurface, they get refilled. You just didn't eat enough? Hmm. Hopefully you got some good stuff.
Oxygen.
We got some stuff you can eat. Right, there's a oxygen nut right there. We already listened to Anita. They followed some chords. The chords ended, though. I rage uninstalled Daisy last night because Evil's on Trinaris.
Oxygen.
Come join us on the Molsk next time if you do ever want to play again. We've got ourselves a cute little island and a stash and stuff. We've unlocked some new tech. Uh-oh. I almost got sucked. I'm sorry to hear that though, single file. What the hell? Ow. Wall rack. Titties on the wall?
Kara. There were rumors Altera and the DSF let it spread.
I almost got sucked. It was so bad. Trinaris can be fucking miserable.
Did it really ride on the outside of our ships? Or do the spores just fly through space?
Shit is brutal.
We called it Karal, the curse. Not all of us spoke Mongolian, but we knew that word. It started with the carpets, Twarulga. Then monsters would grow. If you didn't have nanos, they would grow in you too. We had to leave everything. Now this. The virus that fills this ocean and
How do I
fills...
keep losing track of these things?
We thought it was Kara at first, but it's not a bacterium. How can a virus cross between alien species? Nahima tries to explain it to me. I cannot understand how such a gifted young woman
Woman.
such anger, or why she seeks me out.
The hell is that guy talking about? Getting one tapped in the street multiple times for them stupid is very upsetting. It hurts. It hurts very badly. I know the feeling. I'm sorry, no single file. Maybe I want to get sucked by this. Right, so there's oxygen right there. I'm in the fucking suck zone right now. In the fuck and also suck zone. Alas, I will be fucked and also sucked. Asking for a friend, where exactly is this suck zone? Just so they can avoid it. So you can, yeah, this is, I mean, so they can avoid it. No, it's a good question. It's a good question. It's the initiative we like to see. The tadpole. Oh, this is the new vehicle.
Tadpole's Sea-Space Mobility Pod plugs into a range of customizable hulls, from the Starfrog
Wow.
to the Scout Ray Seafoil. While the tadpole is a valuable air supply, remember that breath holding is a good way to train up your conscientiousness.
This fucking condescending ass PDA did it again.
Transmitted an alert.
Well, tools to help you breathe underwater are helpful. Don't forget that breath holding is the best way. Shut the fuck up. Literally just telling me to go fuck myself at every step of the way.
Contact. Altera Starship
What is this, a milsim? Contact? Contact 187? Contact 187? Contact high 187, 187? It's a manpad? It's a manpad? Enemy manpad 284?
Oxygen.
We're edging. We're edging. Give me that nut. We got it. I'm gonna shower. Just sad. You're still sad about the Daisy? Oh no, you don't feel good right now. I hope the shower makes you feel better though. For real. Alright, so we found a bunch of lead down here, but not silver. What are some churro greeting lines beside milk crickets? Well, there's snow roach. There's the Anglos one. There's no purpose flower. Yakubian devils.
Oxygen.
Alabaster ape, yeah. True, true. Oh my fucking god!
Oxygen.
I did not realize that those things moved. I must depart for oil change and new phone. Well, good luck with oil change and new phone. Good luck, Foxbox. Good luck. Oh, it's getting too hot over here.
intolerable threshold. Recommend adaptation.
Recommend you adapt evolutionarily. We're trying that again. Crazy.
Heat level beyond tolerable threshold. Recommend adaptation.
Okay, I would like it to be daytime, please. So if I go too far away, at least at the present, I end up getting chased. I'm getting chased. I'm getting chased. Ow! This was the place with the lead. Just want silver.
Oxygen.
Silver?
Mainstay feedstock for electronics.
Inventory full. Drop some stupid titanium.
Oxygen.
I needed 2 for the flippers. Mother flipper. Let's go. And a scary abyss. Okay, well, I'm not gonna go that way. So I'm 426 meters. About roughly 400 meters. I just follow the suck zone north of the life pod. How does that make any sense? No, I fucked up. No, I fucked up. Oh, I made it. I mean, that would have just brought me back to the life pod instantly, but it probably would have fucking ate one of my silvers as punishment. But okay, so if I'm going... like 245... going right in between southwest and west. So the opposite of that would be northeast and east? Is that how that works? Please don't bite my butt. Please don't eat my ass. 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 It's gonna eat my ass. Please don't eat my ass. Please. You don't get any water from that, huh?
Oxygen.
Already been here, right? Oh no, it's a new place. Colonist Bunker, Anita's Garden. Ah. Are we scanning? Can I take over these and like put fabricators down? No, this is a stool. This is just a thing that does look like shit though.
Endurance upgraded.
My endurance.
Expanded.
Zip is dead. Not just reprinted. Dead. We all saw how she suffered. The metal poisoning. Her hands trembled. Her gums turned blue. She was always cold. We thought her visits to the hot caves were therapeutic. Sophie let her get away with it. Everyone loves Zip. But one day she did not return. 2 days. 3. We could hear
I gotta go wet my contacts.
down at the bottom of the cave. Why wouldn't Noah reprint her? On the 4th day, Sleep Bay 3 printed a new copy of Zipporah Morgue. She was not our Zip. She remembered nothing since the day she boarded the Cicada. Chap says Noah reset her to her last known good state.
Girl, I'm just trying to reset you to your last known good state.
Offer debt to Altera. But any debt society needs the promise of a jubilee. The trumpet blast of freedom when all is forgiven. Old kings in Babylon declared jubilee when they took the throne lest the people rebel.
What?
But now our
What do you want about?
reset the calendar on the day before the jubilee. Naima is right. We are slaves. I must know what is
Yeah,
done.
you're forced to go explore other dangerous ass planets
And killed Zip to
for
hide it
like minimal compensation due to the debt that you hold.
somewhere in this ocean. A better way to survive.
Ow! What the fuck?
Nautic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience. Oxygen.
I hated that. This is a suck zone too. That thing is still alive and I can't cut it. It's going back to Eep though. I didn't like that one bit. Oh, I accidentally hit the thing. Oh, you only use a little bit of it, I see.
Kurultai record day 620. Sophie Boucher entering. Anita Gottschall and 5 others left Habitat in protest of my decision to end medical treatment for the sick. They call themselves the Jubilee. They are going to move back to Camp 1 for now. Anita claims her group can live in the open sea. She believes the planet is
How do you get
trying
the batteries
to do
out?
what we need to survive through the angel combs. I insisted on giving them physicals. They are lucid and rational. No worse off than the rest of us. I can't prove that they are living because of Macefield. I can't convince Anita that she is in the thrall of a virus that compels her to the tree like a rat whose parasites drive it into the cat's jaws. I asked Noah
The
not
cat's
to
jaws.
when they die, but I suspect it will anyway. Everyone will blame me. Well, so be it. I must ask Nahima what will happen to the ecosystem if the Jubilee group eats everything. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
The subtitles literally just said some dead air. Okay, what are we doing here? Kinda wanna build a base right here. Do I have any titanium? No, I dropped it all. Wait, can you... Does it have to be in your base? Wait, do you have to have it with you to build stuff? Open menu. 1 out of 1. Okay, I see. Utility, exterior facilities. Corridor. It's a basic tubular compartment. Okay, well there's a locker right there. Can stash some stuff from 120 meters from the life pod. Same direction I was going before. Oh no, it's a crate. We want this one so we can move it. I'll just go scoop some titaniums.
Oxygen.
That looks creepy. I don't want to go in there.
Oxygen.
Ow. I can't believe I'm about to say this and then regret that I said it, but nothing is doing too much damage to me at the moment. I don't know whether to be concerned or grateful or both or what. Big ass bird.
Oxygen.
Rando, do we get the term Jubilee from the Bible? It refers to... Wait, and it refers to a debt forgiveness festival that was held every 49 years? What a random interval for any event. Let alone a debt festival. What the fuck? 49 years? Yeah, they've been using the word Jubilee a couple times. I'm not really sure what the deal with that is. I'm not totally sure what that's about. Curious. They didn't think of numbers how we do now. Fair. 7 bundles of 7 years. Ah, yes, naturally. Of course, of course. Okay, my eyeballs are really starting to hurt.
Oxygen.
I gotta remember that I can fucking pause this game at any time. I'm like, goddamn Daisy. Yeah, I gotta go do something about this. Fuck. Holy god, my eyeballs. I'll be right back. Fuck. 6, 7. A fucking video game like this with fucking Roman numerals only sounds absolutely cartoonish. Be funny as fuck though. Or if they made it like an accessibility setting or like a mod. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my god, my eyes feel so much better. I can't believe I've even been playing a fucking video game with my eyes have been hurting since before I started stream today. This is crazy. Ooh. So it's getting fucking hot in here. Oxygen tunic. Which it shouldn't be, because it's 48 fucking degrees outside. Alright, we cooking now, we cooking now. Alright, so what's this new building system like? Oh damn, that's hilarious, B. That's awesome. Constructing. Okay, so we got ourselves.
Oxygen.
Yeah, oxygen. Oh, I didn't need to do that. I could have just used my blubber. Oh, you know what? Actually, the building is so stimmy. I have yet to see exactly like what changes they've made to it. But I mean shrink mode. But it was stimmy in the first game and it's also stimmy now. You gotta make it a certain distance from you or something? You can ping. Oh, that'll be helpful for co-op. Lemon wood. The Glizzy vape is fucking awesome. It makes me so happy. Makes me so happy that my trauma of being eaten like a glizzy by Joey Chestnut is just a joke to you. I don't have a multi-purpose room. I mean, artistically speaking, Mona fucking killed it. Utility, I need solar panel power transmitter.
Oxygen.
Your oxygen. Not gonna be super convenient because I'll get sucked every fucking time I try to go out, but that's okay. What? What's new? You. Yeah, we'll make a solar panel. Bubble.
Labo, like a labobo. What bake?
What?
The Nautic advisor has transmitted an alert.
It keeps giving me this fucking alert.
At your convenience.
I see. It's just telling me I have a message. Earliest convenience. It's an alert. It's got something to tell me. I see.
All systems online.
All systems online.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, this is what the new gates are, the new hatches are like. Oh, that's really cool. Dude, I'm excited for Katha to be able to fucking just zone out and lock into this damn game. That's huge. 1 quartz for a fabricator. I just instinctively tried to pull out my my Sea Glide. But I don't even know if there is a Sea Glide in this game. I know there's that other new vehicle, but... What down here? Oh, wait, I already found this. This is where I came in. Yeah. There was some quartz around here, wasn't there? Quartz. I need quartz. Those are annoying. Boba. Epo boopa sit. For a second, I thought there was fucking quartz right there. Boba. I didn't make boba. Boba. Oh. It's a cute one. What are those coppers are there? Wonder how much sunlight that thing gets. But my Will and Hassan got married? I did not know that. That's crazy.
Oxygen.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, that sucks you down, not sucks you up. Assad. Fabricator. Wicked.
Power offline.
Oh, so how is the power system doing here? It's 2 up, 4 down. Okay, so it's because it's nighttime. It's probably because it's nighttime. That's why.
Welcome aboard.
That's the only power source I have right now, though. Okay, so oxygen's offline.
Welcome aboard.
No power. Ceiling light. Using 5 power. Also, in not so happy news, I met Mona's Labubu, I guess, who was not just like a plushie in the game, but like a real person on the island. And they were talking, and I apparently dozed off while they were talking, and then told them that.
Oxygen.
Very, very rudely.
Welcome aboard.
Kinda out of pocket. Nice. It's our first little base. Little outpost.
Seek fresh water intake.
Welcome aboard.
Actually during daytime. Can you accidentally kick this thing out?
Welcome aboard.
I'll just pop it up against the wall. Keep it out of the way. Nice, 'cause I can barely even walk there. I won't be bumping into it and stuff. We have some energy drink left, I think.
Welcome aboard.
Waiting for morning, waiting for morning. Anyways, why did I want to make a fabricator over here anyways? Who knows? I'll keep exploring for now though. Guess I could expand. Very bare bones. Fabricator, I hardly know her. Fabricated your mom. What is shrink mode? I don't understand. Oh, you can like cut it in half. I see. I see, I see. Can I just make like a whole circular little loop? Titanium. How do you use 0.2 of a titanium?
Oxygen.
Oh, I see. Change length. Shush. All this woke nonsense.
Oxygen.
Power connected.
Yay.
Systems online.
Stay late. Let's go.
Advisor has transmitted an alert.
Yes, yes.
To the life pod at your convenience.
Professionally yours. What?
Welcome aboard.
Oh shit. Yeah, wait, what happened to that storage unit when I was... Did it just fall? Oh no, it's right there. Portable locker.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, there's no titanium in there. Okay, good enough though. We don't need to keep building this. Can you build from in here? That's good enough. Good shit, good shit. So now we're up 8. Up 8 power, so we have 8 power right now. This is stuck in a wall. Shrink wall locker. How do you do that? Cannot deconstruct. Why not? It's a little bugged. Jesus. Fine, I'll drink some fucking water. Bug. Fine.
Welcome aboard.
Then using the fabricator itself also uses water, so let's see what that does. I think. I mean, uses electricity. Sorry. Did I say power? I don't know what I'm saying. Slurp. Are mounted jets for underwater maneuvering, risk of shoulder strain. Oh. We want this. One piece of rubber. Gotta find those things.
Welcome aboard.
Bunch of copper. How do I get rid of this thing now?
Welcome aboard.
Nice. We need rubber. Okay. Let me up. Evidently. What's this? Oh, and the life pod's literally right there.
Oxygen.
Popping a chalky. I am too. I can. Oh my god! I read it and heard it in my head as soon as you said it. Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Oxygen.
I think you're gonna love it though, Kitty. Dude, I can't believe it's finally fucking here. That's amazing. It's a good day. It's a good day. Just a totally different cave.
Seek caloric intake.
Oh, and I got the stuff for the rubber. The life pot's right there. I could have just fucking made some.
Oxygen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make some at the damn life pod. Yes! Air tank. Auto-equipped it. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. So I should have made my base down there. I'm gonna get all that stuff. Let's centralize everything. Ooh, I just felt the air conditioning hit me. Hit me, air conditioner, hit me. It sucked me down. Oh yeah, there we go. It's not that far.
Welcome aboard.
Before I start putting stuff in the fucking storage though, for sure. I should just... I'll leave it here, but I won't store anything. How about that? But it's a fabricator in a different spot than the other fabricator, so that supplies are not back. All right, okay. What do we want now? 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 We have fins. We have all the equipment we can make right now. Salvage titanium. What? Oh, it's different than normal titanium. To raw. Oh, okay. I don't know. Okay. Yes. Grease. Sugar of Saturn is lead and salt. Wait. Oh, the salt must be in this thing over here. What did I do with that salt I found? Oh, you can switch container all. Oh, that's cool. That's kind of cool.
Has transmitted an alert.
It's kind of cool. I fuck with that.
Life pod at your convenience. Seek medical attention.
Fuck, I hate this thing. Oh my god.
Welcome aboard.
Bro. I hate that thing. Jeez. Yeah, you know what? Let's not be stupid. So is that a beacon? What is this? What? The fuck is... What is this? The fuck is that thing? I don't even have room. Oh, it's... Oh, I see. It's when you don't have room. When you deconstruct a thing and you don't have room for it. It just puts the stuff into a little thing for you. Right? Maybe? Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can deconstruct the hatch while you're inside. I don't remember if you could do that in the other one. The build area is obstructed. Stop. 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 Okay, hold on. Let's figure this out. You drop stuff in here? You cannot. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. That thing disappears once you... Okay, good. I get it. Very daisy coded. There we go. Okay, now it's not obstructed. What is it obstructed by? Obstructed by what? Please. Okay, this is kind of hilarious though, I'm not gonna lie. Well, if I could deconstruct that from inside, why not this? Fuck. Oh. When did I make a second light? Is it showing me the obstruction? Okay. Oh, it shouldn't be. I may be cooked. Let me out! Enter move mode. Oh, thank God. I mean, hopefully this works. It's still gonna be obstructed. Okay, good. Okay, saved. Nice. That's honestly not even a bad system. I'm not even mad at that. High key. Alright, the sucky thing shoots me right back up to the... the one right over here on the left, I think, right? Yeah. The good news is we stopped ourselves from making a very frivolous build. No, this, we're charging to the life pod. Yo, I put those flippers on, but I high-key don't feel like I'm mother flipping swimming any faster. Nice. We did not take the quick way. But it's literally right there, that's fine. Cool. Dude, this like not having to have the inventory, have the items in your inventory themselves to like the like proximity or like the base, the centralized base resources for building like is amazing. Being able to access at the fabricator using all of the fucking using any resources you have in the base is sick. Okay. Just gotta go back for a couple things, but that's fine. Orb. Can I just build a lone hatch? No, it said it has to be placed in the end of a room or corridor.
Warning. Power offline.
Shush. You're offline. What? Oh, you. Oh, oh. It's fucking dark out and I can't see.
Seek fresh water intake.
No.
Welcome aboard.
It's close enough. I like it. Wait, is it a part of the same base though? Like if I have a fabricator down there, well, can I use the stuff? Yeah, I wonder if making the power transmitter thing transmits the oh no. I don't know that the life pod has a power source necessarily, right? Yeah, it's not showing me a power source. Okay, so I should not, I should move, okay, so I should make all of my storage in one base and move it from the life pod, at least at the moment. Now let's just stay strictly functional, no goddamn, no designing anything. There would be no creativity.
Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Power connected. All systems online.
Good shit.
Welcome aboard.
How do we have power? It's not daylight. Oh, just a little bit of power because it's close to the surface, maybe? Anywho, I love this game so much. This is fucking amazing. How are we gonna do this?
Warning. Power offline.
Storage systems. Don't want these hallways to be that tight. Do one of these at the end of each one. 7 titanium left. We got more to go grab too. One right next to that. And we'll just make as many of these as we can. I'm so pumped for you, kitty. I'm stoked. You're gonna fucking love this. You're going to be the happiest cat. The happiest cat of all time. Oh, that thing is so sweet. Ah. The flavor is sour pink lemonade. And that hurt. Salvage titanium. It's just normal titanium, right? Uh-oh. 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 What a fucking yard sale. Okay, it seems to be pulling resources.
User death imminent.
Oh, shit. Shit. No, no death. No death. Kitty, I'm doing the thing all over again.
Print lost. Reprinting.
Every fucking opportunity to remember. And then I don't. It's been telling me for 25 minutes to drink fucking water. I lost 3 titanium. I lost a titanium ingot. No! I deserved it. I fucking deserved it. It's fine. Wait, so when I use the fabricator here and I want to make something out of titanium, it shows it's 23. Right, so it does count all the stuff in here. That's cool. And then if these are down here, it will count them too. We'll drop these for now and we'll get everything transferred over. I mean, a hatch on top would probably make the most sense for this one. This would be like the entrance one. Let's see. The amount of times that Kitty had to fucking remind me not to just like passively allow my character to die is crazy. Just over and over and over again be like, water. I think the game would tell me and then I would be like, oh yeah, I gotta get some water. And then go like do some other bullshit for 20 minutes. Literally one of the first things Kata ever did in this stream was save me from dying a trillion times. Can you not put hatches on the roof? Can't put hatch on the roof. Interesting.
Welcome aboard.
So now when I go to this fabricator, it shows 23 titanium. Good shit.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. If I'm carrying it, can I put stuff into a locker while I'm holding it? No, no, it seems not. Seems like not. Oh. No, you can't. Okay. Empty this one out. Empty this one out. Oh, you can drag stuff too. I don't remember if that was an option in the other game. Let's just make that one all titanium. We're gonna end up needing the space anyways. How organized do I want to be? Let's be omega organized, because we can. And then what I used to do, like soft mats. Yeah. All these organic stuff. And then food. Rubber was the soft mat. My brother and Satan, hydrate your ass. Deconstruct, refund. Oh, that's what those are. I see. I'm just gonna remind you to eat food now, since you're less than halfway way through. Dying in the life pod from dehydration is fucking insane. Literally fucking no reaction shit.
No reaction.
How does... I'm telling you, dude, it's literally like, even personally, I can't justify it, number one, but even just like stepping back and looking at what the fuck just happened, I don't know how the fuck, this is not normal. ADHD is one thing, this is crippling. That is debilitating. Did you see me panicking to make a fucking water bottle and then dying halfway through in the fucking life pod? Okay, let me get this fucking base set up so I can eat myself and explore this fucking world. My brother and Satan is crazy. Valid, but crazy. I'm just gonna make a water bottle now. Make an oily salad. Wait, Zia said something earlier about how you can like click on something to like make multiple things or something, maybe? My dogs are barking crazy. Multi-click. We're so back, Kata. Oh, I can make this milk acid now. Want some milk ass? Ew, that sounds disgusting, actually. I'm mad I said that. Because I don't want that, whatever that is. There we go. 100, 100, 100. We are good. We never have to eat again, and I never have to focus on it once ever again after this.
The Nautic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Hell yeah. That's what that means. Yeah. You can't deconstruct stuff in the life pod. So that's everything. I'm so excited. I love building in this game. I used to be pretty organized in this game now that I think about it. I was at one time. My Cyclops was my base and it was very, very organized. Yeah, we'll figure out how the organization. I ain't collecting your black box if you die from either dehydration or starvation. But Cacta, come on! We gotta stick together! We must both suffer because I can't remember. Dude, the amount of fucking shit. I forgot, yeah, that's a thing. Body runs in this game. That could get pretty fucking bad. I mean, obviously, like, losing goddamn equipment. Do not be Kita's boss, but it's your job. You're right, B. Pretty fucking bad for me. Pretty fucking bad for you when I don't help you go retrieve your black box. Pretty fucking bad for you when everything is fine on my end and you have to go get your black box. True. No, it's true. Me sadly putting on my old Marine uniform, my old Marine dress uniform, and hard charging straight into fucking ground zero of some goddamn abysmal cavern with a billion monsters by myself for the good of this country. Not me leaving our base by my solo solitary self. Ready to go get absolutely fucking annihilated to retrieve my shit, all because after 15 warnings from the game and 30 from Kitty, I still didn't fucking remember to fucking take care of myself. Not me just like, all right, I'll be back, I think. I have to go do this. Kitty's like, you're gonna fucking die. I'm like, I know. Don't do it. You're going to die. I'll be like, but there's one piece of titanium that I just can't leave. I can't. No titanium left behind. I'm a fucking Marine. Walks into the 9/11 equivalent of this game. Guaranteed death. Jesus. Yeah, I'm just remembering now too that like deaths in this game are forgiving when you're on your own. Sometimes if you don't lose like equipment, you can like kind of recover, but like you can fuck yourself over big time. Like I lost a Cyclops one time. And it was painful. Goes in with no food, smallest bottle of water, 25% of air. I'm just a martyr, what can I say? I just love my country, okay? I'm sorry that I love my country. Involuntarily die for no reason at all. The black box thing is new though, right? Yeah, no, I'm just trying to factor that in, how in a co-op situation, or like in a like late game co-op situation, that does become both like good and a bait to get yourself absolutely fucked again. Whereas in the previous game, anytime you died, it was just a matter of like the couple things you lost, the distance you traveled to get there if it was far from your base, and then like your the couple random things you would lose. I think sometimes you'd lose tools. I think Cat about to be like, wouldn't know, I'm not bad at the game. I wouldn't know, I didn't die. I don't die. I remember to eat and drink, so I remember the needs of a human being. It's not lost upon me that I need to remember to eat food and drink water. I've died once ever. Jesus Christ. Cat is like, yeah, no, there's a built-in mechanism in the game, and you know, in just common sense that prevents it. Got lost in tunnels and ran out of air. Oh fuck. Yeah, I remember dying a couple times, quite a few times, and most of the time it was pretty forgiving, but obviously like that's the solo experience too. It's like it's just like yoinks a couple things from your inventory. I think sometimes it would like take a tool or two, but like obviously the most devastating deaths in this fucking game are the goddamn getting your Cyclops. Your Cyclops has a goddamn 7-alarm fire, and it's just and then you get the fucking crushed at the bottom of the ocean. I only lost a sea moth once, and that was pretty fucking sad too, because with the sea moth, like obviously you get ballsy and you go everywhere that you want to go, and it was fully upgraded, so like I had yeeted myself so far from my base, and I just got like left like ass out without fucking anything, and no sea moth. It like sent me just right back to my base. It was before I was living off of the Cyclops. I played Smort. Oh, that's right, you said that. You never even got attacked by a Reaper. Just a Ghost Leviathan once, right? Or but it was fine. But it was you made it out. Brother. But then so in this game, like I'm trying to think of the hypothetical. It would be like super duper far from your base. Super duper far / super far and deep from your base. And then you die and you lose everything. Wait. Did I lose? Oh, no. I didn't lose. Okay, right. I didn't lose that titanium ingot. It just goes in the black box thing. Right, so that... Well, like, if you have... I don't know... I don't know how it decides what stuff you lose. A Ghost Leviathan attacked my Cyclops, and I used the strat of releasing the decoy and turning off the Cyclops. I didn't run. Good strat, good strat. Silent, no lights, left me alone immediately. Dude, those are some of the scariest moments in that game.
Welcome aboard.
Just watching the fucking like little blip on the radar, or like cycling the cameras and just being like... It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Kata said there will be no black box insurance. You will not be covered. You will have 0 coverage. Okay, so you can name them too, right? Okay, so this is how I used to do this, I think. It's pretty straightforward. We have a titanium one. There's gonna need to be supplemental titanium storage for sure. Wait, what's the big vehicle in this game? Is there a big vehicle? I shouldn't even ask. I'll find out when I find out. We got when I was really organized, I had a full battery and a dead battery container. I guess it would just depend. Oh, make little marks. Cool. I guess it'll depend how many of these we can fit on here. I guess I could disable snapping, but then it's gonna annoy me. I'll line up there. It's called the Pioneer Hull. I got a drop on Twitch for something called a Pioneer. Oh. Dude, submarines are so fucking cool, high key though. You know what's fucking weird now that I think about it too? I person thought. Stoner thought. It's just reminding me now too, the way the thing you said out of nowhere, just reminding me of that thing you said, Kitty, when it was like a couple months after I met you, and you were like, I honestly had just kind of thought that you were high all the time. And honestly, I in no way took it as an insult. I was like, you know what, that's kind of cool, because I was like, I had just quit weed, like, you know, well, I guess it had been, what, I quit weed in March of 2023. for the first time after, you know, just being obsessed with it since the moment I started smoking when I was like 14. So like I was still well within, and still am to an extent, like in like that new era of my life. And I was like, you know, that's cool. Like, I'm kind of glad that it like stuck with me, or that I'm glad that there's like, that I didn't just like change. I'm glad that like I got to keep a little bit of it. Keep a little bit of being a stoner for that long. Like it wasn't for nothing. but high person thought submarines are one of those things where they're like really, really cool, but to be interested in them like 95% of the time you have to be like a war nerd, like, because they don't really get used for shit else. I mean, sure, there's probably like, you know, like civilian and commercial submarine stuff, but like the tech never really took off for anything except hiding in the ocean and preparing to nuke the world, being like one of the fucking nuclear triad, potentially like the most important redundancy of the nuclear triad. If fucking goddamn every silo and plane capable of carrying a nuke gets destroyed, always having a submarine somewhere that can just blow up the entire Earth. Like they really did, like the tech kind of stopped, like the evolution of submarines, maybe not like technically like, or like mechanically, like but like the purpose of them, the use case of them kind of just stopped at that. And that's kind of sad, because like it'd be sick if there were just like, I don't know, it'd be sick if it were like any other like, I'm doing the thing. It'd be sick if like submarine tech had taken off in a cooler way. I guess there's probably a lot of reasons for that. They're probably not super efficient. Making like a transatlantic submarine for passengers probably doesn't make any fucking sense, but it's still cool. It's still one of those things that's like, you know, like it's just like anything fucking else. It's just like a plane or a train or cars or whatever the fuck, or, you know, like advances in ships and stuff. Like, it's just like a feat of like technology that like kind of just ended up relegated to being for war only. Hi, Chimkin. I'm up pondering. My autism makes me come across as high, apparently. So I'm high on life. Yeah, I was like this before weed too, though. But weed definitely gave me the license to be like, well, you know what? It made me feel way more, it just became second nature for me to just be like,
welcome aboard.
Happy to express fucking random shit. With no regard for the with no regard for the relevance of it, or it made me cherish being like, you know what we weren't talking about at all, but I'm gonna bring up, and then bringing up a thing. So the system of it doing reserves like it used to, right? So you'd like put a fucking solar panel or something on your base, and then it would charge up. It would charge like a certain amount, and then even when it stopped like actively generating power, you'd be able to use up the rest of it. It seems now like it's just like only when it's active do you have power. Jebgad. Chimkin. I don't know if you know this, but you're naked and green. Popping my chalky milk. Honestly, stoners and people with stoner energy are some of my favorite to hang out with. Yeah, they tend to match my energy and not be as worried about how they come across. Not be as worried about how they come across. Yeah, stoners are cool people. They really are. Okay, so this is the titanium one, and then we do, Monka, you're naked. That can be batteries. No reason not to put them here. Opposite of the fabricator. Just do one at a time for the stuff that we have, and then we'll build them as they go. One mistake I used to make in this and Minecraft all the time would be like build an entire room and put a billion crates in there, chests in there, and then be like, how do I fill all these up? And then I'd be a little too... I'd get overwhelmed by it instead of just like building them as I need them. Did I get everything out of there? Oh no. For real, B.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, so let's organize this stuff. Soft mats is one that I definitely am going to need, just like titanium, potentially. I mean, all of them I could probably use a double for. But we're small. We're small scale. We are a small business right now, so we don't need that much. Like copper, I think we probably already need a second one, though, as I'm saying that. How do we want to do this organization, Wes? Have the one on the opposite wall just be the double? We could do that. Maybe. Could work. Wait, there's a guy with me at church that is very open-minded. How to go with the flow energy. That reminds me of a stoner. We vibe really well. No. Cool peoples.
Power connected.
Hey, it's daytime again. Let me put a light in this bitch. I fucked that up. Motherfucker. It's fine. Look straight at it. Ah! You stocked up on food? Oh, thank you for reminding me that I have to do that. No, I'm happy. What did I just start to deconstruct? Fuck! Why am I so bad at this? It's fine. One is gonna go there anyways eventually. Oh yeah, now that I got that one lined up. I just gotta get one lined up and then the rest will...
The Nautic advisor has transmitted an alert.
How are these uneven?
Life pod at your convenience.
I'm being very, 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 compulsive about this. Nice. Okay, so this one is copper, and then this one's also copper. that should mean is that... I don't know that I need one just for batteries, though. I'll figure out where to work batteries in later. Realistically, we'll have plenty of space. Okay, and soft mats definitely needs a second one, too.
Seek fresh water intake.
Water. Or for now, I could do, since we are a small business, I used to do like an electronics thing. Just a dedicated electronics container. And then like first aid, water, food, that type of thing, yeah. Okay. This one can be first aid and stuff. Let's go get the other things. Ow. So ADHD. Things so much.
30 seconds.
As soon as I get a goddamn weapon, I'm killing those things. Fuck you. I can't knife them for some reason. They seem to be able to withstand knife attack.
30 seconds.
Scanned beacon though. Dangling selp. Secret tunnel? Where's the place I was earlier? Secret tunnel. Fuck. I'm doing the thing again. You definitely don't have to be sorry, because neither will I. It's fun to say secret tunnel. Am I not listened to that fucking PDA yet?
Welcome aboard.
Seek medical attention.
And they're not even talking about because of the dehydration. It wants me to seek psychological help for why it is that I cannot remember to drink water. As a whole ass fucking human being. God damn it, I still did this wrong. There we go. Oh no, I wasn't that close. I have 28 health left. Which is pretty close, but I think I was losing like... I mean, I probably would have been able to live for another minute and a half. That's bullshit. Probably 45 seconds would have been it. So, it was close. It's close enough. Soft mat, soft mat. Electronics was different than tools. Tools would be like... this will be for extra lead. We'll have 2 of each. Yeah. Okay. Never ever. We'll have 2 of each for everything. And then tools can go... Tools maybe goes opposite the electronics one, though I don't know how many tools I'm gonna have, or how many I'm gonna be putting in there, because they only take up 1 slot in this. Where did that just go? Oh, move to inventory. Yeah, because they used to take up a bunch of slots, so yeah, 1 for each is probably fine. Good shit. Also, I should keep this distraction flare on me, high key. 3. I've got distracted for half an hour and should go walk. Bruce is like, excuse me? Got to the train station just in time. You're getting on a train? Need some kind of pad to put under my fucking elbow. My bony ass elbow is... hurts from how long I've been sitting it on this desk like this. Maybe this hat. You see why this game took me 6 years to beat. Where's Madge late? Look what time it is. It's Kitta of Kata. Kitta of the Kata dynasty. Yes, yes, the Kata dynasty. Yes, yes. Okay, so cool. So this fabricator is stacked, and we just gotta load these up in their respective places with stuff.
Seek caloric intake.
What if I didn't, though? But, like, what if I didn't, though? I wonder what will happen. I'm sure I can just get distracted real quick. Oh, I still need to get back to that other place, but I should eat first. Go back and get the rest of the stuff that I dropped from those black boxes, or those little, oh, right, so that's what this button, refund bases, will just turn all of the bases into fucking whatevers. Into... to those little beacon looking things.
30 seconds. Oxygen.
Always passed out. Easy clap. Not even match.
Oxygen.
Why can't I catch this half moon? What's going on?
30 seconds.
What's up, buh? Going to visit a friend? Oh, nice. Nice. I hope you have fun. Why couldn't I catch that fish? Perhaps this new game. The early access. Alright, the rest should be waters. Stinky.
Seconds.
No, I don't want quartz. Well, I guess I do need some. That's fine then. It's fine. Oh, they're literally on my map. I cannot believe I struggled to find those for a second earlier. W friendship. Shout out all the friends. Shout out all the friends and also their friends too. I don't mind neck pain. Oh. Is that what that is? The Geordie. Ah. Okay, then we're gonna make a whole separate hallway for Fooge. But we're gonna make some of the Fooge first so we don't die, but... What did I need Salt of Saturn for? Oh, for Half Moon Jerky. No, for something else. Oh, is this... maybe these are like the equivalent of the Sea Glide. Something else needed Half Moon Jerky. Oh no, is this the Coral Mash? Gives you 65 food? Oh, but the Blue Moons give you a little bit of water, okay. It's very fucking spooky. Well, it's not like your typical spooky, it's like underwater terror spooky. Like there are big monsters and the sound design is immaculate. And things make utterly fucking terrifying sounds. And stuff like that. Oh, I'm starving. Oh, I'm starving. And you have to go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, so you get in like, you know, like survival situations like that too. It's real scary, but it's beautiful too. It's beautiful and it's calming and stuff. No, not your mistake at all, because it is. It's like a perfect, it is a very cozy, parts of this game are like the coziest thing in the entire world. And then it gets utterly horrifying at other times too. It's real scary. No, you're not wrong by any means. Soft mats. Ah. lead. I mean, I'm not going to be able to have a container for every fucking material, right? Because I did just used to do titanium and then mixed, like, miscellaneous other materials, other rocks and stuff. But we've got the fucking space here. Deep sea terror, yeah. Yeah, you go very deep at certain points. And it's one of the scariest games I've ever played, honestly.
30 seconds.
Alright, and then quartz will go in here. Didn't I already make one for quartz? Perhaps not. Ah. Alright, then we need another hallway. Here for now.
Seconds.
I also have a very, very real deep sea fear. Deep sea fear. Deep sea fear. I put quartz in there. Quartz is not a soft mat. Okay, compromise for space. We're putting salt and quartz together.
Oxygen.
I've located Lucretia Kapoor, the mission's AI ethicist.
AI ethicist.
Her final words troubling. I certainly do.
Noah, do not open the Seacocks.
Cock? Yep, cock?
Acknowledge, please. Do not.
She often asked you to resume your stories when you were interrupted. She made eye contact when she spoke. A considerate woman, and not easily frightened. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Because they have what? True. An AI ethicist. Okay, we'll go check out her last known location for sure. It's 300 meters that way. Okay, let's get these arm things. That sound is scaring the fuck out of me. It's fully functional. Oh, it's just telling me that when it's not online. Okay, so it just needs more power than we have when it's offline. I think, maybe? Yeah, because I was able to make these before. Uh-huh. So we'd need like a different power source or it to be daytime because this thing runs on solar as well, I think. Alright, let's go get our other stuff back. We should be okay on food and water for just long enough to go get that. Imagine they're just like, okay, ethicist, is it ethical? And they're just like, nah. So they burn it all down. Oh, hell yeah. Like if they actually have authority to make decisions like that, to be like, yeah guys, we're gonna pull the plug on this before you go any further.
Power connected. All systems online.
Why? How are all systems online? Really?
30 seconds.
Wait a minute. Oh, there's still a solar power there. 2 energy per second. Oh, I see. Oh, that'd be amazing. Yo, there's a really gross scene in that movie, which is largely AI. The plot's largely AI driven. Not like AI created, it's just like it involves AI. I was watching that movie Moonfall yesterday, and there's a fucking scene where one of the characters shills for SpaceX. Literal, the guy literally don't. Every fucking time I see that thing, and I'm like, oh, what is it? It's the thing that attacks you. But There's a scene where the main character goes in, thanks to our friends at SpaceX for providing us with a refueling station. And then another character goes, I love Elon.
30 seconds.
It's so nasty. It's so fucking nasty. God. Just the grossest shit. Oh, is it gonna make a bunch of drinking water undrinkable forever? We can't do it then. And then they're like, oh, you know what? That makes sense. We respect that. Oh, it was so nasty. Unthinkably gross.
Warning. Power offline.
Unthinkably nasty. Oh, you can just break down the whole thing at one time. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's get a couple of those little water fishies since we got space. I will get them from up there. No, let's go through the way that shits you out right by the life pod.
30 seconds.
I gotta go to the store. I gotta get booch. Nice. I'm glad I did not go through with making that stupid base just an annoying distance away from the fucking life pod. There we go. Right, so like now it should let me build that stuff, right? We want the wake maker. We need one basic battery, a silver, a wiring kit, and a grease. Oh, we need more silver for that. Fuck. God, I love having a spot for everything. It's so nice. And then what about the water and shit? Can make seven bottles of water. Oh, I see. You can just stack them. Can you walk away too? Cannot. Probably wasting my phone battery watching stream on train. I'll see you later. Have a good train ride and have a good time with your friend. Bye, Chipkid. Bye, Chipkid. It's 1 lead, 1 salt to make 2 of those, and then 2 of those can make 2 of this coral mash with the coral shavings. And it's a 65 food. That sounds cool. We can make 1 of these. Much love, Chimpkin. What was I cutting to get those? Whack. Whack.
Welcome aboard.
So that would be soft mats. And overflow goes here. Nice. It's a lot of food. Gotta remember that the blue moons do give you a little bit of water too. What's the deal with cooking food? Will stuff still go rotten if you don't eat it? Like, should I not be cooking food instantly? I'm back and I'm clean. Let's go. High clean single file. Yeah, does food go rotten? Because I don't see a way to use the salt to cure it. Oh, it's Marble Cat. Hi. Ow. It's getting hot in my room right now. So we'll make this copper wire right now, and then we gotta go find more silver. Pavlova. Deep wing egg clump. Plus 80 food, 80 water, 10 health. That's sick. But these prepared meals are awesome. This game is sponsored by Factor. It's 100 health for this one. Nice. I swear I'm leaving. I'll put empty batteries in here too for now. Did I say I was gonna do electronics in that? Yeah.
Caloric intake.
Electronics, copper wire, that type of stuff. This is a soft mat. And then this one's health and water.
Seek fresh water intake.
Okay. And then, right, I don't have to take stuff out to make it. Cool. But where'd that coral mash go? Wait, that's a good question. Where did I eat it? Where did the coral mash go? What the fuck? Oh, this was coral mash. I thought it was a different thing. Okay. Nice. Good shit. And we don't have one for food quite yet. We're gonna do food in a whole different section. Yup. Alright, grab some titanium. We need quartz for a hatch. Have you ever had the Daring brand of chicken nugget? Fuck. I can't picture what it looks like. Let me look it up in a second. Because that sounds familiar. I've had a couple of the other ones besides Morningstar. Yeah. Okay, so this can't connect here because of the walls. Alright, so we want it to be like something like this. We still want to be able to enter there. Wait a minute. Yes. I have. Wait, I've had the barbecue ones before. Yeah, I really like those. I remember I got those at this place called the Vegan Grocery Store around here. Yeah. It's not like a huge grocery store or anything. It's just a little vegan shop, but yeah, I fucked with those a lot. Wait, how is this gonna work if there's a chest on that back wall? It's just floating now. Oh, it's not. That's how. Yeah. Better goods. Me hearing this and thinking you tried the barbecue vape. Only the barbecue glizzy vape, if that's a thing. Can I make a hatch on the bottom here? How do I make this work?
30 seconds.
Sorry, Sorry for the sniffling. God, it's fucking hot and I need to go get food, but I want to make this other room. Got me zooted off the Ussy vape right now. Zooted. I don't know if there is a way to make this work.
Welcome aboard.
Oh yeah, it does. Just make this go down one longer. Yeah, I just make it longer instead of... I see. What about like this? So I make it one longer, and then does that allow me to curve it off this way? Okay. IRL... Acquire IRL caloric intake. Katha even gotta remind me for that. Damn. Guys, am I irresponsible? Guys, am I maybe irresponsible? Could it be? That's a soft mat that goes in here. Am I a little bit irresponsible, maybe? Not my lazy ass. No, this is literally not lazy. This is the easiest way to do this. I'm gonna make a hatch over here so I don't have to take all the titanium out of that and destroy it. Then I'm gonna get rid of it.
Welcome aboard.
Wanted to loop back around. You know, maybe I didn't need to do that. I don't gotta get in there yet. That's what I wanted. Yeah, I just want this little zigzaggy loopy thing. Caloric intake required. Yep, nice and neat, even. This game is very well polished for being early access. Like, I'm having so much fun. I mean, I think we you know, you never know with games these days. I was gonna say we expected that because, you know, we're paying for it, but at the same time, like, you know, games be fucking that shit up all the time. This is nice. We subbing to Nautica. Hi, Raph. Make sure you report any buzz. True. What was the one? I'm sure it's already been reported, but it was like I made a I had a single corridor and two wall lockers, and then I made like a curved one on top of this thing, and it glitched the wall locker into the thing, and you couldn't take it away. Well, it was not only glitched, that part was the bug, but then on top of that, you also couldn't deconstruct it until you just like redid the... Wait, true. You're right, Kata, you're right. How do you feel? I feel purple angry face. Called the bystander effect. That's how 911 calls don't happen during emergencies. No, you're right. Wait, this is not bug report, is it? Is it? Maybe there's something on the website for it. Oh, F8. Okay. Oh, okay. It just brings up the feedback thingy. I wonder if they have like a... No, they would have put it in game, right? For beta test bug thing. I mean, I'd just be surprised if they had one on the website. Oh, it says, yeah, just do F8. Okay. Unknown Worlds Forum, please report bugs you find here. This might be Subnautica 1. Yeah, these are from June 2021. Okay. Okay. You right, Kata. Thank you for reminding me to do that too. I could play my part in helping make the game a better game. Kill! But how do I feel, Kata? Smell? Monka? This one still doesn't feel too happy. This one looks like coerced. Yeah. Yay. And then this one just, I don't know what happened to this one. What are the correct wordage? What are the correct wordage? What are they called in the game? How do you spell facilities? Fuck. Fuck. How do you spell facilities? Oh, it's gonna drive me mad. I don't even think I spelled inaccessible right. Oh. Location awesome. Very cool game event happened. A major performance issues. I was confused here. Difficulty was too high. I don't like this location. Navigation was difficult. Issue with localization. Does that mean something else? Okay, there we go. Dude, I'm sweating. And I swear to God, I started feeling like I was getting sick yesterday after doing Uber for a little bit. And I despise the idea that a bunch of goddamn adult rugrats. I get it, you go outside, you get sick and stuff. You have a bunch of people in your car, you get sick. But I have a lot of fucking resentment for how kill your grandma pilled every fucking adult is. As a person who will happily wear a mask if I'm sick. I should be charitable, but I assume the fucking worst. I get the slightest bit of congestion and I'm like, some fucking asshole knew that if they're gonna get into somebody else's fucking car, they should put a mask on. And they said, fuck that shit. I hate your grandma. Yeah, feeling cute today, about to kill somebody's grandma. I don't think I'm actually sick, but... And also it did, like, go from 40 and raining to sunny and 50 to like humid and 60 to fucking sunny and 40 again, like 10 times yesterday. But manually save. Oh, cool. Well, yeah. There's always a risk, but also, I drove a couple nurses the other day that were saying that people are fucking getting crazy sick. Yeah. Yeah, and our season shift is happening in, like, the way that yesterday kind of took place is, like, also happening. Like, the way that, like, hour to hour it was happening like that yesterday, it's been happening like that day by day, too. Or we'll get, you know, rainy and cold, 70, and then it's 70 degree and sunny, and then 40 degrees and rainy again, and then a couple 50-degree days, and then like, yeah. Fuck, I don't even want to get up. I don't want to leave. I don't want to lose my... Alright, I go to the store real quick. IRL, food intake, caloric intake. What is it? The fucking robot emote looks like? Why does it look like this? Oh, it doesn't even show it. Ugh. Now I'm gonna be petty. I fucking want it. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna leave y'all in the bottom of the ocean. Good luck. It's fine, it's fine. Like my, like the PDA keeps saying. All you have to do is just evolutionarily evolve the ability to not drown. Try that. Just need less oxygen, evolutionarily speaking. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. You're overcomplicating it. You're being dramatic. You're being dramatic. Did you try genetically adapting? Just don't fucking drown. It's that simple, my god. Why do you have to be so difficult? Okay, maybe I do try some new veggie nuggets. I need to leave. Okay, I'll be right back. No kissing and stuff. Oh, I'll leave something on screen. That's what I wanted to do. Let's watch our favorite streamer, Hassan Minaj.
Who has built his political brand on aggressively attacking China.
That's really your alarm clock, though. Wait, I think you mentioned that before. Oh, that's fucking awesome. I mean, that's a great alarm clock. Nothing great about alarm clocks except probably that.
Dog. The two dogs that bark at each other and then the gate opens and they stop barking. This is the difference between a keyboard warrior and a real one. Okay? He's barking hard. Fake demon. Fake demon, dude. Oh, China's raping our country. And then
okay, I will be right back, princesses.
Boundaries of China, the People's Republic. In Beijing, he's like, I love China, greatest nation on earth. Love Xi Jinping, and he loves me. We kiss sometimes. I shouldn't say it, but it's true.
Tim Cook, whose products have long been manufactured overwhelmingly in China, with some diversification. But
this is exactly what it's like with my fucking haters. In the very unbelievably rare occasion, come up to me IRL. Okay? Behind closed doors, They're like, oh, I got him. One of them came up to me at the fucking at the web summit. He's like, I'm an Asmongold fan. I'm gonna troll you in real life. And I was like, okay, do you want a photo? Like, yeah, yesterday. What's your beef with Shoe on it? I was like, I don't have any fucking, it's one-sided, you know? Sigma, a real Sigma, and a beta. When a beta meets a real Sigma. As I've said over and over again, in the real world, where we can be in each other's physical spaces, the situation doesn't unfold in the way that you envisioned it, right? On the internet, you can be like, I have portrayed myself as cool, calm, and collected, and my interlocutor is angry, emotional, and therefore losing the argument. But in the fucking real world, it's very different. I noticed your 20-second mentions of some YouTubers turn into 1-hour videos responding to your crash outs. Yeah, that they always do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Different accent in person. I'm like the biggest Asman fan. I'm here to reach bait you. Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you.
Want to take a photo?
I'll take a photo.
Okay.
What's with the beef with Shoe on Head?
I don't know. Is there a beef with Shoe on Head?
Yeah.
I'm not very familiar with her work, but hey, nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you.
Have a good one. Thank you so much.
Sorry, guys. Yes, you're in for a flight.
It just doesn't ever work that way. You know what I mean? It like you think you're gonna look smooth with it, right? Like you're gonna be, you have this idea in your head that like you're gonna look awesome. I'm here, but then you come across like you're a fucking internet troll. You know, I'm here to rage bait you.
Mainly to India. So the visit was heavily focused on trade, but also another T, Taiwan.
She's been posting about you and these losers make that your problem. Yeah, that's one of the funnier aspects of this kind of stuff is that this beef is almost always one-sided. And like there will be like maybe a 20-second mention on my half where I'm like, dude, really? You're going to fucking bring up Shoe on Head? What a fucking ridiculous thing to do. We're doing political commentary here. Who gives a shit? And now that I've said that, she'll do like an hour-long video on it being like, he was so owned. He was so unbelievably owned. And then all of these people are like, yes, you're fucking destroying him, my queen. And it's so funny because it's like, okay, yeah, I've been thoroughly dismantled, my worldview destroyed. You've done it. It's such a funny, easy way to algo farm, and people still fall for it. Like, who's the one crashing out? The person who did a 20-second mention or the person who did an hour-long video off of that 20-second mention? This is a one-sided beef. Yeah, I'm crashing out right now. Hassan is crashing out right now. You reacting to this is enough for them to call it a crash out? I know. They have used and abused the term crash out. I literally thought she'd retire from the internet. Yeah, I have never really been like someone who's kept up with whatever her politics are, but even I fucking know, regardless of my knowledge of her politics, even I know she changes her attitude with whichever way the algorithm swings. Who's the one falling for it? They're living off of you. I mean, that's fine. They can take a crumb. If they can make like a quick $1,000 video, good on them. You know, what are you going to do? We got bigger fish to fry, right? What's more annoying to me is the fact that there are people who are like actively bludgeoning themselves in the head with this kind of insanely stupid bottom of the barrel commentary and think that they're actually feeding their minds with the new information, right? They're not. They are deluding themselves into a world that does not exist. But as long as they stay online, I guess it doesn't really matter. You know? Hold on, did you say $1,000? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they make $1,000 or not, but it's like primary to make 14 to 12-year-olds feel like they're political. I know, but they grow out of it. This entire community is comprised of people who have, at one point in time, watched. This entire community has a shit ton of people that at one point in time had similar attitudes. Obviously, for their generation, it was different. You know what I mean? But maybe you watched a Ben Shapiro video and you got sucked into the right-wing pipeline. Maybe you watched Joe Rogan and then went over to Steven Crowder or something. And then you grew up. The real world hit you in the face. And then maybe you were a little bit more intellectually curious and found yourselves more in a more mature mindset, looking for alternative explanations. So yeah, for a while, the only YouTube commentary was libertarian. Even if you were woke on social issues, they were all still libertarians. Yeah. YouTube commentary sphere has always been unbelievably slanted to the right. It's never really changed. I mean, that's why even Professor Zhang, who will say correct things at times about, like, you know, Iran and America, will still be like a unwashed incel. Are fans allowed to start a grifter version of the Hasanabe industrial complex? No, do the opposite, dumbass. The opposite can also exist if we build it. It's actually beginning to form anyway. You don't have to lean into it if you don't want to, but I think the alternative is already being designed, simply due to how diluted or how diluted the fuck-a-son content has become, that people genuinely started making the anti-fuck-a-son content on their own. There's a lot of adults who may never grow up from that. Well, you can't win everybody. You can't win every single person. So work with whoever, you know, work with the people who you can save.
President Xi told Trump that the Taiwan question was the most important issue to the bilateral relationship between these superpowers, according to China's foreign ministry spokesperson, who warned the US to handle it with the utmost prudence.
If it is handled properly, the bilateral relationship will enjoy overall stability. Otherwise, the two countries will have clashes and even conflicts, putting the entire relationship in great jeopardy.
Secretary of State Marco Rubio said the Chinese had raised Taiwan and the Americans had made clear that their long-held position, supporting the status quo, was unchanged. But that didn't spoil the mood. A buoyant mood that could have some drawbacks, according to Jonathan Zinn, who has served as director for China on the US's National Security Council.
I think the concern is that this meeting goes too well, that could actually be disadvantageous for the United States.
That Kilo guy who did the 4-hour video on your haters literally starts the video by saying he doesn't watch you or agree with everything you say and asks some criticism, so it clearly is happening naturally. Well, it also doesn't hurt that all of my haters are unbelievably stupid and overall very bad people. So that's probably part of the reason why, like, they're like, one of the biggest issues is to just straight up ask people, like the haters of mine, to be like, well, what's your thought? What are your thoughts on like the annexation of Crimea? This is a big point of contention that people bring up. Like, do you have any information to back up your point? Do you feel like Hassan's position is different than Barack Obama's at the time? Do you have a significant disagreement with Barack Obama? Like, what are your opinions on Chinese history? You talk about, you know, Hassan's perspective. They don't have anything. They're just repeating the takes that they get verbatim from fucking Reddit. They're LARPing as people who are knowledgeable on these issues when they have no knowledge whatsoever. But as long as they can stick to drama, as long as they can keep the conversation around drama and manufacture drama where no such drama may exist, then that's fine. And the reality of the matter is, none of them have to have convictions. All they have to do is just repeat, you know, well-established fuck Hassan narratives. It's much easier to defend a position when you don't really have any convictions whatsoever. It's much easier to disparage someone than it is to try to build an affirmative vision of the world. Okay? It's also, politics is somewhat boring for the average person. I know that this is a hyper autistic community that really loves politics, so it's hard to get that point across to you guys somehow or sometimes. But it's for the average person, they hate politics. It's boring. It's annoying. They don't want to like think about these things, let alone politics outside of the duopoly that currently exists, Democrats versus Republicans. That is not an issue that they've ever broached, let alone teaching Americans about international relations, especially from a Marxist framework. Oh boy, now we've reached the seventh layer of hell. So, you know, it's much easier to just be like, this guy is bad. He's responsible for all things woke, all things that have dominated your lives, and lean into the well-established reactionary attitudes that many young men have, for example, and move on. But what do I always say? Just do good work. That's all that fucking matters. Keep your head down, and you know, continue building a movement, as I have done over and over again. So yeah, on that note, Nate Bluin, who is Utah State Senator in District 13, is in the building. Okay. He's running for U.S. House in Utah 1, which is a newly redrawn district that Kamala won by 24 points. He is a Utah State Senator. This is centered right in the heart of Salt Lake City after more than a decade of Republican-drawn gerrymanders. What's going on? You can come in if you want. Here, I'll keep doing the intro while you walk in. But yeah, after more than a decade of Republican-drawn gerrymanders, a Utah District Court in late 2025 threw out the GOP's congressional map and ordered the adoption of a more representative map. The move turned what used to be 4 blood red districts into a Salt Lake County Center district that Kamala Harris would have carried by 24 points. Bluin has positioned himself as a Bernie-adjacent progressive, focusing on climate change, foreign policy, and the affordability crisis. He's earned a perfect rating from the Sierra Club and endorsements from Track APAC and the Congressional Progressive Caucus PAC, highlighting his commitments to peaceful foreign diplomacy, passing the Green New Deal, championing Medicare for all, and taking on corporate monopolies. Nate Bluin, thank you for coming.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, very interesting times to be
indeed
to be running for office. Hold on, I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna close this. Here, you guys.
Oh, there we go.
If you want,
Meeting
you
the
can
dog
watch
out
from
there
over
is
there
great.
instead. What's up?
Meeting the dog out there is great.
Oh hell yeah. Kaya, she's wonderful. All right, suit game on point and better than yours. Yeah, this is the one day where I'm not wearing a suit. I know, and everyone is freaking out about it. Okay, so first of all, how do you feel being in Los Angeles, California, so far away from home?
My name's Nate. It's a beautiful day. I mean, it's been 90 degrees in Utah already, which is too hot for this time of the year. So it was nice when the fog blew out this morning and we got blue sunny skies, and I look forward to getting out for a run later on.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You're still dressed like De Niro. Okay, that's true. I do go through when I wear suits. I'm De Niro from Casino.
Okay.
And then when
yeah.
I wear this outfit, it's De Niro from Taxi Driver. Okay. Let's watch your ad real quick. It's Bernie Sanders as well. It's a Bernie Sanders ad. And then we'll get to the questions that I have for you.
Lewin, I currently serve in the Utah State Senate. We've seen Utah transition from a place that was very affordable to a place that's making it tough to decide between paying for childcare or a mortgage. And so I'm running for Congress to address those issues. We need less of the equivocating about important issues to people's lives and more action that's actually going to be moving the needle in a way that helps people address the things that are hurting them. And that might be tariffs that are raising costs for folks, raising the minimum wage, Medicare for all. These are policies that are going to have material impacts on the lives of our constituents, and we need to go out and tell them that that's what we're going to be fighting for. We're not taking any corporate money. We're not taking APAC money. It's good to know that we still have politicians out there who are working in our interests. And having his endorsement after getting involved in politics because of him in 2016, it's like a full circle moment, and he's turned out a lot of people here in Utah. Every time he's come to Utah, we've filled the house. That willingness to step in and throw his weight behind me as someone who's going to be a champion for the working people, standing up against Trump, against the billionaire class that is pitting us against each other. And that means a lot.
All right. Hey, Blue and everybody. So let's get right into it. New district, awfully beneficial for Democrats all of a sudden. How does having a safe blue district fundamentally change the way you can campaign? And why is it so important that voters don't just settle for a corporate moderate when they finally have the chance to elect a real progressive?
It's been incredible to see how this seat has rallied people to let Utah know that we have an opportunity to put someone into Congress who is really going to fight back against, frankly, the supermajority in Utah. We have a legislative supermajority that I've gone up against time and time again. And to see what's coming from outside right now is just incredible. So Utah is a state where, we've seen Republicans just lead everything, and to have Bernie come to town several times in the last few years and to show how much people will stand up and rally behind him on issues like, workers' rights and really fighting back against all the corporate power we're seeing that the Republicans are exercising right now. It's been incredible to see how folks are reacting to having such a safe seat here.
So you're not taking corporate PAC money,
no,
including support from APAC.
Correct.
However, your opponent, Ben McAdams, is raking in massive amounts of cash from corporate PACs and establishment donors. We know APAC bundles millions in individual donations to hide their influence and crush progressives. What's your message to voters about how pro-Israel money and corporate dark money completely warp our Democratic primaries, and how can grassroots campaigns survive the financial onslaught?
It's been incredible to see how that does influence things in this race. So, I mean, running as a state senator, I'm used to small dollar donors, just kind of funding things and reaching out to people I know and getting support that way. But when you're up against like a juggernaut, like we see in this race, it's a whole different ballgame. And when you have the background as a former member of Congress, as McAdams does, and the relationships in DC and with all of these lobbying groups and all the votes that he has taken in the past, that they expect that same thing out of him. And I don't have that luxury because I'm not going to take those same votes that he would. It makes it challenging, but I think we've raised $600,000, something along those lines at this point. From I think over 10,000 or around 10,000 individual donors. Bernie Sanders was incredibly helpful in that. I mean, the day he sent an email a while back and you just see these donations come flooding in like $7 increments. And that allows me to focus on like what's actually concerning to people, not trying to pass another tax loophole for a private prison company or a defense contractor like we're seeing too much of these days. And so I think that's really the message there is we need to get that sort of influence out of our politics because it is just completely steering us in the wrong direction on so many different issues, whether it's genocide in Gaza or the crushing housing market right now. Those things are all related to the money in politics that we see.
So you have a tweet about your opponent, Ben McAdams, here that I'm going to pull up and read real quick. You say, Ben McAdams won't acknowledge the ongoing genocide in Gaza. Instead, he believes the atrocities have ended. Palestinians are still dying while hawkish politicians like Ben, who are funded by defense contractors, oil executives, and conservative pro-Israel donors, vote to continue America's broken foreign policy. The people of Gaza have been the target of a genocide. They still are, and they will continue to be our leaders, if our leaders do not take immediate action to stop it. Why should the people of Utah care about the people of Gaza, the people of Palestine? How does America's relationship impact your potential constituents?
I mean, that's the multi-billion-dollar question. Like, why should we care about this, right? And we should, because it is, first of all, it's just death and destruction. It's just for no good reason beyond the conquests of Israel and of America. But it's also directly impacting our ability to pay for Medicare for all, to pay for housing support for folks, for our schools. You know, Utah in particular is like 48th or 49th in the country as far as per capita funding for students. We should be spending that money here at home. We should be rebuilding our ability to do diplomacy and humanitarian aid and welcome people back in. But
you don't feel patriotic when those dollars are going to Israel instead of students here?
It's wild. So the America First language is so interesting. Like I've never been someone who would say America First, like in that real patriotic way. But having conversations with folks who would consider themselves pro-Palestine, that's what they are saying. You know, let's deal with our country first rather than going into another country that is being, you know, just demolished by our bombs, and focus on what we can do here. And so that sort of, you know, patriotism that I am seeing is actually really exciting. I think it's the right sort of America First.
Let me run this by you. Okay. So America wastes $100 billion, destroys, you know, tens of billions of dollars of assets in the region to advance Israel's goals of continuing along with the greater Israeli project. Right. Shooting up schools, blowing up schools, and then the world is embroiled in an energy crisis. Yeah. Gas is now more expensive for Americans, but at the same time, Israel is now uncontested in the region.
Right?
Doesn't that feel good?
It doesn't feel good to me.
Okay.
And I don't think it feels good to so many people here in our country, and certainly in that region as well. And I mean, I filled up my beat up old Subaru the other day with a $60 tank of gas, and it certainly hits us all. I mean, it's ridiculous.
You didn't think to yourself in that moment, we're doing this for a good reason?
No,
okay.
I did not.
All right. Well, it seems like you're kind of unpatriotic, but let's move on. So you're explicitly supporting the Block the Bombs Act.
Yeah.
Why don't you like bombs?
I remember getting, well, I don't remember. I have pictures of myself. I can prove I was getting carted around to pro-peace protests back in, you know, the early 1990s. I grew up in New Hampshire. My parents carted me around to these sort of things.
What about bulldozers that are used to you know, destroy Palestinian homes?
Stop it. I mean, yeah, that stuff is just like, let's whatever we got to do, you know, whether it's sanctions, whether it's just finally taking accountability for what we have done. I think it's critical that we address those things.
Okay. How do you plan on ending America's violence abroad? And what do you plan to do with the money that we're not spending on bombs?
Yeah. So how much are we spending? What's the number, like daily? Do you know?
I mean,
it was like $1 billion in Iran.
It was $1 billion in the most conservative estimate in Iran alone, with all of the, you know, the naval assets moving around. That's before we even factor in like how many of those assets have been blown up in the region. I believe it's more than $2 billion a day. We're now on day 76, I believe.
Yeah.
So
we're talking about like $1 trillion a year or something.
I mean, we have $1 trillion in expenditure. Donald Trump has actually wanted to increase that spending by 50% to $1.5 trillion a year. There have actually been people like Robert Kagan and other analysts that are, you know, neocons themselves that have said, well, this is a waste.
Yeah.
And that we're not
how conservative of them.
Yeah. I mean, there is a conservative anti-war tradition. AmCon magazine is like one of the primary advocates for a more peaceful direction, which is interesting.
We look at Thomas Massey and some of those other folks. They get it.
So let me ask you this, though. Do you believe that the U.S. should be providing Israel with defensive weapons?
No, I think we should, at this point, with the lack of accountability, the lack of any willingness to take ownership over what's happened over there, I don't think we should be supporting that with any sort of aid at this point. And I think defensive aid, allows them to kind of sit on their laurels and wait for things to happen, and that's its own form of violence when you look at it that way. Yeah. Oh yeah. You got a lot of cameras there.
I know.
How many do we got? 3 cameras. Oh, there you go. Okay. I saw someone mentioning my name earlier, whether I was Quebecois, and that is the part of my heritage comes from the French Canadian lineage there.
Okay.
Oh, nice. We got some snacks.
We brought you some snacks as well.
Nice. Thank you. I got a banana and a Cliff Bar.
Yeah, we've heard that those are your favorite.
Yeah, you guys do a good job of doing your research.
Favorite things to consume.
My campaign team is dying right now.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me also fix this real quick. Sorry, this is a little bit unprofessional, but this is the unfortunate reality of doing a one-stop shop, one-man show. Sometimes you have to deal with these technical problems.
Yeah. I'm glad it's not me.
As they come along. Okay. All right. So let's continue. All right. So we've talked about your perspective. Utah's SB 186 prohibits state contracts to companies that boycott Israel.
Yep.
In your state. SB 97 builds on this bill, prohibiting contracts with companies that boycott the fossil fuel, weapons, or mining industries.
Yep.
We've often seen this play itself out on the federal level as well, where Project Esther has featured. This was a part of Project 2025. It was utilization of the anti-Semitism, like the cynical weaponization of anti-Semitism, to silence any sort of dissent in American politics. That then goes far beyond. Once the initial anti-boycott bill is set, then they can use it to extend that prohibition to people who want to boycott fossil fuel, weapons, or mining industries. Yep. In your opinion, why does Utah have these weird bills specifically protecting both Israel and all these other industries?
Utah is one of those weird test states. It's like Tennessee, sometimes Texas, where Alec, the mayor, I mean, they bring bills to these Republicans and they run them in Utah and see if they can get them to pass there. And it's pretty nonsensical, and I don't think there's a whole lot of thought given to it. I don't think the people that are running these bills actually kind of understand what they are doing or the message they are sending. It was really interesting. I put forward a bill at the end of this past legislative session to repeal SB 186, which passed before I was in the state Senate. So basically getting rid of Utah's anti-BDS law. And I had a Republican lobbyist actually come up to me on the last day of session and basically said, where did that come from? And thank you for putting that forward, because he had to sign some of those contracts that had that language in them, which he saw as a violation of, which he and I as well saw as a violation of free speech. And I think that's absolutely true.
So you don't think it's America first to have to sign a loyalty pledge to the state of Israel to say that you will never disparage the good name of the state of Israel to work with the state of Utah?
No, I do not think that is America first. I think that is un-American. And I think, during his time in Congress, I know my opponent, Ben McAdams, had some statements about some of those BDS laws and has been supportive of that sort of thing in the past.
What do you have to say to the Republicans that claim to uphold the First Amendment and the Second Amendment, oftentimes to say, my Second Amendment's there to protect the First,
right?
But then are willing servants when it comes to corporate interests and the interests of foreign lobbies like this?
I mean, when I hear people talk about the Second Amendment as if we're going to rise up against our government, I mean, it's wild to see all of the money that we just talked about being spent on weapons and the surveillance being done. And I think it's a misunderstanding of what that was supposed to be back in 1776 or 250 years ago, when all those things were put into being. And so it's shocking that yeah, these people don't have, I think, a through line on these pieces of policy. And I've watched people get beat up by cops just in recent days here in Utah, and for basically for exercising their First Amendment rights. And it's frustrating. It's
So
frustrating
you don't think
that
they
we
deserve it.
Who deserves what? What do we?
They're getting beat up by
No,
cops for
I don't.
opposing
An ICE facility
America's
in that case,
or an ICE
yeah,
facility.
Yeah, that was. It
Okay,
was.
well, it's nice now.
No,
What about-
that's right.
What about let me present.
What
that
is
to
the
you.
N national?
Yeah. So what if like the National Socialist Party initially they slapped on national in front of it. Does that change your perspective at all now that you have to call it nice instead of ICE?
I think I like it even less now.
Okay.
If that's possible.
Okay, so you hate nice.
I
Okay.
hate nice.
Okay, got it.
That's fair to say.
Why don't you care about the bottom line of polluting these like climate change contributing polluting industries like fossil fuels or industries that specifically are designed around finding new ways to kill children?
Yeah, I mean, Utah has been, again, ground zero for like some of these bills. This year, a bill was passed that basically disallows state regulators from taking a single step beyond what the federal government allows them to do as far as environmental regulations. And I mean, yeah, it's just a giveaway to, you've probably heard about this data center issue.
I was just about to bring that up.
Yeah, it's paved the way for that. Actually, I saw Walter Masterson yesterday, and he says hi.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's
Yeah,
in-
Walter's
he
the
was
man.
in Utah.
So, Kevin O'Leary.
Mr. Wonderful.
Canadian. By the
Canadian,
way.
yes.
Not even American.
Not even a billionaire, by
Yeah.
the way.
Oh,
Not
I
yet.
didn't know that.
He's only about 400 million.
So Kevin O'Leary was able to bring together $15 billion worth of investment so far to build this AI center, this facility, this behemoth of a facility that is unbelievably large.
Yep.
I believe the choice was not up to the good people of Utah, but three individuals that ended up saying yes to building this facility. Why do you hate data and AI?
I love the way these questions are framed. And
40,000 acres.
40,000 acres.
No one's living there. Isn't it much better to make this behemoth instead that will pollute the water supply?
Yeah, it's 40,000 acres, potentially 9 gigawatts of new natural gas-fired energy generation, which would be the largest natural gas plant in the United States, one of the largest in the world. And I would just push back on that a tiny bit because what kind of happened, I think, was the county commissioners, they should have voted no, right? Like that's clear to me. But they were put in that spot by state leadership who basically said, you guys get to make the decision on this. You either vote yes and you get a seat at the table, or you vote no and we'll just cut you out and do all this stuff, all these incentives, and your county will have zero voice in this. And so
don't you feel like that's how democracy should be run?
Right,
where
yeah.
wealthy
Oh, man.
corporate benefactors
Just
buy
shove
politicians and then enforce their will upon the public?
I do not think that is how democracy should
interesting.
operate. I am sorry to
It's a
disagree with you on that
it's
one.
a very
but,
communist perspective. A very, very anti what the people of Utah clearly want, which is a mass surveillance facility.
Right.
It's designed in their backyard.
I mean, we're talking about a 7,500 person ICE facility, a new, one of these ICE detention centers in Salt Lake City, and then 50 miles up the street, this gigantic data center. And I'm like, we need to be looking at these together because that data center, we already have an NSA data center in Utah that they use to probably track all of our communications. And now we'd have this one and
facility.
Sorry, I'll have to get used to that, just like Department of War.
Yeah.
So it's shocking what we're seeing here. And you had to see Kevin O'Leary come in and just, call the people of Utah idiots, to say we were all bussed in. That was Walter's point yesterday. It was like, he's coming in from Florida or from New York.
From
and then
Canada by way of New York, too.
Yeah. Gee, is he?
Let's
He's
not
Canadian.
forget. Yes.
Oh,
Let's not forget.
okay.
Kevin O'Leary is a Canadian.
Oh no, but Walter came in, and that was the point he was making. Is like, let's put this in Kevin's backyard in Florida at his nice home down there. And I agree with him. Let's do it somewhere else.
Okay.
Actually, we shouldn't. I want to clarify that. Let's take a pause. I've been a fan of a moratorium. Let's actually figure out what the right path forward here is before we just crush a bunch of land and use a bunch of workers to kill jobs for other workers like this is going to do.
Okay, let's get a little contentious now. I'm gonna stop being sarcastic. Okay. So in January 2024, you shared an email written to you by a constituent that recognized Israel's violent actions while also maintaining the importance of a strong U.S.-Israeli relationship and a two-state solution. You stated that it summed up your own thoughts better than you yourself could. How have your views changed over the past couple of years of Israel's genocide of Palestinians?
I think, and I'm glad we're like looking back on the past, because it has been eye-opening just to see how horrible things have been there. And certainly it's not a new phenomenon, but to get to work with people who have like directly been involved in advocating for Palestinian liberation and just generally like a more peaceful society. I think it's been just it's been eye-opening to see like how much death and destruction has happened, and to understand our connection as Americans and as a country to the contributions we've made to that destruction, I think is what I would say moved me from like generally supporting like a peaceful solution and not really knowing what that meant to still, I'm not the expert on this, but I certainly believe that the scales have been tipped in Israel's favor for a very, very long time, and that we have been at the forefront of doing that, and that the people of Gaza and of Palestine at large need to have a full seat at the table as any sort of situation moves forward. So like my position as like a candidate is I don't think it's my job to determine what happens over there, but certainly to provide a level playing field for all of those people to come to the table. And if that is a one-state democratic solution, which I think it probably is, but I don't want to impose that on them. I want them to come to that decision, and for us to act as neutral mediators if that's possible, which I think probably many people would say it's probably not possible.
Yeah. So if there was a feasibility for this, would you advocate for a single democratic state with equal rights for all?
Yes.
Okay. All right. It's good to know.
Yeah.
Beyond the Middle East, you've also been a vocal critic of the U.S. using economic warfare like sanctions to punish countries in the global south, explicitly calling out U.S. posturing towards places like Cuba and Venezuela. Can you explain why broad economic sanctions are fundamentally a form of violence against working class civilians, and why the U.S. needs to abandon this regime change playbook?
Yeah, I mean, I've been to Cuba. My wife and I have been to Cuba, and it's an incredible place with incredible people. And it was sad to learn, I guess, today that they've like run out of fuel entirely, and that's that's on us. I mean, they're 90 miles off the coast of Florida, and we disallow them from receiving so many vital goods. And so it's clearly I don't know what interest that serves. I don't know who that's doing any good for. It's not helping us here in America. It's certainly not helping them. And I think we have done this for far too long. We've gone into these countries and we've tried to overturn their governments, or not even had a good reason. Like in Venezuela, I mean, there was no clear objective there. In Iran, there's no clear objective aside from what Netanyahu and Israel have directed us to do. And again, that comes out of our pocketbooks. Here in America, it comes out of our ability to pay for things that are my constituents deserve, I think, and it certainly just significantly detracts and kills people in other countries who have no, who do not deserve the harms that they are seeing.
So you're in favor of abandoning the old tricks, and you're in favor of abandoning regime change as a primary goal for the American foreign policy apparatus.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, we've seen conversations around shrinking the military budget. Certainly support that. They should be able to pass an audit before we give them more money. And I would say we shouldn't give them more money. But we should certainly be able to account for where that spending goes, and to use it on regime change and to use it on destruction. Let's put a very small fraction of that, because I think it would be much cheaper to preserve peace around the world and democracy, if that's what you're asking for, through diplomacy and humanitarian aid, than it is to do it with actually, I've got it here. Can I give you something?
Yeah, of course.
It ties in. Stuff. So this is a Utah State Senate coin with I think one of your favorites on it.
Oh, wow.
Peace through strength.
Look at that.
There you go.
Ronald Reagan, we maintain peace through strength.
Yep.
Utah State Senate
official
seal.
Utah State Senate coin there.
Look at that.
That is, I think, not the foreign policy that I would advocate for.
Okay. So
That's
why do
yours
you
to
hate
keep.
America?
Why? Yeah. I think. Oh, the term American exceptionalism is one I've always just had such a hard time with, because it seems like that's what we're talking about here, is just like our ability to go wage war and death in other countries. And I mean, to me, it's welcoming people in and trying to, return that to the rest of the world through humanitarianism and diplomacy. And I think all the things that actually create a more peaceful world, not the peace through strength narrative that too many people, but in both parties, right, tend to believe.
Yeah. Liberal interventionism certainly is a real problem in the Democratic Party as well. Speaking of which, Donald Trump went to China. He's still in China. He's doing this historic Beijing summit.
Yep.
And he's actually been very presidential throughout this entire process.
I've missed that.
He's shown a lot of reverence to Chinese leadership and to China as well. Very different than the way he's communicated about this issue when he's in the United States of America. One of the things that I've seen from the Democratic Party in exchange for that, or in return to that, is of course, or in response to that, has been to increase a hawkish attitude in their communications about China, saying that Donald Trump is going to concede to Xi Jinping's demands and that China should be a foreign adversary. Do you feel like that is the appropriate response, or do you think that the appropriate method here in terms of American foreign policy is to completely redesign and chart a different path forward with China?
Yeah, that's oh man. I think our approach to China as just a pure adversary is harming us, and I would love to see us actually try to find ways to cooperate with them rather than to talk about Taiwan as this wedge in the middle that I think is potentially going to be a really divisive and destructive issue in the coming years. And so we need to, I think, find better ways to work with them as, it's probably not ally is not the term I would use, but as a trading partner and as someone who is seeing all sorts of investment and advancement in different spaces where the U.S. has fallen behind because we've abandoned innovation and science here in our country. And so, and we should take that back, to be clear. I think that's something I want to see us rebuild, is our ability to actually lead the world in things where we can and where we have over the years, and where China has picked up a lot of the slack as our government here, with Trump at the helm, has really punched down on science and punched down on university researchers and universities in general. I mean, the climate on campuses is horrible right now. I talk to so many professors and folks who know people who have gone elsewhere to teach. I know there are people who are getting PhDs and then going overseas. And I would say let's rebalance that system and try to find a more collaborative approach to both to China and other foreign policy issues.
Okay. Utah, back to your first congressional district, has new boundaries. Includes nearly 9% more non-white constituents than before. At the federal level, how do you plan on protecting all of your constituents from ISIS paramilitary forces who are ripping families apart?
Yeah. 100% on board with abolishing ICE. That is an organization that has become poisonous. Maybe it always was poisonous, and we've just seen it more recently, but it's not that old. It's 20 some odd years old. It had the propaganda they have put out, the videos of people marching across tarmacs and chains. And I think I saw one with a SpongeBob cartoon edited in. And I'm like, what are we doing here? They've lost their social license to operate. They are tearing people apart, and we need to both get rid of the agency and prosecute the folks who have perpetrated those crimes. Whether that's Kristi Noem, the president for sure is part and parcel to that. The people who shot Alex Preddy and Nicole Good, I think I have that name right. It's sad that we've allowed it to go this far, and I think there's a way to enforce, whether it's immigration or just general public safety, in a way that actually targets people who have done bad things rather than targeting an entire population. Basically racial profiling, which is legal now apparently under, was it the Kavanaugh rule or something I've heard it called. So yeah, it's disgusting that that's what we've seen happen. And I mean, just for one example, in Utah a couple of weeks ago, we saw a young person. He was about to graduate from the University of Utah. I think the next day, he was headed to, I think, his first day at a new job, and he was about to propose to his girlfriend. And he got pulled over, I think, for a traffic stop or something, yanked out, and taken across state lines to a county jail that ICE contracts with, just for he was brought to the U.S. at 1 year old. So he's been here for 20 years and didn't have documentation, and now he's, I think, still sitting in a jail. Actually, he might have gotten out on bond.
Technically eligible for DACA too.
He should have a clear pathway to citizenship.
Yeah. It's devastating.
Yeah.
So, the last question on ICE, I would ask is, there's tremendous success in this. Do you, as far as neighborhood watch initiatives, do you support folks independently tracking ICE to protect their neighbors?
Oh, absolutely.
And engaging in, okay.
Yeah. I mean, you think about like the Black Panthers and those sorts of movements. I mean, absolutely. It's heartening to see people watching out for their neighbors. Those are individual decisions, right? I wouldn't like direct people to go out and do that if they're uncomfortable, but I think for folks that are willing to go out and play that role, I would applaud them.
All right. So let's talk about a controversy that's near and dear to my heart, something that I've also personally have a lot of experience with. This is going to be a tough one. Drink your water first. Okay? You know what's coming. You're the subject of a recent scandal.
Yeah.
In 2011, when you were around 20-ish years old, you made a lot of shit posts online.
Yes.
Which is a crime that is, of course, worthy of an unlimited maximum prison sentence. You've made a lot of jokes. Some of those jokes were not well received. Now, I'm not going to do the same thing that every media outlet or every interview will plague you with for the rest of your life, most likely. Something that I'm, again, very intimately familiar with, to demand you grovel and apologize. You've already done so on numerous occasions, and you know, talk about accountability and whatnot. I don't think that's interesting. I think it's more interesting to ask you how you feel as a younger candidate, what the future looks like for shit posters who are running for office. Do you think that people should be quote unquote held accountable over and over again for things that they've said, rather than actual political accountability for things that they're doing?
Right. And I think this ties into people being afraid to talk about issues that actually matter in the present day, like Ben McAdams voting against increasing the minimum wage, like him voting against a war powers resolution on Iran that actually Mike Lee somehow supported back in his term. Like he would rather his campaign, you know, the folks who put this out there, whoever that was, would rather talk about, you know, 2-decade-old dumb stuff that I said online that I, you know, have fully apologized for, that I took accountability for. I don't stand behind any of it. It was like a different time in my life. And I frankly, I felt sick when I read those posts. I was like, oh man, I did say those things and made me physically ill. And what I would put out there to folks, you know, we put out a Substack, I put out a Substack post, you know, walked through like how I'd evolved on some of these things. There was nasty stuff I said about the LDS Church, which certainly has a very large population in Utah. And you know, I'm married into a family that is LDS. And so having to, you know, be in close quarters with those folks and, you know, understanding how their faith shapes many attributes that I really admire in them, I think it has moved me along. But I would say it does really concern me for politics, for business, for leadership, and other scenarios where someone evolves over the years, but said something stupid, said, you know, many stupid things in the past. What do people want for accountability? I guess that's a question I have for folks, is like, what does that look like? What do people want to see out of, you know, younger people seeking positions of leadership? What makes them feel comfortable, you know, acknowledging that we've moved on, that sort of thing, that we've grown and become bigger and better people. And yeah, I think it's going to become more and more prevalent. Of course, we saw the Graham Plattner situation and how that shaped the race. And so I think it's up to the public, I think, in a lot of ways, to say what is acceptable. You know, when does the statute of limitations run out? You know, what sort of apology do we need? And you know, those are questions I've tried to answer, but I think for a lot of different people, it has a lot of different responses.
What do you think is worse? Shit posts and things that you've said that sometimes, especially without the, especially with the negative framing, can be beyond controversial, that you don't mean, or greenlighting the genocide of Palestinians.
I would have to go with the latter there. Yeah.
Okay.
The genocide. Yeah.
Okay.
That's bad.
What do you think is worse? Things that you might have said, or things that the current president is saying from the bully pulpit?
Yeah, I think what we're seeing coming out of the presidency on a normal basis is horrific.
Okay. I'm gonna play a soundbite for you. I want to hear what you have to. What do you think about this?
Legalize comedy.
How does that make you feel?
Legalize comedy.
Yeah, I think we should legalize comedy. I think there's a lot to be said for that.
Okay. You brought up Grand Platinum, so I gotta ask.
Yeah.
You don't have any tattoos with skulls, right? On you? Anything?
Do you want you go through the whole list?
Okay. Lightning, ancient Hindu or Buddhist symbols.
I not only do I have none of those things, I have no tattoos.
Okay.
Which probably makes me way less cool than other people, than my wife who has tattoos.
There's not going to be any cover-ups of tattoos in the near future.
Disappoint folks.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get to some different things. I do think. Well, actually, you know what? The last note I wanted to say is, look, I think that we are in a very different time politically. I think, in some ways, Donald, in a post-Trump era, there is no real there's no real gracious way to receive people holding themselves accountable. And this is my own personal opinion. I feel like we should give a lot more respect to people who do say, look, these are things I said. It was really messed up. I don't agree with them. It doesn't represent who I am now. And be a little bit more understanding of the evolution that people have had.
Yeah.
Especially because in the post-Trump era, like, no one ever apologizes.
Right.
Like, Donald Trump has never apologized. He only doubles down, and it's actually beneficial to just double down.
Yeah.
If I was privately offering consultation to a politician and they were like, hey, these posts came out.
Yo, I might be getting sick. That might be also why I feel like I feel. But I don't know what kind of sickness, what kind of mild sickness with like
I'm obviously joking.
very few noticeable symptoms has the ability to tank 100 milligrams of Vyvanse.
Try to protect reproductive freedom. Let's try to end
and potentially
those are what
like
I want.
300 milligrams of coffee all at once.
Another area of focus.
Like I don't know. My first theories may be the case, but like I don't know. I do kind of got that like, bro, I'm fucking dead feeling.
Making data centers pay real community costs. So talk to me about your background in green tech.
Oh, Eddie's in surgery.
Have the potential to create new.
Sending love.
Oh, I'm so excited to be talking about geothermal. I
feel like dog shit right now. Like, this is fucking weird. Like I'm starting to like overheat. I'm feeling.
If you can, understand where I'm coming from.
But my brain's all over the place. I was just walking around the store like, bro, I feel like a fucking zombie right now.
Several years ago,
I still feel it. It's like fucking like the backs of my eyes are heavy.
And was promoting
no fucking idea why.
Solar battery storage, the projects that
praging everything goes well. Please let me know how. Let me know when if you have any updates, when or if you have any updates and stuff.
Geothermal in particular is super cool because in actually
California, sniffly. Jesus Christ, I needed to cool off. I don't know what's going on.
States, but geothermal is basically leveraging the heat from underneath the ground.
My nose is all red.
Creating steam and spinning a turbine, and so it powers the grid the entire day, 24/7, 365. And it is really cool. This new technology they're using is basically they're drilling, they're fracking, which sounds bad. I don't like fracking when it's natural gas because they're using all these nasty chemicals and stuff. But you can actually take the workforce from the oil and gas fields and transition them over to doing very similar jobs in the clean energy space in geothermal, which is going to be really beneficial to like backing up the wind and solar that we need on the grid. So I love this story. It's like bipartisan. I think both like Mike Lee and AOC have run legislation on geothermal energy.
Back my support for geothermal energy. Now that you said Mike Lee is on board with it,
you should love it. It's the one thing that he does maybe that that we should support.
Okay. I'm kidding. But yeah. We already talked about Kevin O'Leary and the massive fight happening in Box Elder County. But I want to ask you another question on this. You've called for a total moratorium on these data centers, as Bernie has as well. How do we stop tech billionaires from draining our public water and skyrocketing our utility bills just to power their AI slop generators and their mass surveillance facilities?
We got to get money out of politics. I mean, you got to stop letting these people own our politicians and our system, right? It's not going to stop until that's what we see happen, until we work around Citizens United, hopefully get a Supreme Court that'll overturn it at some point, that'll overturn that decision at some point. That's the way to do it, is we need to balance the system in a way that actually works for our interests, not for the billionaire interests. And I don't think we will ever see the real change that we need until we actually address those sorts of things.
In the state Senate, you introduced legislation to impose a 1% additional tax on Utahns making over $1 million a year to fund education and refund working families. Why do you hate the rich?
I think they are doing just fine, and that I see people struggling every day that I talk to in my role as an elected official and out on the campaign trail.
Right? Because they now have to pay 1% extra.
They've got to get that B on the front for them to really be making it, right? They need to be a billionaire at this point. I mean,
Sigma grind set.
I'm just not that worried about people who are pulling in over $1 million a year. They can take care of themselves, and I feel like government's role is to take care of all of us, and that means taking a little bit more from people who can afford it and spreading that out a little bit. I don't know what that makes me, but
Nate Bluen doesn't care about POC, people of capital. I can see the attack ads right now.
I can see that. Oh, I love it.
Nate Bluen cares about the poor too much.
That's a good one.
No, that's an attack ad.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
In Utah, that would I think that would play.
Okay.
Yeah.
There are toxic dust storms growing increasingly more common in Utah.
Yep.
Part of that is due to the drying of the Great Salt Lake.
Yep.
As these storms get worse and worse, has there been any interest in drawing inspiration from China's anti-desertification techniques that have drastically improved air quality around these large deserts? Here, I'll show you one video. I want to
imagine a forest system stretching 4,500 kilometers across an entire continent, covering more than 4 million square kilometers, an area larger than India. This is not a future vision. Since 1978, China has been attempting exactly that, building an artificial green barrier across its northern frontier to stop the Gobi Desert in its tracks. Known as the 3 North Shelter Belt Program, this is not a conservation effort. It is a 72-year ecological mega project.
I mean, it's literally what they're doing. It's propaganda in the sense that it's showing what China has done so far. The reason why I bring up China is twofold. One, I did notice your reluctance where you're like, oh, we shouldn't treat them as an ally. But also, the reason why I bring it up is because you're a green energy guy. You're a renewable energy guy. And it's obviously one sector where China is leading.
Yeah.
And has made tremendous gains in not only these these anti-desertification techniques, but also with solar panels and wind turbines. And then that's the reason why I was asking about this, because there could be a more cooperative approach where we learn from some of these techniques instead of immediately saying, oh, well, these are the bad guys. We've been taught that they're the bad guys. So we shouldn't learn anything from them. Like, what's your opinion on that?
Yeah. And I think that's what I was trying to say. If that's not what I said earlier, is that we should learn from them. They have built, particularly on, and it makes sense, transmission lines, that require planning across many different jurisdictions. So when you have a government that, can do more central planning than ours can, like in China, by my understanding, you can build these big 1,000-mile long transmission lines that help us move energy from, where it's produced to where it is consumed. And so, I think there's a lot we could learn from those sorts of from China.
Okay.
It's funny.
I return and look what I have. Unfortunately, none of this is very kata friendly, George, but I have 2 vegan whole wheat waffles with crunchy peanut butter and 2 pieces of Vegan banana bread. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. And also some veggie nuggets. Also, hell yeah, dude. I saw the brand Singy was talking about at the store. Yeah, I've definitely had those before. They're pretty good. I feel like poop. Hell yeah, dude. Where is it?
Hell yeah, bro! Hell no. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell no. Hell yeah, bro!
Hell yeah.
Plans to spend
I feel
$1.4
fucking
billion
wonky.
taxpayer money to build an 8-mile gondola
Yeah.
up Little Cottonwood Canyon, which environmentalists point out.
You should guzzle this water. The fuck did I just press?
Couple of private elite.
Let's turn my camera off while I eat for a second.
Represent the broader issue in America of privatizing.
I'll be right back.
And using working-class tax dollars to subsidize corporate profits.
It's a great representation of that, and I don't support it. I haven't talked to very many folks who do support it, aside from like the governor and a few people who would stand to benefit substantially off of this thing. It would benefit essentially Alta Ski Resort and Snowbird Ski Resort. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's Alta. And it's this boondoggle. I mean, the costs have just skyrocketed as you've seen the infrastructure costs go up, and you're hearing about how it's going to demolish folks who rock climb in the canyon. Their
decision change both of their lives. When cursed to the time, reverse the manifesto your karma, and I'll tell you why.
By like Sierra Club,
You
and
take two strangers and put them in random predicaments, give them a soul so they can make their own choices and live with it. 20 years later, them same strangers you may go meet again inside recording studios where they reaping their benefits. Then you start reminding them about that chicken incident. Whoever thought the greatest rapper would be from coincidence?
meetings they should to actually hear what people think about these things. One thing,
Because if Anthony killed Ducky, Top Dog would be serving life while I grow up without a father and die in a gunfight.
Sited on public lands. So Alta, Snowbird, they lease Forest Service lands. And Deer Valley, for instance, up in Park City, Utah, a lift ticket will run you about $350 a day.
Jesus.
$50 fucking dollars for a day pass to a goddamn ski resort? Yeah, I'm sure it's probably fucking worse some places in Colorado too.
The people who own that land, to require them to like cap ticket prices and like that sort of thing. I'd love to see that happen. There's been some discussions about
when
that.
I was in high school,
using the leverage that the federal government has.
on like certain holidays and shit like that, the most you'd pay for a fucking day pass, which is literally just an 8-hour pass. It's not really even a day.
Okay.
Like if you wanted to get there at fucking 11 and leave at 11 when they close.
Majority has passed abortion trigger bans, bans on gender affirming care.
You wouldn't even be able to do that.
Laws.
I think it was like $92.
And a redistricting law that a court just threw out as unconstitutional. You voted no on essentially all of it, and they've all
like 108.
Cutting your mic when you've tried.
4-hour night passes were usually like
situation
$40.
down in Utah. And do you think it's indicative of where the far right reactionaries are heading across the country?
Yeah, it's been frustrating. So literally the first week I served in the state senate back in 2023. I had an intern who was trans, and he had gone through gender affirming care just a couple of years before. And the first week, a bill on basically placing a moratorium on gender affirming care for minors came through. And I stood up and used his words that he had wanted to actually give like a speech himself, and there's not a place that's allowed to do in the process. So I said, I will, if you want to express yourself, I will be happily read those words on the Senate floor. And they did not like that. The Republicans did not like that. And
no, I'm sure they did not.
Led to 4 years of getting kind of blackballed from moving legislation forward, which is fine because I feel like we do not speak up enough. And this is a problem with Democrats in Utah. It's a problem with Democrats nationally, is that we see these sorts of issues and we back down. And
anybody who's been watching, is this guy cool?
All that stuff, and I just don't think that's right. It's been so disheartening.
I like what he's saying, but I literally just sat down.
Take tough stands time and time again.
Why do you think Republicans nationally, and this bleeds into local politics quite a bit, hyper focus on culture war issues? Do you feel like it's because they're reluctant to do anything that will materially improve the lives of the working class in their own states? So they just try to throw red meat in front of the base over and over again as they increasingly become more and more reactionary.
Yes, I think that's a big part of it. I will say it was interesting this year because I think even some of the Republicans in far right Utah are getting sick of it. Maybe that's like one of the only.
You mean the voters?
No, the legislators.
Interesting.
Towards the end of session, I will not normally like give them credit for anything, but there was
Zomboiding. Let's go.
They were like, we're not going to deal with that. Like, we're just going to like use the process. And at some points they turned to me actually. And I remember one of the, pretty far right Republicans slipping me a note that said, kill this bill. And like, I made a motion on some, far right guys. I think it was like a voting rights bill or something to hold it and to kill it in committee. Cause they're sick of it too. And they would like to, some of them, there are many of them who this is not the case for, but I think there is just that aspect of
it's been a movie, bro. I love this game. Yo,
keep people divided.
That's always the best.
So that their donors can keep contributing and keep getting what they want out of the system. And when people are focusing on,
I haven't had a hot Project Zomboid binge in a fucking while, and I've been cooking up for it. A couple times I've almost opened it in the past few months.
In Utah, where cities are not allowed to fly.
I'm definitely gonna soon.
Things like that. It's because they want something for people to pay attention to rather than the things that actually matter.
Oh my god, yo, this food is hitting.
The Republican County Commissioner
I'm gonna pop one of these little bite of this banana bread.
Through Native American archaeological sites in Recapture Canyon just to protest the federal government's regulation of public lands.
Oh my god, this shit's so good.
He got pardoned by Trump.
Yep.
And recently
this shit is so good.
Losing the GOP gubernatorial primary.
And when I'm not stupid, what are you stupid? Why are you stupid?
How do you even begin to legislate?
Down to do a run anytime, even if you are stupid.
Environment when the right
if you think you are.
They act like literal cartoon villains.
And he's running for Congress now.
Yeah.
Bill Lyman is running for Congress, and he could win.
Hello, princess.
It is.
Bro,
it is.
You're never gonna fucking guess what I'm eating right now.
Language of like we need to take our land back.
Pussy. No.
There's no back there. That was never land that Utah had a claim to.
Chewy pussy.
People, don't quite understand that. Like these are lands that Utah
Nut pussy.
dismissed essentially when we took our.
Fucking might as well
back
be.
In, I think 1896 or somewhere thereabouts. And so there's just.
I would say even better, but that's blasphemous. But it's fucking banana bread, bro. Hell yeah!
And PR campaigns actually to promote these sorts of things. And
Who's
so
this Anglo? I was just asking that, could he?
Role if I'm elected as working against.
I just sat down and I liked the thing that he was saying at the time.
To have a strong voice.
Which hilariously, you probably know better than I, but just from my like stereotypical understanding of what Utah is and what Utah Republicans are like, from the hillbilly to the like, to the conservative like upper middle class honkies, for lack of a better term. He's I don't know what he's running for. I don't know much about him, but he seems cool so far, and he's running for something in Utah. My point there was going to be he looks like somebody who the people of Utah fucking deserve. Looks like he runs a Sunday school. Yeah.
Sponsored by Melanie Stansberry out of just sponsoring that.
Does that make sense? Like
if I'm elected,
both just like it'd be kind of fun. This guy representing Utah is just funny on a few levels for some reason. Also, what up, Churro? What up, Chimkin? What up, Lemon? I'm tripping. I literally think my brain might be fried.
All of this land could be better used if they turned it into a Walmart or a data center.
So pale, his cheeks are. I know. That's what's kind of. It's giving.
That's great. Yeah, more of that. That's what I say.
His veins through his skin.
Respectfully.
Okay. Your main opponent in this primary is Ben McAdams. He used to be considered one of the most conservative Democrats.
I gotta see this opponent. I gotta see this. I gotta see the guy this guy is fighting against to represent fucking Utah, the state of Utah,
and a higher wage. Do you feel like McAdams is?
He has really soft hands. He definitely does.
Or do you think someone like yourself who is challenging him from the left has pulled him further to the left?
Wait, this looks like it could be his dad or brother. Wait, isn't this the same guy?
All of a sudden had a come to Jesus moment. Woke Jesus.
Jesus, he was expecting a very different seat. We all were.
So when I sat down, he was saying something about having spoken up in Congress for a
overnight. Like I remember that
one of his interns who was trans.
And
he kind of just relayed their sentiments to
kind of a light blue or like a purple district.
That is not the same way. Wait, no, it definitely isn't. You're right.
Like 24 points. So
this is
very
diff.
blue seat. McAdams was running, regardless, and he was hoping, I think, to run for a much more moderate seat because that's the record that he has, and he has had to run away from that record. I'm running on my record. I'm running on what I've stood up for in the state.
Yeah, look at that. Yep.
Believed in, and I have a track record to prove it. I have votes to prove it. And yeah, to see him, I don't think he has actually said he necessarily wants a higher wage. He's just defended his vote on like a regional minimum wage, which is
he's got a sharp nose. This guy more has like
against that because it was just a way to
the nose I have.
Take some momentum away from the actual opportunity to pass a higher minimum
I don't know.
wage. So I think
got me noticing facial expressions.
A change of heart for him, but in many ways, it's kind of what he's been able to do throughout the years.
I don't know who this guy is, honestly, and I don't know. He caught my ear when I sat down, and then I saw Utah, and I was like, huh.
Congress again, and he's always been able to change his position to match the district, and to me,
that makes sense.
We should be electing people who are,
looks like he was a pull-up baby. Wait, what's a pull-up? Oh yeah, like from the commercials.
And if they don't align with those values, don't run in that district. I think that's the moral. I'm fine seeing more moderate people running in more purple districts. Although I love that, like
he definitely looks like I can't like unpicture him in like the fucking like priest's robes and shit. He 100%, especially with the rosy cheeks and shit. Yeah.
Abdul Sayed's running.
This guy may run a Sunday school.
Doing a really good job so far. So I don't even think that people need to be running on more moderate positions.
I agree.
In purple districts, I think what people want, especially the base, certainly.
And there goes all of the moisture in my fucking eyeballs from this bright white page and this guy's face.
Are people that they can trust.
Right. It's hard to trust
anyone who wasn't here. I got fucking banana bread, dude.
Several times at this point.
Oh, yeah, I was literally just showing you guys a second ago. My brain is fried. My brain is fucking fried. Anyway, here's banana bread, dude.
Zoran has 5 priorities that he wanted to be identified.
But there are nuts. There are nuts. Don't touch it, Kata. I mean, you can if you want, but there's nuts.
All right, so these won't all be in order.
Yeah, dude.
Which is unrigging the system.
That was not the right one.
Getting money out of politics and finding workarounds to Citizens United until we can get that over.
I'm looking.
The Supreme Court, and then banning gerrymandering and empowering voting rights again, and bypassing the Poor People Act. So that's number one, because I don't think anything else changes, like I mentioned earlier, unless you can really address those issues, because everything else flows from having a system that actually values the input of voters and not big donors. 2, Medicare for all, enough said, I think. Housing affordability and really focusing on making sure, I think that's a human right. I think having a roof over your head is a human right. We should repeal the Faircloth Amendment and, make sure the federal government can actually start investing in and building public housing again. And we need to take on the corporate power that is driving up rents and home prices through algorithmic pricing. I would call it corruption or collusion behind the scenes. So I worry very much about that. We need to abolish ICE. That's another one on there for me, is abolishing ICE and rebuilding an immigration system that actually has a pathway to citizenship for.
So I guess we're doing Utah politics today.
Everyone who comes here with good intentions, and I think that also plays into rebuilding our standing on the world stage. We need to stop
Utah. He's talking about Utah, not America.
Gaza. I think those things all play together as part of
reclaiming Utah's position,
to build our image and play a better
role
as
a power player on the world stage.
We need to pass a Green New Deal. I mentioned that earlier. I think that plays into the data center aspect here. Let's stop, creating these jobs just to then overturn other people's jobs in the future. Let's create a new system that actually empowers people to do important work in the clean energy space and so many other spaces that are going to make the world more livable for people in a bunch of different ways. And I think those are all critical pieces that I would address. So that's what I'm going to get to work on when I get to DC.
Okay, rapid fire round. I'm going to ask you: do you support Medicare?
Yeah, but the good kind, right? Separating Utah from what makes Utah Utah.
ICE.
Yep.
abolishing private prisons.
Absolutely.
Raising taxes on billionaires.
Absolutely.
Raising the minimum wage.
Yep.
Banning the predatory student loans.
Yep.
Implementing the Green New Deal.
What the fuck is that?
Ending Citizens United.
Yep.
Banning congressional stock trading.
Yep.
Ending America's war on Iran.
And these are easy. Yep.
Ending America's embargo on Cuba.
Yep.
Ending aid to Israel.
Yep.
What the fuck is this?
Of course.
Nanner.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh, it's a wiggle in that thing.
2026. McAdams led your own internal poll, 36 to 23.
That banana is a helicopter dickin'.
Undecided.
Or something.
Qualify for the ballot via 7,000 signatures. You're being outspent 4-1.
Look at that serious look on his face while he's jiggling his ish.
Voter.
Yep.
You had
I feel assaulted.
As well, where you were actually doing better than McAdams.
He's wiggling that thing.
And you have the backing of Bernie Sanders. You have the backing.
Did somebody tell him to? I don't know. Hopefully it wasn't fucking. I mean, sure. Chat.
Convictions and how can
The
people
police is the way.
campaign?
Yeah, so check out Nate for Utah.
He made eye contact with people he's talking to.
That's where you'll find out
Your ass.
like that Nate for Utah on most of the social media channels. This is such an important seat because it is a seat where we have a real choice in a state where I don't think anyone expected to be kind of on the map this year before November of last year. And so I'm running on my record, like I mentioned. I'm running on taking on the power of the Utah legislature that I've done in the last few years, running on taking on those big interests that I think both Democrats and Republicans.
Guys, unrelated, but I just bought a really nice bag from Chrome Industries, and I'm so excited. Wait, in real life? Or is that a Project Zomboid thing? I don't think you can buy things in Project Zomboid. Probably real life, right? Yeah. It's VF.
He's had the money.
What do we got here?
We've had the momentum. I mean, you talked about
VF. Hi. Also hi. We're alting each other's asses in here. Fair warning before you enter the comment section. We are actively alting one another's asses. And I'm serious.
concerns that people have in my district, and I think that's what people are asking for, is someone who's got a track record, who's got a history of addressing those things rather than donors and the wealthy
VF
type folks
who
have had far too much power in our country for far too long.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Voting.
Yes.
Deadline in person is June 23rd.
I'm feeling better because I ate it.
Received by June 12th, and online is June 12th.
Let me see here, VF. Let me see if I can do some required.
Ballot return deadline is again June 23rd, and by mail received by June 23rd. Early voting is available.
Oh, dude, I did that shit. Perfect fucking timing. Immediately says it wants to know my fucking location.
Even though Utah is a deep red state. And early voting start and end dates are June 9th.
Immediately.
19th. And the polls are open on election.
I remember that, like, opening up stores. I was like, hold up now. Oh, it's a cool bag. It's a cool bag.
So much for coming on.
Thank you.
Oh, I fuck with that. I fuck with that.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get back to the
Vital
broadcast.
signs stabilizing.
Hold on.
I'm alting ass. Okay, let's see who we got here, VF. Let's see what these words say. Also, my eyeballs. I think we should focus on the important and probably more reasonable takes with Democratic Congressman Barney Frank's dying words. He is saying leftists are pushing far too progressive policies, such as Medicare for all, and should pull back.
All right. We're gonna get back
to focus more on moderates. This motherfucker has a foot in the actual literal grave, and with his last breaths is still trying to fuck shit up. Establishment Dem in a nutshell. Yep.
Now where even European allies are now looking more to the east than to the west.
Yep, that is just.
Countries now have a very jaundiced view of both powers, right? And
that is just picture perfect, poetic. Yeah.
Prime Minister Carney's speech from Canada earlier this year, right, where the middle powers feel like they have to look out for themselves.
Wait, is this guy based, or are we sad, or are we laughing at someone trying to legislate from hospice?
Tensions in the Middle East might be solved by now.
Again, just yeet me into this.
Fox News host
No, Katha.
Trump. Did China's support?
There's a new planet that needs insurance. You're the only one who can do it.
Fighting a war.
You must. You must bring coverage to the people and the fauna of the new Subnautica planet. They need it. They have no coverage. You're the only one who can do it. You have work after work, Cat. You have to go. They need you.
Tehran, Taiwan.
You must lock in solo grind all night to give the plants and animals and fishes insurance. I'm still just trying to wrap my head around that. Why do Democrats do the shit that they do? How, like, you know what I mean? Like most times, don't you like? Can't you like? Shouldn't you be able to, if you try hard enough, suss out a reason that a person does a thing? How are you dying and like? How is this your take? Again, it's almost like I don't know, man.
台独与台海和平水火不容，维护台海和平。
Fuck your money.
最大公约数。
But they need it, Kata. But they need it. I moisturize my face. You unmoisturize whiteout.
What? Secret Service standoff. Chinese security allegedly blocked armed Secret Service agent from entering Trump Xi event in Beijing, triggering a standoff that delayed the entry for over 30 minutes, according to reports. What the fuck? Bro, it don't work.
Don't be mean to white out like that. Yeah, don't be mean to white out like that, Churro.
That way. Okay, you don't get to do that.
The at as well? Damn, he hit me with it.
With the media, American press got into heated arguments with the Chinese police, hold them back in a side room during President Trump's Temple of Heaven visit with Xi. Do you understand? We are in the motorcade with the president. Chinese reporter, the security on our side do not allow you to leave this building. Reporter says, we gotta go, we gotta move. Then they're allowed out of the room. Americans says, do not run over anybody. Do not do what they did to us. Oh my God.
Do you understand that we are in the motorcade with the president?
Crazy.
So that's no.
He worries progressives want too much too fast on trans rights. Too much too fast on trans rights. Slow down. Slow the fuck down. Marginalize them more. It's not time. God.
Let's go.
He said from hospice.
We gotta go, guys. Let's go.
He not only had the thought, believed it strongly enough to tell the fucking New York Times, and then told the fucking New York Times.
U.S.
Slow down. Yeah, he said this to Democrats. So he said this to Democrats at large. Slow down on supporting trans people.
Locations for Rush Hour 4.
He said it's a slippery slope. Relax.
It's ridiculous.
The fuck is this guy talking about?
Ridiculous.
How do you end up like this?
Straight up fucking put.
What incentivizes a motherfucker to be like this, especially at the end of your life?
Affiliate.
Look at his tie in this photo op.
Delegation. They are forcibly intercepting.
Wait, what colors is that supposed to be?
They're forcibly bringing.
I just don't understand.
They're forcibly bringing the Epstein delegation into China. Also, it's kind of wild that these guys have.
Oh, I see.
You're in a different country.
But slow down. But let's slow down.
I have a little
Wear
bit
the
more
tie.
Humility, man.
Don't let them have passports.
God, very Israeli mentality.
Slow the fuck down. Also, the notion of him also thinking Grant Plattner is a slippery slope, but for different reasons than most of us do, is crazy. That's crazy. I just don't even fucking know anymore.
With the president?
Put them all in jail. Help us, Xi.
What is this, Shiro?
What is this? Look at our Dems, bro. I mean, this is Democratic.
I don't think I have translate.
Who gives a fuck?
Unable to fetch translate. Fuck.
Anyway, that's interesting.
What's happening here?
Numerous standoffs taking place here. Okay.
This is a Google fucking browser. Why the fuck won't it work?
Oppose Taiwan independence is as firm as a rock, and our ability to crush separatism is unbreakable.
Also, thinking Medicare for all is too much. The man dying of illness. Well, you see, he has money, so it's different now.
Taiwan has never been a country. It was not one in the
Just
past.
casually enjoying hospice care.
One in the future. No matter how many times Lai Ching-te repeats his lies,
That kind of hurt my, not hurt my head, it just made me, the whole thing just made me dizzy.
the truth.
What a weird way to... Right. Oh, what? I remember the hospice supplies showing up the day after my mom died.
Great place. Incredible. China's beautiful.
Yeah, and you got this motherfucker saying, yeah, it's a slippery slope to imagine, you know, those supplies getting there beforehand.
Even from the Nixon era, when China was in obviously a far weaker predicament.
It's a slippery slope to have a system in place that can help you.
China, while simultaneously engaging in the act of strategic ambiguity. There's never been a State Department position that is strayed away from
Holy shit, Kitty.
Taiwan is a part of China. Okay? The Republic of China.
Also, shout out you, Kitty. Been through a lot in the past few years, and I know this time of year
was a separatist state. Now, obviously, things
is a lot to deal with. Shout out you for being you, and
people change, policies change. Taiwan is
being
not
the strong, wonderful person that you are, and brightening our lives despite the stuff you got to go through.
Even the KMT
Big hug.
itself is now
just on a side note.
Much more open to, if not reunification, but
love you, homie.
But you know,
did you put the biggest capitalist in the world in front of the communist flag as they beg for money? Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Developing better relationships with China, okay, as opposed to the American cutout, which is the DPP.
I remember a hospice nurse showing up twice, once for 10 minutes, once for 45 minutes.
They want
in a 12-day period.
Overwhelmingly. They want status quo overwhelmingly, which is an opportunity for them to continue trading and continue having good relations with China, while also having...
Very helpful, Barney Frank. Thank you. But Barney Frank has it. He sees it differently.
As far as...
You need to slow down on this healthcare. We gotta slow down on this healthcare, this Medicare for all thing.
They see Taiwan as a part of China, as the ROC saw mainland China as a part of the Republic of China.
I'm sorry, but I asked Barney Frank, and he said it's a slippery slope.
On the other hand, the ROC sees not only the mainland, but also additional territories historically as a part of...
Listen, I love dogs. I do. I love them. We don't deserve them. But I have a question. How come Goldie's bronchitis medication was free and mine wasn't? What the fuck?
Okay. My attitude on this is to not disrupt
even the byline itself. Frankly, if I weren't dying, people wouldn't be paying as much attention.
To allow peace to continue. If I was living in Taiwan, I'd have a very different attitude, in my opinion. If I was a Taiwanese national, if I was living in Taiwan, I'd be perfectly on board with becoming a part of mainland China. But I do understand why
crazy picture.
The younger population, especially, have their worries about, you know, having their state apparatus sucked up by the Chinese government, and they're worried about state repression and things of that nature, in the same way that people in Hong Kong were resistant.
You're vertical, like you're physical person, or like
ownership inevitably being
stream. I'm vertical. We're vertical
to the People's Republic of China.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense too. Low lemon.
I do believe. Don't run them over like they did to us. Refer to this incident today.
My physical personhood is vertical for the first time in a week. Oh, Jesus.
Meeting with President Xi Jinping. Fox News' Peter Ducey also reports that there have been heated and physical clash between the U.S. Secret Service and Chinese police. Chinese journals reportedly knocked over and stepped on a White House aide who was left bruised and shaken. The staffer was not seriously injured. Ducey reports.
That is crazy. What?
Clashes over heated arguments during the trip.
How are there multiple clashes? I don't understand.
Some heated and physical clashes between the Secret Service and Chinese police at basically the back doors of these events, including one very physical standoff where a Secret Service officer was being prevented from taking his weapon in as a part of the protective detail. But things have been ironed out as far as we know. The schedule has not changed because of that.
Some heated and physical clashes between the Secret Service and
Classic Americans, dude. What do you mean I can't bring a gun to this meeting with global leaders? That's my emotional support gun, buddy. I'm bringing it everywhere with me, okay?
These fucking 7TV no capitalization, no capital letter emotes. It's scripted.
You can't tell an American they can't bring a gun somewhere, okay? They're gonna want to bring the gun. It's an emotional support service weapon. You don't understand.
the Chinese police on the basically at the back doors of these events, including one very physical standoff where a Secret Service officer was being prevented from taking his weapon in as part of the protective detail. But things have all been ironed out, and as far as we know, the schedule has not been changed because of that. Martha.
Yeah, well, it's a tense meeting. I think that is that's pretty clear. Peter, thank you very much.
But we are missing history happening out there because you have us locked in this room.
不行，要不就提前跟我们说，现在我们新闻中没有，现在协调不了。
Look at this weird ass confrontation at 159. I think a lot of Americans have this attitude that is unironically Orientalist, that like all Asian people are meek, right? Part of that is because of Japanese culture and the way they've experienced Japanese culture, where Japanese people are very they're terrified of being rude. If you recall, I've talked about this before. Chinese people are the opposite of that. Okay? It's not. Americans think, oh, Asian people, they're submissive. Not to say that like all Japanese people are that way either, but people like that's the attitude overall. So when they come to China for the first time ever, they get to realize like, oh, that's not how it is here at all. And I've personally experienced this. I've also talked about it as well, where Chinese people culturally are the exact opposite of Japanese people culturally, where they're very loud, they have huge personalities, and they're much more direct and much more confrontational than Japanese people are. Yeah, if Americans can understand the distinction between people from Iowa and people from Wisconsin, I'm sure they can understand the distinction between Chinese people, Japanese people, and people from Thailand and South Korea. You know, it happens.
Yeah, that's right.
There was a weird altercation that took place here, you said?
Yeah, fucking John Locke on his walkabout in fucking Australia. His big ass Bowie knife. It was a bunch of knives, yeah.
What is this? Swedish
fantastic ending show. Lovely ending.
Assholes and snuggle their guns even though they're told they can't have them and it's illegal, etc., etc. $1 million views. This happened in Trump.
Sorry, I just started zoning out. I
fought with North Korean security to let U.S. press in.
I don't know how to explain it other than that, like, I feel the way that I feel 35 hours. Like, I feel some of this, the signature feelings of like having been awake for like 30, like about like at the 35-hour mark. Perpetually. Like, I got good sleep last night. I woke up fine. I ate a lot of food today. Like, I ate good food today. I took my Vyvanse. I drank caffeine. I'm drinking lots of water. I'm like it's indistinguishable from like one of the parts of the feeling of being awake for like 35 hours. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. I really don't know why.
And like wires get crossed. I'm trying to be as charitable.
It's interesting. I'm like awake but not awake. You know what I mean? Like I'm awake but like.
And I feel like
there's
only
like this buzzy like sort of like drunken like loopiness to it. Very interesting.
She literally sets a pic pushing with her full body the North Korean security.
No, I haven't stayed up.
Forcibly
I haven't stayed up late. I haven't like
it was seen
stayed
as
up for an extended period of time.
US media. I just think someone said I Show Speed does a better diplomatic job, and I 100% agree.
I'm like, I just think I don't fucking know. I don't know anything. I don't know.
I feel like if any country's like staffers behave like this on U.S. soil, I feel like our police would shoot them. Like our police would be like, "What do you mean you're touching me right now?" We do worse shit.
I love Lost.
Our own press.
It's such a good show.
On U.S. soil.
I had so much fun binging that show.
It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Can't be mean. I'm not being mean to you. Wow.
They only let North Korean media in there and kept the U.S. media out, so that's why she came back to force them in. Yeah, that's why I was trying to figure out, like, is it fucked up for the security services to just like do something, or is there like a separate press pool for the Americans? You know what I mean? They build a ballroom in North Korea after this, by the way. Do you remember the Turkish security a couple years ago? I do remember. They beat the fuck out of someone on U.S. soil, and they were allowed to do so.
Where are you guys gonna beat me up?
Also been some noisy and physical.
Are y'all gonna beat me up?
US and Chinese delegations. We experienced.
Am I getting jumped by comments?
Welcome ceremony. I was ordered onto that then immediately
That's what I have to say to that.
Nobody on it except for me and a driver that didn't know.
This guy looks like a big baby. He looks like a 60-year-old baby.
When is the next crash out? I don't know. Maybe soon, chatter. Are you a baby or are you an adult? I like that. I like that we're
I have wireless earbuds in my direct ear hole when you do that.
Right. American hegemony, and this guy's like, I'm a baby and I only respond to on the internet. The press will fuck you up in order to keep or get access. I wish our press was that aggressive in the United States of America for American related instances.
But how would you rate the burp out of 10?
This would have been really funny.
If you could stay on the line for a short survey after that burp directly into your ear hole.
Great deal for American prosperity. They would have given us a big W there.
Was I talking about something before I fucking zoned up?
And pointing on the bus and off the bus.
Vertical. Oh yeah, with Barney Frank, the Barney Frank thing. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous.
Inner Mongolia.
What a ridiculous thing.
They did at a separate event. They didn't want to let one of the
firm 0 out of 10.
More shoving, more shouting, but they figured it out.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Peter, as always, thank you.
And there have also been some noisy and physical disputes between members of the U.S.
I also think I'm literally probably getting sick. I don't know how. I mean, I guess I don't know.
We took out Peter Douchey. The assets being packaged and shipped.
Why that? Don't you dare! That's a baby. That's a 60-year-old baby right there. I know a baby in an adult skin suit when I see one, and that's what I'm seeing.
I'm gonna exile his ass.
We told you we wanted you.
That baby stole an adult skin and got a job at Fox News, and you can't tell me otherwise.
And we told you. The number is 9.
Good to know they're being just as dramatic with their reporting on you being arrested in China with press being pushy. I know. That's true. If you recall, I was gulagged in China, sent to the fucking mines in faraway distant lands.
W calling baby it.
With the altercation that I had with the police in Tiananmen Square. That's not that far from this either, where these guys are.
No, I wanted to go right where we were to catch the two presidents walking out of the temple.
I want to catch the two presidents. Why are you not letting me through? What do you mean it's a restricted area?
Yeah, I got deported day one frame.
I did call it, didn't I? You did call it. Call it.
Donald Trump swerved a potentially awkward moment during a photo call with China's president when a member of the press asked about the issue of Taiwan. He was so mad. Dude, imagine asking about Taiwan next to fucking Xi Jinping. It's so awesome. He's like... He's like, dude, you fucking piece of shit. He's like, maybe Trump was the one who was telling the fucking Chinese security to beat the shit out of the American press pool a little bit for him. Warm him up for me. Warm him up for me, these sons of bitches. Teach him how to act right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Mr.
President, did you talk about Taiwan?
Hey, thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
President Xi stressed to President Trump that the Taiwan question is the most important issue in China-U.S. relations. Talk to me about that moment when that was discussed.
Well, they certainly feel that way, and they always raise that issue, and we understand they raise that issue. From our perspective, any forced change in the status quo...
It was Muttley.
...that would be bad for both countries.
Who's Muttley?
One of the things the Chinese...
Dog. That's their position. As China's power grows, especially against America...
Whoa.
The status quo conversation will shift to benefit China.
I feel weird.
It's very
Oh, that's not good. Ooh, that's not good. That's not great. Cats causing problem. Okay, I feel weird. Feel fucking weird. When did I get up today? Holy shit, I got up at like 6. I got up at like 6 a.m. today. The fuck? Did I really? The fuck did I do earlier? No, I couldn't have. I didn't start streaming until noon. Oh, I woke up at 8. I woke up at 8. Oh. Okay, speaking of 8, yes. Vital signs stabilizing. Calories acquired. You know what it could be too? Is I could just be like, I could have done some like, yeah. Not lasting damage, but like some like. It could just be lingering effects from how many times in the past like 2 months I've stayed up. For like 48 hours straight. I don't doubt that at all. It does make sense, because the only time I've ever felt this feeling is when I stay up like ridiculously late. It's just confusing to feel it when I haven't done that. But I suppose it would stand to reason that it's a possibility. To have like... It's cumulative, right? Right. Because like before having like really pushed the limits of like how long I can stay awake and like discovering the like later stages of sleep deprivation, the floaters off in the side of your eyes, the like feeling like you're hearing like a loud cafeteria or like food court, not like loud but like a hearing just like having your brain be able to just like make up background sounds, like all those like later stages, and then including this part of that, one of those stages where it's just like I'm like wide awake, but like I could also just like fall asleep at any second. Yeah, it is. It's such a distinct feeling. Like I had never felt this. Yeah, that was my point there. It was like I just have never felt this feeling besides when I've stayed up way longer than I have any right doing. Like it's not a feeling like a normal feeling of tired that I've ever felt. It's not like a normal feeling of any like come down from, I don't even really have a strong come down from stimulants anyways, and I'm not coming down. VF, yesterday I took 100 milligrams of Vyvanse over a course of like 5 hours, drank 2 large cold brew coffees, and was almost falling asleep while I was driving. A feeling that began like 45 minutes after I took the second 50 milligrams of Vyvanse. That scared the dog shit out of me. Like, I've never felt anything overpower stimulants that strongly. You realize you're not supposed to do that? Yes, of course. Also, I've noticed it's harder on my body to stay awake for excessive amounts of time as I've gotten older. Really? Yeah, that's called brain death. Oh. I should be able to bounce back in time. Say this from someone who cares. Yeah, I know it's bad. And realistically, it doesn't work. It definitely doesn't work. Well, I mean, sometimes it does. But the lesson I learned yesterday is that you can fuck around and find out. And most importantly, to my sensibilities, as someone who cares about me, is that is a waste of Vyvanse. So that's a deterrent in itself. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty excessive. I mean, the amounts of time that I stayed up in the past, like, not so. I want to say I've done like, I've stayed up for like well over 35 hours, like maybe 5 times in the past, like, month and a half. And then I did it a couple times, earlier in the year, like in January with like Remnant, and then I did it those like I think 2 different occasions with Daisy. Nah, like maybe 3 or 4, but they were spaced out more with Daisy. One of which was like 72 hours. I mean, I fucking have heart problems, and I mean, I was like, yeah. I mean, to an extent, like, I was watching my heart rate for like what the other day when I played DayZ for like I don't know, like 40 hours or some shit like that. My heart rate did not go below 100 the entire time. I'm talking literally the whole time. Not once. You're chilling at like 113. And with that obviously comes like, you know, the high blood pressure and then all the stuff that can cause too. Fucking the vessels in my fucking eyeballs probably just like popping. Yeah, I definitely get all that, VF. Yeah, huh? I'm a flawed person, okay? I want my energy. I want uppers. I can give uppers. Nah, but yeah, no. Wokage. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, VF. Look, it's but what does insomnia do for like heart problems? Asking for a stupid person who doesn't get the direct like. Give uppies, please. My brother has a whole ass book on sleep and how important it is. I find it funny that a lot of people I know think insomnia is optional. Really? Try. Have you tried sleeping? Have you tried going to bed more? Fucking Subnautica 2 PDA ass fucking solution. Suggestion. Temperature reaching critical. Try genetically adapting. Oh, thanks. Thank you. We back. We return. We returneth, yes. 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 Yes, we return. We return. It's going to do a quick F again when the other Wi-Fi network goes back up, because only the 5G one went down. And we're connected to the 2G one at the moment. This has been a roller coaster of emotion. Yes. Yes, yes. And one more low bump on the roller coaster. Clock cane bump. Of actual fuck are my dogs barking at right now? Please be done napping. Surprised you guys can't hear that. I think we're back for real back. Yeah. As for the sleep deprivation thingy, yeah. I fucked around and I think I am finding out some interesting experiences with it. It's not great. I had fun doing the stuff I was doing while I was, you know, staying up. You know, it's yeah. But I don't think it's worth it if I'm gonna feel like if it's gonna throw me out of whack for a while. Like, I will definitely cherish the fact that I can get to sleep pretty easily. I'm not gonna like fix my sleep schedule by any means. That'll be cooked until I learn my lesson, but or more or less until I have to. Wait, there's a case about a guy getting his brain damaged by some opiates that got prescribed to him and couldn't sleep for 1.5 years. Oof. Jesus fuck, VF. Okay, are we done effing? I think we're done effing. Also, what the fuck? Ow. That's a crazy algo. It's getting fucking hot in my room. .46 and drizzling outside. But yeah, I ate. Happy ate food. What the fuck, YouTube? That's crazy. What a fucking insane video. Especially to suggest to somebody. Guys.
Welcome aboard.
Subnautica 2 came out. Yay! Man will no sleep, just die. Dude, my lips got so fucking dry when I went outside earlier, it pissed me off. Like, it literally made me angry. I like walked into the store and I was just like, since becoming like relatively regular chapstick user, my lips being dry is the most frustrating sensation fucking ever for me, dude.
Welcome aboard.
I need a better source of fucking power. Oh yeah, I need silver. Alright, shut up. Chill. Almost like an unmoisturized whiteout. Almost. The Algo on Turnip's living room TV is now Joey Chestnut videos. If that's true. I love that a conversation that we all deliriously had in San Diego has turned into such a thing. I'm gonna get that hot dog water glizzy vape someday. I don't know if I'm gonna... I have to. I'll take one hit of it and then probably projectile vomit, but...
Welcome aboard.
Alright, so what I want to do is make this. But what I need is silver. I forgot where I found that already. Ow. He's a competitive hot dog eater, Churro. Hilariously enough.
30 seconds.
He is an athletic glizzy gobbler. Well, I was in the middle of doing this, but I can't. But I can't if it's dark out. We don't have any fucking power sources other than solar at the moment, so. Can I just eat these motherfuckers raw? They give 15 water if you just eat him. Just a Coney Island legend is all. Is he really?
Welcome aboard.
Guys, hey guys, hey guys. Welcome aboard. It's not even looking in the right place. Stop picking it up!
Oxygen.
That was the sound of Joey Chestnut eating me, thinking I was a hot dog. That is what it sounded like when he ate me whole. Yeah, that sounds crazy. Okay, that sounds crazy. I need to go find Silver again. But I don't remember which direction. I think what they followed this. Also, there was a PDA over there. Hey, it's daytime. Almost, maybe. What are you squawking about? Oh. Just an empty black box beacon. I don't think they do that. I think that's white women and dogs that I think that you're getting confused there. I don't know if that's mothers and their babies.
30 seconds.
Excuse me? That was a crazy sentence. I have to quote that right the fuck now. My lord. Literally, it's a thing.
Oxygen.
This is peak crackery. That's insane. Come here and suck the snot out of my nose is wild. I mean, maybe it is a thing. It's still wild, and like reason 999,000 of why I don't ever want to have a baby or be around anybody who has a baby that is mine.
30 seconds.
This can't be the first you're hearing of my utter lack of interest. I don't do the utter lack of interest in having a child ever. gonna bite my ass. Ow. I think it was this way. Or electronic snot sucking things, and there are ones you have to use your own mouth suction for. Ew, ew, ew. Yeah, fuck no.
Abandoned colony structure partially
Yeah,
disassembled.
fuck no. Oh my god, I got yoinked. No, I'm getting sucked. It's different.
30 seconds.
Thought I was getting yoinked. I was just getting sucked.
Echo analysis detects human remains interred beneath the sediment.
Human remains.
It's a mass grave. You are being hunted.
What? What?
To disorientation, asphyxiation, and print loss. Be sure you are prepared to die usefully.
What?
Oxygen.
Shit. I hated what just happened to me. I obviously did not go the right way, or at least I don't think I went the right way to find where I found that silver before. Gulp. But I found other stuff, obviously. Little boba ball. Ew. Both of these PDAs were running Microsoft Outlook and then immediately broke, rendering the user without access to their email indefinitely. It may look like the cracked screen is the problem. It's not. It's Microsoft Outlook.
30 seconds.
What is this? Oh, sonic resonator. Wait, this is the device that you can use to...
Oxygen.
That's the device you can use to... to mine ore veins. Had your veins mined the other day. Nice, nice, nice. Y'all both gave bludge? Whoa, big ship. But that's the thing that's hunting me. I'm running. I'm running, I'm running, I'm running, I'm running, I'm running. Alright, so that was not the direction I wanted to get the silver.
30 seconds.
I did not give my blood, I had it taken. They stole it? Air. This must be an exit. Yeah. Lemon, they gave their blood free to what are almost definitely vampires. I mean, might have possibly been vampires. Oh, you're saying what to VF to I dated someone with a blood kink? Was he a Confederate soldier? Yes. What's his name? Jasper. Silver. Yes. 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 Yum, nom, 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 nom. Give me all of it. Give me all of it.
30 seconds.
Gib. Yes. That's why? Because of Jasper? You were like, this guy's blood kink reminds me of Jasper from Twilight. Very interesting. No? Okay. I love that we've watched the Twilight movies on this stream, like, I don't know, half a dozen times now. And that honestly, I would have no problem watching them again. I mean, we probably will watch them again at some point. Ow. Loca. Loca. Six, maybe even 7 times. It might have been. It might have been like 6, maybe even 7, yeah. Come to think of it, yeah. Leave me be. Shoot. Go on, get. Get out of here. Shoot. Oh, yeah.
30 seconds.
I can't. Oh my god, I'm on land. I'm Dom Nautica now. Oh. Why have I not gone in this yet, or have I? Is this the Welcome Center?
The rules are simple. Keep the perimeter sensors on alarm, no matter how many false positives you get, and do not go out alone. They are hunting us. We don't know why. Someone made a
You're
mistake.
colonizing their planet.
We have to live with it. The damn thing is, maybe it was one of us.
Plot
Maybe
thickens.
they see us and say, look, it's that soft criminal, back from the dead again. Let's get the freak. And we don't even remember what we did.
Soft criminal? Is that how you see yourself and you think your ops see you? As a soft criminal? The fuck does that even mean? I'm a soft criminal. Firm yourself up there. Firm up there, brother. Why don't you firm up a little bit?
Oxygen.
A soft criminal.
Power connected. All systems online.
Yes, yes. It's probably almost fucking nighttime again. Why do I not have a fully functional fabricator? Explain this to me, please. Wait, this is all the same base? No, it's not. This has its own power.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
I need one grease, one wiring tank. One wiring tank wiring kit. Well, I made a grease though. What? Where the fuck is the grease going? Am I clicking the wrong thing? What the shit is happening? What do you mean not enough resources? Oh my god, is this a bug? Oh, I don't have room for it. Wait, it's making it? Oh. That's a fucking problem. Oh, they're on the ground. Okay, got it. Stuff has to be in the inventory of your... Got it. I should not have assumed it was a bug. Yes! Yes!
Wakemaker is a marine adaptation of the Spacemaker EVA thrust pistol system. Travelers should be careful
Thrust pistol.
elbows and shoulders during prolonged use.
Warning. Power offline.
Man, well, I'm glad I got that done in time at least. I don't have enough slots. I want both of these on so I can save my life. Oh, I guess I'll just swap the habitat builder on and off. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That'll do. I don't have a chest for silver.
Seconds.
I I'm just gonna put the silver in a thingy thing for now.
Welcome aboard.
Soft mats, tools, that stays on me. You only need one of those to make a fibrous salad thing. 2 out of 2. Where's the second one? Wait, what? Oh, maybe I can't build stuff with stuff. Oh, so this is considered all the same base. Okay. It must be a proximity thing. But then why isn't it letting me... Okay, maybe only the chests? Okay. So the chests are connected to that one.
Welcome aboard.
But stuff in these is not. Right? Because then it would be allowing me to cook those fish. If so. Like I'm hearing shit. The fuck? Oh, there's like a little squawking in the background. Kind of unsettling. A bit of squawking. Bloop. Okay, Quaker. Oh, this is cool. Ow. Eh. Ah. I don't know why we effed so many times in a row earlier. It's been happening like that.
Oxygen.
Maybe I just need to restart my router more. God fucking damn it, this chair, I goddamn hate it. I hate it. Wait, Mumble, what? What? Ow. I bit and I stretched. Are you for serious? You don't have to do that. That's really fucking nice of you. That's crazy. You don't gotta do that. That's very sweet though. I mean, I will happily take a better chair. Cause this shit sucks. It needs 2 pillows to even be remotely sittable. Also, I don't want you to have to stress about getting a chair. My damn legs. Ow. No, true. That sounds like something you would say. Humph. Humph. D's. Okay, I might just have to literally, this is crazy, this is drastic as fuck. I might have to just like sit normally for a second. Instead of like sitting with my legs up on the chair. And by normally, I mean I still have one leg up on the chair, but not like upright, if that makes sense. Gah. What is this? What is this? Where am I? Oh. Yo, look at these. Bro, I'm doing zoomies. Whoa, this is a game changer. Alright, well, I should take more food with me. Guys, look at how fucking fast I am. Look at how fucking fast I am. Yeah, I can't sit like that. Mumble, I would be more than happy to take that chair off your hands.
30 seconds.
Why did the fucking PDA voice just say it so sassy? 30 seconds. She said it in the like, I've told you this so many times now tone. 30 seconds. Bro, the PDA is sick of me. That's crazy. The PDA has grown to fucking resent and not like me. Crazy. It's like, how many times have I fucking told you this? It's not fun anymore.
Power connected. All systems online.
Bubble. There we go. Bro, I'm so fucking fast. And then I scanned half the blueprint for the other thing. This dumb cunt. Did somebody send you some dumb bullshit last second, kitty? Let's hear it. What happened? But also, whatever it is, I already kind of know what my answer is gonna, what I'm gonna say, kitty. Which is, just think about the zoomies you're gonna be doing. Think about the zoomies. Just think about zoomies. Just be. You're gonna be doing zoomies soon. Look, see? Kata is gonna be you. You're gonna go soon. Like the gaming frog with the tongue out. You're gonna go.
30 seconds.
You're gonna get to do it until your Kata heart is content. This dumb cunt has asked me to send the policy 3 times this week, and I have sent it to her 3 times.
Oxygen.
What is the disconnect here? Do you have any idea what's fucking wrong with her? Or her... Or her setup, or her... Whoa! See, that's how fast I'm going, Churro. That's how fast Cat... No, that's how fast Cat is gonna be going. Cat is gonna go by people, and they're gonna be like, whoa! The disconnect is between her fucking neurons. Yo, fuck this lady. What? Are you gonna get to... Do you have anywhere to, like, slip in, like, a... You fucking... Here it is, again, for the 4th time. 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not the first time, not the second time, not the 3rd time, but the 4th fucking time that I sent it to you. You fucking moron. Is there any way you can, like, slip that in tone-wise, or do you just have to be like, okay, here you go for the first time? Like, do you just gotta pretend like this isn't happening? I'm not sending it again. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, fuck her. Fuck her. A 4th time? She needs to learn to eat food by herself. Why are people in this industry like this? How is it so many people that are like on this type of time? Where they're like debilitatingly stupid. All I know, Kata, is you're gonna be doing zoomies soon. All I know is the sound that you're gonna make when you go... Oh, sorry. That doesn't make the situation any better, but it also kind of does. If you really think about it. Anyway, you suggested coming over to do anti-depression stuff? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kata, you gonna go zoom? Yeah, what? I just don't understand it. How is it so many people? Bro, it's like every other day you're describing some sort of level of like unprofessional super unprofessional incompetence that just like defies...
Welcome aboard.
I don't know, like most companies, like, you know, like you wonder how these fucking people have jobs still. Or like I wonder that every time I hear another instance of somebody just being like so painfully like unorganized or forgetful or like I don't know how you keep job. I literally don't understand it. And not even on some like, you know, like the bar is so low. Like I mean, this is like not that I think people need to be like going above and beyond for their companies or in order to continue to have their jobs. Like I'm all for killing the clock. I'm all for like weaponized incompetence and stuff like that. But we're just talking about people that are oblivious and stupid. They're not sticking it to anybody except other people that... I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
Welcome aboard.
This gives me hope about finding a better paying job soon. It should. It genuinely should. It's like, I don't know. I don't know, man. That's crazy. 4 times is crazy. Like, wouldn't you feel fucking embarrassed, bro? By the 3rd time you had to ask somebody for the same exact thing that they sent you already? 2 other times? And if not embarrassed, wouldn't you feel like a bit of a jackass for fucking wasting their time like that? Anyway, man, I just don't get it. Fuck that person. Fuck that person. Fuck them for that, and for also keeping you from fucking Subnautica on Subnautica 2 Day. It is a gun cat holiday. What I was dealing with the agent around Thanksgiving too, and was complaining about her back then. Yeah. Wait, this would be the same person you're saying? Evidently, she has had a job since November until at least today.
Limestone is formed by the death of coral.
I swear to God, bro.
30 seconds of billions of living things.
And evidently, as of right now, she still has a fucking job. She runs her own agency. Thinking a lot of things. I have a lot of feelings about that, but in reality, what I have to remember is that she deserves it. She deserves it, and I don't. And that I may never own a home, but that's because I don't deserve it, and I was born worse. It's because I don't have what it takes. Because I don't have what it takes to succeed under capitalism, and a person like that does. I'm just kidding, I'll own a house someday. But I'll do it by... But I'll do it, and I'll also not be that stupid. I just spawned in Barfalo. JK, I will own a home someday, but I will never be that stupid. I will succeed despite being bad at being that dumb. What the fuck?
Welcome aboard.
That lady literally is, she said, I'm a small business, but also, can you send me this again, please? Sorry, that kind of shocked my fucking brain a little bit. Imagine spawning in Biffy, imagine. Can you imagine? The either 2nd or 3rd, depending on your poorest city in the entire country. 50% of children live in poverty. Don't even ask me how many of them can read. Don't even ask me how many of the adults can read. For fuck's sake. Don't ask me what the difference between national lung cancer and leukemia and breast cancer rates are here. Don't ask me if it has anything to do with the air or water quality. Just don't ask me any of those fucking things. Do not even ask me. It's second or third. It alternates every year between somewhere between like second or third, and it's usually fighting with Detroit for that win as second place. That second poorest in the country spot that it fights with Detroit for every other year, and it kind of goes back and forth between the champions. I don't know what the poorest is though. Yo, Kitty, the stats, the poverty, literacy, and childhood poverty rates in Buffalo are, I didn't even know about this until like a few months ago. Like, I didn't know how bad it was. I mean, I know what it looks like. I just didn't know how fucking bad the numbers look. The numbers are goddamn scary. Do not even ask me about all of those things. All of these horrifying things. Can you read this? Your mom. Mm-mm. What's it say? Guys, what's that say? Sorry, I got very fucking... bless your heart, Kitty. Bless your heart, Kitty. You don't deserve that. Fuck that. Fuck that lady. Fuck that she's somehow so obliviously fucking in a state of fucking bliss while making your fucking life miserable. Just being casually stupid. Just dick out, ass out, tits out, stupid. Right in front of everyone all the time. And also going out of her way to make your life harder because of it. That's crazy. Yeah, literally could just be president. I found out today that my work I did for the client I fired was published. Oh, right. But you yeeted all ownership. You don't give a fuck about that. You're just glad you didn't have to work with them. Comments. Tell me what that message says. Tell me what the message from that artist over there says. That picture drawer and painter. The hell does it say? That's crazy. Yeah, and if anyone does happen to look up those ridiculous statistics about Buffalo, the reason is endless corruption forever and ever, and also that this thing that happened not too long ago called the invention of the train and World War II ended up being financial bubbles that somehow didn't last or provide stability to the city and its residents. Shockingly, we're still getting over it. It was a very tough time, and it's was very recent, so it's a sensitive thing here. So, you know, we don't really want to talk about it. It's been a hard few years. I draw hunched over on my bed and I just laid back on my desk. Felt every disc in my spine pop back into place. In a good way or a bad way? That sounds bad. I feel like that sounds bad. Fuck, I'm just swimming in circles. Where am I going? I think I just cut my face again, scratching my face. I did it the other day there. Probably because dry skin. Felt fantastic. Nice. Wait, I wonder if there's some kind of what? No, I'm just nuking my batteries, my little zoomies thing. Sent blood flow to my nipples and everything. Oh, hell yeah. Blow them nips up. Every comment right now. Send some blood to your nipples. Don't forget about them. Send that blood. Deliver blood to your nipples at once. I'm seeing 10 porous I've seen 10 porous US cities as Detroit, Cleveland, Dayton, Hartford, Rochester, Newark, Jackson, Syracuse, Birmingham, and Springfield in order from 2006. World Population Review. Oh, is that 2026? Surprised it's not all Rust Belt. And the other cool thing about that is that behind New York City, Rochester and Syracuse are the largest cities in Buffalo, or in New York.
Seek caloric intake.
Now! You know, Buffalo is that big? No, it's not big at all. New York is just empty besides New York City. New York City is just a tiny island on the east coast of the country, and then the rest of New York is just a bunch of empty land. Unfortunately. Oof. It's not big. It's like there's like 220,000 people here or something. Compared to 10 million. Almost 10 million, I think. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, Lemon. Monka. Yeah, so the thing I'm realizing too is that like a lot of the info I'm finding about Buffalo's standing in poverty is I think I found the exact website that the exact list, the World Population Review one. This appears to be the most recent too. Maybe? Yeah, I don't really know how that. Yeah, maybe other cities have poorer pores. This has me kind of interested now too, because how does this work? Rochester and Syracuse can't be poorer than Buffalo. I mean, I guess they could. They're smaller. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Let me see. Detroit, a case study. This is crazy, yeah. With Detroit being the leader, the actual winner. Basic methodology. Research methodology to measure which cities in the U.S. are the poorest. Data from the U.S. Census 2013-2017 American Community Survey was pulled. 3 factors were considered: the number of residents living in poverty, income rank, and the percentage of the population that's unemployed. The 293 largest U.S. cities with populations over 100,000 were evaluated. Interesting. I don't know why I'm struggling to find like a legit 2026 list. Let me find those. And that's the other thing, is those like stats about like childhood poverty and stuff in Buffalo. I'm trying to find exactly where those are from as well. What year those are from as well, I mean. Yeah, I don't know how this works either. This is confusing me. Detroit's has a actively has recently has a median income of 27,000. Bro, that's scary. Let me see if I can find just like a median income list, a median income by cities list, like a recent one, just as one metric to. Dude, that's sad. And then I'll read these stats, find where these stats are from. For like childhood poverty and shit. Listed by size, with Flint as the poorest mid-size. Oh shit. I found this website called Zip Atlas that has a pretty extensive of even like super small cities. I almost left it there. I paused it the moment I heard him start bitching about calories. I had kind of ADHD now. I swam in a circle so long yapping that my fucking batteries died in my little zoomy gloves. I literally have to go make batteries now. Buffalo median income compared to cities over 100,000. I think that would probably be the class it sits in. Like a valid grouping. The silence was just my death. Well, the problem is Google Grok keeps getting in the fucking way of aggregating like so many dumb fucking articles of like cheapest, poorest places to live that still have the highest quality of living type fucking articles together from like various years. So my shithole of a city, which is about 1/5 the size of yours, has a higher median income and about half the poverty rate of Biffy. It also looks way shittier here than the pics I've seen of Biffy. But I guess they wouldn't. Yeah, it's not like the skyline's not super photogenic. But it in general, but like it's sitting on a lake. People, it does tend to look nicer than it is. I mean, like, I can't get over, it's a thing that I will never get over while living here, especially as I travel more and I see other cities, is like, how fucking small of a place this really is. Like, I don't know. Yeah, close, yeah, to that point, though, close up, it's fucking hideous. Even downtown is gross. Like, it's just... I mean, the architecture's it's fucking dog water. It's like, Buffalo's the type of place where some motherfucker will try to sell you a home for $600,000, sell you a 950 square foot home for $600,000, and then like show you the oldest wooden door you've ever seen, and then try to which is normal everywhere, I guess. But people love how old and like unmaintained things are, and they sell it. It's like they try to pitch it as like a selling point. Yeah, this door is actually the original one from World War I, and it's just the shittiest door you've ever seen. People, for whatever reason, it has Niagara Falls. So Niagara Falls is the, I believe, poorest city around here, like in like this area. Well, I mean, it is like, I guess even by reputation, it is like the shittiest place to live in this entire area. And it's not even like just like numbers wise, like Niagara Falls is like a bad place. Like there's incredible amounts of poverty. That there's the city itself is, I mean, it really isn't even a city. It's just like it's like a neighborhood almost, I guess. It is a real city. I mean, but it doesn't have tall buildings. It doesn't have any. It's just like a bunch of very, very, very poor people all packed into it's just one of like the poor neighborhoods of this area, of the Western New York area. It's really bad. Nobody wants to live in Niagara Falls, like at all. It's so sad. How do you fumble having a wonder of the world? I tell you, the apartment I lived in, also it was a very old house. As we were in the kitchen standing with our sketchy landlord guy, and we were like about to sign the papers, like we had already like, the whole process had already happened. Like I had stuff that I was putting in my room. A cockroach ran by his foot on the ground, and all of us saw it, and nobody said a fucking word. No, Canada didn't fumble it, just America did. It's all of these things at least are just the corruption here is endless, and the city has not pivoted into any industry since, again, like fucking trains were invented. Okay, not really, but it's like the end of World War II. It's very Rust Belt coded, like everything just fucking died. There's just nothing here. This is an interesting tangent. I like this. Kitty, I loved your city. I mean, I love most places that aren't Buffalo, I'm not gonna lie, but like it was a wonderful medium in between, and that's, I guess, I don't know, fuck, I'm rambly. I don't see Buffalo as a big city by any means. Especially, I mean, I've grown up in the suburbs most of my life. I've lived in the suburbs most of my life, so, but like I've delivered pizzas in the city. I like work now, like driving around the city, around like the entire area, but and like it has never felt big. There's like no part of it that really feels big, and it's not just because I'm used to it. It's just because it's like nobody does anything. There's nothing to do, so there's like not really things. There's just like people at work, and then people go home from work, and like we have like a 3-lane highway, and it's like kind of busy sometimes, but there's not like traffic. So it's just like this. we have a national football team, but the city the stadium is like 45 minutes outside of the city. It's just like out in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's in this place called Orchard Park. Nowhere near. It's completely outside of Buffalo. We have a hockey team that plays downtown, and like, yeah, it looks like it's bustling and shit like that, but it bustling in terms of like you're like stuck in traffic trying to get on an on-ramp of a highway. It's not even like real like LA, like it's not even like rush hour traffic or anything. It's just bad infrastructure. Yeah, it would probably feel big. It is definitely big by a lot of standards, and it is like a product of like just having grown up around it, that it doesn't really feel big to me. But like where you live felt quaint isn't the right word, because it didn't feel small town at all. It just felt like a place where it almost felt like secret hideaway. You know what I mean? It felt like a place where you legitimately like can get away with living your whole life and not dealing with like, I don't know. The way I was sort of seeing it was like, wow, places like just, I sort of took it in as like, okay, a city of this size is good for this, and this. And most of those things were like, you don't have to get like, you don't have to deal with like, you don't have to suffer because of the weird mid-sized city, the mid-size of the city itself. Like you can get away with like things kind of functioning. You know, you don't have to, like, everybody doesn't have to suffer because the city is just big enough to have enough corruption that, like, you know, every single street has potholes on it forever and they never get fixed. And like this and those types of things where it's like, oh wow, this place can like, it's like the scale of it was like perfect, where I was like, okay, cool, I get it. Places like this can like exist and be maintained relatively well. Obviously I wasn't there for very long, but like just in terms of that size of city where it's like, okay, this is a nice medium between having a super duper small town and having that tier of town of like place where I live, where it's like, I don't see either as necessarily big or small. It's just like coming from like where I've lived my whole life to seeing a place like that, I was like, okay, this is like very peaceful, but not like, you know, super small town peaceful. Just like most of the amenity, that's kind of the way I was trying to put it, like most of the amenities of where I live, but without a lot of the downsides and with less people in a somewhat positive way. Right, malls, movie theaters, that type of stuff. It's glizzy. So your city pop with the latest census is about 276K. Oh shit. Damn, I didn't even know it was that big. But the metro area. So yeah, I think that's like Erie, the county that I live in, like where even like where I live is like, it's like a 12-minute drive, maybe 12, 15 minutes to get downtown, to like be downtown. And the county is relatively big. Yeah, I think the Erie County itself is like a million people. It takes up most of the surrounding area. But then Niagara Falls is just north, like Niagara County and Niagara Falls, and is yeah, not Buffalo, but it's like, yeah, anyways. Really shitty, but it's in a different county technically, but it's just because the county line is right there. Whoa, I just got dizzy. No, but the metro area is 1.1 million, so I wonder if they count everybody. Right. So now 72K, so it's grown by 22K since I moved. No new grocery stores, by the way. Insane. In our metro area, which we call the Valley, is about 116K. Okay, wow. Damn. I don't think I realized that. 70-ish thousand people, 70,000 people isn't, that's nice. Erie County's 945 pop. So they mean the metro area as opposed to the county. I'm not sure how they do metro. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I feel like I should know that. Wait, the first university you went to had a bigger population than your hometown? God damn. God damn. Wait, only 4% of the population here is under the age of 5? Good. Good riddance. Abolish children. As of early 26, the median household income in the city of Buffalo, New York is $48,000 to $51,040. Figure lower than U.S. national median, which is over 78,000. It ranks Buffalo on the lower end when compared to other cities' populations over 100,000. Key median, Buffalo median income key metrics: median household income 48K to 51,000. But then, the metro area is 57,000. Average renter household income 33,000. Poverty rate is approximately 26 to 29%. Jesus fucking Christ. So it's Buffalo sitting kind of like high tier Rust Belt. Also, another thing, fumbling on a wonder of the world is one thing, but what I think I found out recently too is that like there aren't things like the Great Lakes are also things that you can throw into the category of being fumbled aggressively. Like, not only is there nothing like it anywhere else in the United States, but there's nothing that life having lakes that big, being like positioned that close to lakes that big is not a thing that many people on the planet Earth even have. It's Lake Erie's not the biggest by any means, but I think Lake Superior is. It's like, what, the Great Lakes are like 20% of all fresh water on the planet or some shit like that. What was the stat I learned like a couple weeks ago? That like all of the water in the Great Lakes would be enough to cover the entire continental United States in like 10 feet of water or something like that. Like, it's an incredibly like unique thing. That's what it's, yeah, like having freshwater lakes the size of seas of I don't know, man. I think we could. Lemon question mark. They're like, did the gun cat just threaten to drown me? Oh, it escaped pirate ship. Yes, now you're cooking. Yes. Okay, so it's approximately 28 to 30% of Buffalo residents live below the poverty line. Child poverty is particularly high, with over 40% of children living in poverty, with deep racial disparities. As 35% of black residents live in poverty, compared to less than 10% of white residents. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus. Can I take the Monarch's gold? Snatch the Monarch's gold and then just dip in a pirate ship? And then watch the UK just get flooded? Fun time. Random fun interlude. Loge. Loge meow. I too identify as a victim of the Commonwealth. Give Kata the money. Give Kata those artifacts. One precious jewel or artifact, please. Well, do you take artifacts, Kata? Sorry, I'm assuming. I was assuming that was satisfactory payment.
There's a single lake system holding enough fresh water to submerge the entire...
Kind of want apple juice, because my Mies tried apple juice yesterday. Wait, how'd they feel about it? How did they feel about apple juice?
What if I told you there's a single lake system holding enough fresh water to submerge the entire contiguous United States under 10 feet of water? Or that despite being hundreds of miles from the nearest ocean, it hides a massive underwater graveyard of over 6,000 shipwrecks. Welcome to the
some real pirate shit.
Great Lakes, a region often thought of as just a cluster of big lakes, but one that is actually a massive, slow-motion waterfall with an economy large enough to rival the world's biggest countries. Here are 15 incredible geography facts you never knew about the Great Lakes region. When we look
Have you really fed them all every food? Wait, what's my favorite food? Is it glizzy?
at a map, it's easy to underestimate the sheer volume
Is it glizzy?
Together, they hold an incomprehensible 6 quadrillion gallons of water. To put that in perspective, this represents roughly 21% of the entire planet's surface fresh water, and a staggering 84% of North America's supply.
Jesus fuck.
Pull the plug and pour all of the water over the contiguous United States, the entire country from coast to coast would be submerged nearly 10 feet underwater. This massive volume makes the region one of the most strategically and ecologically vital areas on Earth, serving as a global freshwater bank that dwarfs almost every other lake system, trailing only behind Russia's ancient Lake Baikal and the planet's polar ice caps in terms of total freshwater volume. Lake Superior more than lives up to its name.
Soft serve ice cream, ice latte.
By surface area,
They did that fucking math. And honey. I just eat honey? They did the meth. Meth! We don't have the meth emote. I just look like an idiot typing the word meth in all caps. Pee pee poof.
It's the largest freshwater lake on the entire planet, covering over 31,000 square miles.
Oh, honey.
An area roughly the size of Austria. But its surface only tells half the
Did I
story.
miss any comments?
Because it reaches depths of over 1,300 feet, Superior holds over half of all the water in the entire Great Lakes system combined. The volume is so immense that you could pour all the water from
Oh,
Lake
yeah, so my shithole of a city, which is about 1/5 the size of you. Oh, no, you already read. Yeah, we already read that. Goddamn.
Michigan, Huron.
Biffy is sad. Biffy is pretty fucking sad, though. How did this conversation start? What's that? Oh, we were talking about the meritocracy being real and how that lady who's asked Kitty to send the same thing 4 fucking times and runs her own agency, how she deserves it. I need to get a globe. Do you remember when I used to have a globe in the background of my stream? It's somewhere. Expecting Americans to know how big Austria is. Who? Yeah. Like, why am I typing in all caps? I always think it's so fucking funny when I Google things in all caps. This is my favorite. Your iShow speed. I didn't know you had an iShow speed. How many people are on this fucking... Speaking of populations, how many fucking people are on this island? How do you have iShow speed? This is crazy. Biffy not even on there? Oh, you can only do like states and countries. What did you buy a globe? It just comes with a tobacco pipe and mothball. That's right, sister. He says, "Free you" as a greeting. Also, you're gay in a Saudi Arabia. You're a gay. It's fucking amazing. Wait, I didn't realize India was... Okay, well, that's pretty big. That's pretty big.
Erie and Ontario into Superior's basin, throwing the volume of 3.
I did not know that iShow Speed faced off with Joey Chestnuts and hot dog eating. I love that they live on the same island, though. I love when everybody can get along. I'm just glad we could all come together.
Additional Lake Erie's, just for good
Centrist.
measure, and it still wouldn't overflow. Its deep, notoriously frigid waters create a formidable and rugged aquatic environment that behaves much more like a turbulent inland sea than a traditional lake.
Like in real life, I assumed that's what you meant, but that's...
That they act as localized...
I didn't until now.
Significantly altering the climate of the surrounding land. Because water retains heat far longer than soil or rock, the lakes stay relatively warm deep into the autumn and early winter. When freezing,
The autumn and winter?
Arctic air sweeps down from Canada and passes over these massive bodies of relatively
Thanks,
warm
Canada.
It rapidly evaporates moisture into the
Why
atmosphere.
don't you keep your snow to yourself, eh?
Condenses and is dumped onto the downwind shores, the lee sides, as intense, localized precipitation known as lake effect snow.
Yeah, it's dog shit.
This phenomenon creates specific snow belts where cities like Buffalo, New York,
Yeah, it's
and
dog shit.
Rapids, Michigan, can suddenly receive multiple feet of snow in narrow bands, while towns just a few miles away might see nothing but clear, cold skies.
Really mad.
It's helpful to think of the entire Great Lakes system not as 5 stagnant pools, but as one massive, slow-moving river flowing west to east toward the Atlantic Ocean. The journey begins in Lake Superior, which sits at an elevation of about 600 feet above sea level. From there, the water flows
Have to close your ears.
through the St. Mary's River into Huron and Michigan, then down through the St. Clair River system into Lake Erie. The most dramatic step in this continental staircase occurs between Lake Erie and Lake Ontario. Here, the water
Flatlanders speak. The Flatlander numbers are being exposed.
26 feet in elevation. This sudden, violent bottleneck is what creates the world-famous Niagara Falls, before the water finally continues its descent through the St. Lawrence
I
River.
think we're like 720 feet. Or something here. At least I think that's what the airport is, if I'm remembering from Flight Sim.
They are incredibly young in the grand timeline of geologic history.
I can just check right now what elevation I'm at. What am I talking about?
10,000 years
Compass.
ago, at the end of the last ice age.
620 feet where I'm sitting right now.
The Laurentide ice sheet, a massive glacier up to 2 miles thick. As the climate warmed, this gargantuan ice sheet retreated northward, acting like a continental bulldozer. The moving ice gouged deep, massive basins into the Earth's crust, exploiting softer rock layers while leaving harder rock behind.
Ussy.
When the ice finally melted, unimaginable volumes of glacial meltwater filled those
This pink lake system is wet.
magnificent freshwater seas that now dominate the North American map. Let's take a quick break. There's a reason rivers are incredibly dangerous to navigate. Their sheer size allows storms to build rapidly, while their relatively shallow depths compared to oceans cause waves to become incredibly steep and close together, battering ships relentlessly. As a result, the Great Lakes are a massive underwater graveyard. Historians estimate that there are between 6,000 and 10,000
My eyes are cooking again.
scattered across the lake beds, claiming the lives of an estimated 30,000 sailors over the centuries.
Those aren't sailors, they're pirates. You're 56 feet? Okay.
A fierce weather pattern that famously sank the massive freighter SS Edmund Fitzgerald in Lake Superior in 1975, reminding the modern world that even the largest steel
You
ships
got less oxygen than me? Crowed.
seas. The cultural geography of the region is deeply woven into the names of the lakes themselves, 4 of which derive directly from the languages of the indigenous peoples who have lived along their shores for millennia. Michigan is an adaptation of the Ojibwe word Michigami, which translates simply to Great Water. Ontario comes from the Wyandot word, believed to mean Lake of Shining Waters. Erie was named by early French explorers after the Aries tribe, an Iroquois group who lived along its southern shores. Huron is the exception, being a name given by the French to the local Wyandot people. Acknowledging these names is a constant reminder of the complex, rich First Nations and Native American history that predates European arrival by thousands of years. In the early 19th century, the formidable Appalachian
Wait, to give anyone who's been watching people play Tomodachi an idea?
mountains
Wait,
acted as
what
a
idea?
massive geographic wall blocking the movement of goods and
Oh.
people between the Atlantic
My
coast.
island is level 386. I have a backlog of 240 wishes. I'm sorry, what does that mean? Are you like the... Like, are you like the mayor of like... do you have to just like address every person? No, I only have 35 out of 70 me's. Are you just like running through, like, is the gameplay loop just like you're the god? Okay, so you just like check in on each me and you like help them have experiences, which then furthers their existence.
And the resource-rich interior of North America.
I'm
This all
the god? Question.
with the completion of the Erie Canal. This monumental engineering feat artificially connected the Hudson River Valley in New York directly to Lake Erie. Almost overnight, transport costs for bulk goods plummeted by 95%. The canal funneled the immense
In schools around here, they take you on most schools take you on a trip
Mississippi River. This
on the Erie Canal on a boat
a massive population boom
through the locks.
and cemented
Where
New
you
York
go
City
into the little thingy and then
capital of the United States.
go up and yeah. Because I have the completionism. I think most people are not this thorough. Yeah.
Faced a
You're doing a
massive
completionist run of a very open-ended game.
The city's sewage was flowing directly into the Chicago River, which emptied into Lake Michigan.
You go like,
the exact same place the city drew its drinking water. This deadly loop caused devastating outbreaks of waterborne diseases like cholera and typhoid. To save its population, engineers executed one of the
I
most
gotta get up and stretch.
audacious infrastructure projects in history. They reversed the flow of the Chicago River. Completed in 1900, a massive canal system was cut through the subcontinental divide. By artificially lowering the river's channel, the water was forced to flow backward, sending Chicago's wastewater south towards the Mississippi River basin, permanently altering the hydrology of the region to protect its freshwater source. It's strange to think of naval warfare taking place in the middle of a continent, but during the War of 1812, the Great Lakes were a fiercely contested war zone. Both the United States and the British Empire recognized that controlling these waters meant controlling the vital supply lines to the North American interior. This led to intense arm races and shipbuilding campaigns on the shores of Lake
Wait,
Ontario.
Mona, what happens if you don't feed them?
The conflict peaked at the Battle of Lake Erie in 1813, where American forces under Oliver Hazard Perry decisively defeated the British fleet. The stalemate of the broader war ultimately led to the Rush-Bagot Treaty of 1817, which strictly limited military vessels on the lakes.
You are a good, compassionate god.
Famously demilitarized U.S.-Canada border. Today, the Great Lakes region is far more than a geographic feature. It's an economic titan. The area forms a massive cross-border megalopolis stretching from Chicago and Milwaukee in the west, through Detroit and Cleveland, all the way to Toronto.
You just don't grow in happiness and level up.
Roughly 60 million people,
Me
almost
in real life, for real.
the U.S. population and a quarter of
I'm
Canada's,
just kidding.
call this basin home. Because of its dense population, historic manufacturing infrastructure, and vast agricultural output, the region is a global powerhouse. If
Wait,
the
who's the
Great
highest level me? Is it you?
Its highly integrated binational economy would generate a GDP of over $6 trillion US dollars, making it the third or fourth largest economy in the world, heavily driving the North American supply chain.
Okay, Toronto is doing literally all of the heavy lifting here, though.
To move heavy
Yeah,
cargo
that makes
from
sense.
the mines of the upper Midwest, the steel mills of the lower lakes, massive freighters must navigate the St. Mary's River, which connects Lake Superior to Lake Huron. However, the river features a treacherous 21-foot drop over a series of violent rapids. The solution is the Soo Locks, located in Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan. These engineering marvels are the busiest lock system in the world based on the tonnage of cargo that passes through them.
Yeah, this is what locks do.
10,000 vessel passages a year, the locks lift and lower massive ships carrying 86 million tons of cargo.
Literally, Lemon. Like, we are...
grain. This single
the whole area is being fumbled aggressively.
prolonged shutdown would send shockwaves through the entire North American manufacturing economy.
We're talking about literally the poorest cities in the United States are all around these fucking lakes.
The most critical function of the Great Lakes
Pretty
today
much,
is
for the most part.
human life. They act as the primary drinking fountain for more than 30 million people in the United States and Canada. This staggering reliance makes water quality management one of the most pressing human geography issues of the 20th
I'm gonna go stretch my back. I'll be right back.
The lakes face constant modern threats.
Use
Agricultural
the little neck roll.
toxic algae blooms, particularly in the shallow, warmer waters of Lake Erie, legacy industrial pollution, and invasive species like zebra mussels that disrupt the food web. Protecting this watershed requires constant, complex international cooperation between 2 federal governments, 8 U.S. states, 2 Canadian provinces, and numerous tribal nations. While usually associated with vast open horizons, the Great Lakes also boast a surprisingly complex island geography. There are over 35,000 islands scattered throughout the system, creating unique, isolated ecosystems and isolated human communities. The crown jewel of this island system is Manitoulin Island, located in the Canadian waters of Lake Huron. Not only is it the largest freshwater island in the world, large enough to support a permanent population of around 13,000 people, but its geography gets even more bizarre. Manitoulin is so large that it contains over 100 of its own lakes. Fascinatingly, some of those lakes are large enough to contain their own islands, creating mind-bending geographical anomalies of islands on lakes on an island in a lake. The Great Lakes aren't just an internal transport network, they're connected directly to the global economy via the Great Lakes St. Lawrence Seaway. Completed in the 1950s, this massive system of locks, canals, and dredged channels allows deep draft ocean-going vessels, often called salties, from all over the globe to sail straight into the heart of the North American continent. Because of this artificial geographic connection, a ship can load a cargo of grain at the port in Duluth, Minnesota, which holds the title of being the furthest inland freshwater port in the world, and sail continuously for over 2,300 miles, bypassing waterfalls and rapids until it reaches the Atlantic Ocean and heads off to international markets. There's not another single geographic feature more prominent or more important to the United States and Canada as the Great Lakes. They are, for lack of a better term, the continent's savings account when it comes to fresh water. And because of that, they've developed as one of the most important cultural and economically powerful regions in the world. This week, I'm climbing a volcano in Guatemala that's actively erupting to find out one thing. Why are Central America's volcanoes so active and the Pacific Northwest so quiet? So come join me over on my travel channel. I hope you enjoyed learning all about the Great Lakes of North America. If you did, be sure to check out this video about the Appalachian Mountain Range. Thanks for watching. See you next time. What if I told you that there's a Canadian province that holds 3% of the Earth's entire freshwater supply? Or that 90% of its 8.5 million population live in just one Main Street strip of land? From a linguistic island in North America that is physically 3 times the size of France, to a massive green battery powering New York City. Here are 15 incredible geography facts you never knew about Quebec. The Manicouagan Reservoir, often called the Eye of Quebec, is one of the most striking geological features on the planet. Located in the Côte-Nord region, this annular lake was formed by a massive meteorite impact roughly 214 million years ago during the Triassic period. The asteroid, estimated to be about 5 kilometers in diameter, created a crater roughly 100 kilometers wide. What makes this geography so unique is how perfectly circular it remains. Over millions of years, the center of the crater rebounded to form René Lavasseur Island, which is actually larger than the island of Montreal. The reservoir surrounding it is a testament to the sheer violence of Earth's history. It's one of the few impact craters clearly visible from space, appearing as a giant dark blue ring amidst the Canadian Shield. Today, the dammed reservoir is a critical source of hydroelectric power, blending ancient cataclysm with modern utility. Geography textbooks almost universally cite the Bay of Fundy as having the world's highest tides, but Quebec's Ungava Bay is a legitimate challenger for the title. Located in the Nunavik region in northern Quebec, Ungava Bay is a massive, cold inlet separating Quebec from Baffin Island. Because the bay is funnel-shaped, similar to Fundy, the incoming Atlantic tides are squeezed into a narrower area, forcing the water level to rise dramatically. Measurements taken in the Leaf Basin on the bay's western edge have recorded tides as high as 16.8 meters, which statistically rivals the extremes found in Fundy. However, because Ungava Bay is largely inaccessible, surrounded by permafrost, and covered in packed ice for much of the year, it's difficult to measure consistently. As a result, this geographic giant often goes unnoticed, despite possessing some of the most powerful hydrokinetic energy potential on Earth. Quebec is a hydrologic superpower. The province holds approximately 3% of the world's renewable freshwater reserves. To visualize this, imagine a territory where water is almost as common as land. Quebec contains more than 3 million bodies of water and thousands of rivers. It holds roughly 40% of all of the water in Canada, a country already famous for its aquatic abundance. This massive volume of water is primarily the result of the last ice age. As the Laurentide ice sheet retreated, it scoured the landscape and left behind depressions that filled with meltwater, creating the millions of lakes scattered across the Canadian Shield. This geography defines the province's economy and recreation. From the massive St. Lawrence River, one of the world's great commercial arteries, to the remote hydroelectric reservoirs in the north, water is the lifeblood of Quebec's physical geography, shaping everything from trade routes to energy policy. The Laurentian Mountains, situated just north of Montreal, are among the oldest geologic formations on Earth. Part of the Grenville orogeny, these mountains were formed over 1 billion years ago. To put that in perspective, the Rocky Mountains are essentially toddlers in comparison, having formed roughly 80 to 55 million years ago. When the Laurentians were young, geologists believe they were likely as tall and jagged as the Himalayas are today. However, over 1 billion years of erosion by wind, water, and grinding glaciers have worn them down into the rolling, rounded peaks we see now. This specific geology has created a landscape perfect for forestry and tourism rather than impassable barriers. The rounded nature of these ancient mountains make them one of North America's premier ski destinations, as the slopes are naturally smooth and accessible compared to younger, more jagged mountain ranges. It's difficult to overstate the sheer scale of Quebec. It's the largest province in Canada by area, covering over 1.5 million square kilometers. The best way to understand this is through comparison. Quebec is approximately 3 times the size of France, and roughly twice the size of Texas. It's so large that it spans 3 distinct climate zones: humid continental in the south, subarctic in the center, and Arctic in the north. Despite this massive size, the physical geography dictates that most of it remains uninhabited. The Canadian Shield, a rocky plateau with thin soil, covers about 95% of the province. This rugged terrain makes large-scale agriculture impossible in the north, forcing the vast majority of human activity into the St. Lawrence lowlands in the south. Essentially, Quebec is a small, European-sized country attached to a massive, subcontinental wilderness. Living next to that much wilderness requires serious logistical planning. And honestly, trying to plan my own weekly nutrition often feels just as overwhelming. I want to eat healthier at home, but I hate the logistics of meal planning and grocery shopping, and HelloFresh solved both problems for me. I was tired of ordering takeout every night, but cooking from home from scratch felt like too much work. HelloFresh gave me a middle ground that actually works. Instead of wandering aimlessly through the grocery store, everything shows up at my door. No parking lots, no checkout lines, and no forgetting ingredients. And the variety is insane. HelloFresh gives me over 100 weekly options. Lately, I've been loving their high protein recipes, and they have over 15 high protein options available every week that are perfect for staying full longer during long filming sessions. Best of all, the recipes take 30 minutes or less. It's actually faster than waiting for delivery, and it saves me money compared to takeout. So, Click the link below and use my code JeffHF to get 10 free meals and your first box shipped for free. Offer valid while supplies last. The link above will automatically opt you into HelloFresh's best active offer if redeeming after the activation window. Check the link in the description to narrow down your food choices to the best options. And speaking of narrowing things down, that's actually the literal definition of the province's name. Quebec comes from an Algonquin word meaning where the river narrows. The name Quebec is a direct description of the land itself. It's derived from the Algonquin word Quebec, which translates to where the river narrows. This refers specifically to the geography of the St. Lawrence River near modern-day Quebec City. Upstream and downstream from the city, the river is wide and expansive, but at this specific point, it narrows significantly between the cliffs of Cap Diamant and the shoreline of Lévis. This geographic choke point was the key to controlling North America. First Nations people used it as a fishing and meeting spot for centuries. Later, Samuel de Champlain founded Quebec City there in 1608 because the narrowing meant he could control all river traffic moving into the interior of the continent with cannons placed on the cliffs. The geography of the river created the perfect natural toll booth and fortress, determining the location of Canada's oldest city. Quebec City stands as a unique anomaly in North American urban geography. It's the only city on the continent north of Mexico to retain its original fortified city walls. These fortifications, stretching 4.6 kilometers, are a physical reminder of the violent struggle between the French and British empires for control of the continent. The geography of the city, built atop the steep Cap Diamant cliffs, naturally lent itself to defense, but the walls were added to secure the vulnerable western flank. While most North American cities tore down their defensive walls in the 19th century to facilitate urban expansion and traffic flow, the Governor-General of Canada, Lord Dufferin, successfully argued to preserve Quebec's ramparts in the 1870s for their historic and aesthetic value. Today, this decision defines the city's geography, creating a distinct upper town inside the walls and lower town, contributing to its UNESCO World Heritage status. We rarely associate Eastern Canada with massive tectonic activity, but in 1663, the Charlevoix region of Quebec was the epicenter of a massive earthquake, estimated between magnitude 7.3 and 7.9. The Charlevoix seismic zone remains the most active in eastern Canada, a result of a 450 million-year-old meteorite impact that fractured the Earth's crust, creating a weakness that occasionally slips. Historic accounts from Jesuit missionaries described a terrifying scene. The earthquake reportedly caused the St. Lawrence River to run white with sulfur and churned up sediment for weeks. Landslides were so severe that they altered the flow of rivers and leveled entire forests. Chimneys crumbled as far away as Massachusetts Bay, and church bells reportedly rang throughout New England. It serves as a reminder that Quebec's geography is not static. Beneath the ancient rock of the shield lies a complex and active seismic history that continues to be monitored to this day. One of the most visible impacts of history on Quebec's geography is the seigneurial system. Established by Cardinal Richelieu in 1628, this land distribution system was designed to give every tenant farmer access to the St. Lawrence River, which was the only reliable highway for transport and water. Unlike the British township system, which divided land into square grids, the French system divided land into long, narrow strips perpendicular to the river. This allowed farmers to live close to their neighbors along the river road, creating linear villages rather than isolated homesteads. If you look at satellite imagery of the St. Lawrence Valley today, you can still see this distinct barcode pattern. It's a stunning example of how a 17th century political decision permanently etched itself into the physical geometry of the modern landscape. Historic geography is about borders, and at its peak in the early 1700s, the territory administered from Quebec City was gargantuan. Known as New France, it encompassed a massive crescent shape stretching from the Hudson Bay in the north through the Great Lakes and all the way down the Mississippi River to the Gulf of Mexico. The geography of North America's interconnected waterways made this possible. French voyagers could launch a canoe in Montreal and, with portages, paddle all the way to New Orleans. While the British colonies were boxed in against the Atlantic coast by the Appalachian Mountains, the French utilized the St. Lawrence and Mississippi watersheds to claim the interior of the continent. While the political empire fell in 1763, the French place names scattered across the American Midwest, Detroit, Des Moines, St. Louis, are geographic echoes of this era. Quebec is the undisputed geopolitical heavyweight of maple syrup. The province produces roughly 72% of the entire global supply of it. This isn't just a quaint cottage industry, it's a highly regulated agricultural cartel known as the Federation of Quebec Maple Syrup Producers. They operate much like OPEC does for oil, controlling quotas to manage supply and price. The geography here is key. Sugar maples require very specific climate, freezing nights and thawing days during the spring harvest to produce sap. Quebec lies in the Goldilocks zone for this process. To protect this asset, the Federation maintains the Global Strategic Maple Syrup Reserve, a high-security facility housing millions of pounds of syrup in sterilized barrels. This reserve is used to stabilize global markets during poor harvest years, ensuring that your pancakes are never dry, regardless of the weather. Quebec illustrates an extreme case of uneven population distribution due to physical geography. While the province is massive, the Canadian Shield's rocky soil and harsh northern climate make settlement difficult. Consequently, roughly 90% of Quebec's 8.5 million residents live in a narrow strip of land along the banks of the St. Lawrence River, specifically the St. Lawrence lowlands. This creates a Main Street effect where almost all major urbanization, Montreal, Quebec City, Trois-Rivières, is strung along a single waterway. Furthermore, nearly 50% of the province's entire population resides in the greater Montreal area alone. This density stands in stark contrast to the northern regions, Nunavut, which comprise the majority of the landmass but are inhabited by less than 1% of the population, mostly in indigenous communities. Montreal is a city that has geographically adapted to survive its climate. To survive the harsh winters, where temperatures can drop below negative 30 degrees Celsius, the city constructed the Réseau. It's the largest underground pedestrian complex in the world, far surpassing similar systems in Toronto or New York. The network consists of 32 kilometers of tunnels connecting 10 metro stations, 2 bus terminals, hundreds of shops, restaurants, hotels, museums, universities, and office towers. It's an immense example of human adaptation to physical geography. In theory, a resident of Montreal could live, work, shop, and then go to the movies for an entire winter without ever stepping foot outside or putting on a winter coat. It effectively turns the city into a dual-layer organism, a summer city above,
I'm right here.
a city below.
Ow.
Quebec's human
I
geography
went and stretched, laid flat on the ground until my neck stopped being like,
hydroelectricity.
and then got a snack.
Geography of the Canadian Shield and the massive
I've been listening to the video,
Quebec generates
and I cannot help but hear maple syrup cartel and think that everything is Riverdale. And the reason that I think that is because everything is Riverdale. In case you didn't know that already. Now you know. It's a maple syrup cartel out here. Got my oil changed and new phone. Big success. Let's go. Let's fucking go. W Foxbox. How's the new phone? How's the new oil? Have you tasted any of it yet? Are you sure they gave you the good stuff? Are you sure it wasn't maple syrup from the maple syrup cartel of Quebec? Shit. You always gotta check that. You always gotta check that. Been drinking the oil? Nice. Nice. I guess I'll let this video play, and then I'm gonna get back to the fish.
This is
I'm gonna get back to the Dookie Gills game. Kata, have you been released to your night of Dookie Gill exploring yet? I want to know when you've been transferred to the ocean of this planet to deliver insurance.
Hydro-Quebec into an
Not yet. I'm just gonna be so fucking happy for you.
Economic powerhouse. Quebec produces so much electricity that it
I want that for you very badly.
can't use it
You deserve a night of no life, Subnautica.
all. It exports a vast amount of power via massive transmission lines to the northeastern United States, supplying significant percentages of the power used
You've waited for this day for so long.
in New York City and New England. In terms of energy geography,
Deserve to be able to turn all of the lights out and just fucking zone out at Subnautica.
Quebec acts as a massive green battery for the northeastern corner of North America, reducing the region's reliance on fossil fuels.
The fuck did I just pinch?
Quebec is definitely unique as a linguistic island in North America.
It's overwhelming phone. Wait, what kind of phone did she get?
Majority and a government that operates solely in French. This cultural reality is enforced by laws, most notably Bill 101, the charter of the French language.
You're almost there, Kat. Soon you're gonna get to go and tune out the whole world.
This law physically changes the look of the land. Drive across the border from Ontario, signage changes instantly. By law, commercial signs must be predominantly in French. This preserves the linguistic demographic against the pressure of English-speaking North America. It's a fascinating example of how political
let me know what you think of it.
Cultural
I'm sure you're gonna love it.
Preserving a language that has thrived in the St. Lawrence Valley for over 400 years.
I'm stoked for you, man.
Surrounded by over 350 million English speakers. As one of the last major remnants of New France, Quebec adds that je ne sais quoi to Canada.
I'm telling you, I like the revisionist history idea. I don't like it. I think it's disgusting. But I think it would be very interesting if there were like someone other than the French that were afforded this very unique opportunity or this very unique place in North American life to just have their own, specifically Italians. Imagine a version of Quebec, but it's not Quebec and not governed by French or predominantly French speaking, but just fucking weirdly, strangely, out of nowhere Italian. I don't know why I think that's so fascinating. I would hate it, but I still think it's fascinating.
While I know that sometimes the interplay between English-speaking Canada and French-speaking Canada can be tough at times, it's this exact relationship that makes the country so unique. So, for that reason, I think all Canadians are better with having a few French-speaking cousins. This week, I'm heading to California's...
Mona, can you confirm, is this true? Are all Canadians a little bit better for having some French-speaking cousins?
Channel Islands, to explore the weird history and geography behind a string of islands that probably shouldn't exist at all. And you should come join me there over on my travel channel.
I suppose everybody could use a few less cousins to have to talk to.
I hope you enjoyed learning all about
a few less cousins to have to ever interact with ever for any reason. At the Galaxy A17. I don't know, this guy's French sucks. So you're saying this guy could serve to have a few French cousins? Hey, new phone is new phone. New phone feel good. That was a wonderful tangent. We gotta do tangents. We gotta do learning tangents more. For sure. Learning tangents, and we gotta do the sex ad. We gotta do the sex soon comments. We gotta do the sex ed thing soon. I think it's a very good idea. I think it's always very engaging and fun and validating for people to have we always end up having some cool conversations. Like Chad Vice, but just more vague. Or more broad. We talk about broads more. You. It's like Chad Vice, but like more broads. There's no headphone jack. I fucking hate that shit. I hate it so much. It pisses me off. I have to connect my iPad to Bluetooth in the car when I'm like playing fucking goddamn music for people when I'm driving Lyft. When I'm listening to Hassan on my phone but need something else to play fucking music for the car, and I can't just goddamn plug it into the aux cord. And I could, but I'd have to get the fucking adapter thing. It's annoying. Okay, so I've got my little zoomies thing now. And now I need to make more batteries. Basic batch. I can make 2 more. Siri, I'm not talking to you. Siri, I don't know you. She answered me again. Well, I'm not gonna drink any more caffeine tonight, but god damn it, am I fucking right now. If I want to keep my boat, I should. I guess I can't. There's no reason to. I was gonna say I should log on to DayZ and at least just touch the boat. I took the boat from our little island out to the ice sheets in the west, and I parked and made a fire.
Seek fresh water intake.
Don't yell at me.
But the boat only lasts for 48 hours anyway, so even if I saved it, it'd probably... I don't know how old that boat was, but it'd only have, you know, so long left on it anyways. I'm out there. I'm stuck on the ice. It's all good. It's all good. No headphones. Alright, let me make a couple food. I still don't know if there is like food spoilage in this game yet, or if I have to make like the salted food, the cured fish, to make it last longer. But I'm starting to think maybe no. Perhaps. Okay, I made batteries.
Warning. Power offline.
Okay. I've got batteries. I need to eat the food now. Need to take some waters with me for the trip. Yours says headphone jack. I wish my phone still had a headphone jack. I want them. My laptop does, and that makes me happy because I'm pretty sure a lot of laptops are not having them anymore as well, which is so dumb. So fucking dumb. Okay. We go check out that camp again where we're being hunted, or no, let's go check out Quaker. Black Box Quaker. Ow. Oh. Ow. It's like they didn't build this phone specifically for me at all, and that is not okay. Like they hate, it's like phones fucking hate their customers in general. Headphone jacks never went obsolete, and it's like one of those things that got weirdly forced by phone companies. Like wireless headphones just became more popular, but fucking headphones with cords in them did not even, like, obsolete would not be how you would describe what happened to fucking corded headphones at all. They are still widely used for a billion different reasons. I don't understand it. Like, no one said that. Who asked for that? OMG. Huh.
Welcome aboard.
Sigh. Should actually get up and go to the store. If it makes you feel any better, I was sigh. I gotta go to the store all day, and it made me happy when I did. But that's because I got banana bread. Because I got banana bread, dude? Hell yeah. I feel like the fucking night cycles come so damn quickly. Oh yeah, B, that shit is awesome. I want that. The people who kept walking into the phone store were hilarious though. This one guy was asking about buying hard drives, and most of the rest were coming in because they got scammed into thinking they had a bunch of points rewards for free stuff. Wait, really? Really? who was scamming this motherfucker? Or who were scamming these motherfuckers? Dude, I would honestly love that as a notification thing. As, yeah, I really would. Because it's not just like, yeah. It would honestly make things a lot easier. To like visually get notified, but without visually having to literally fucking read, like, for you to get like a default like sound or vibration and then fucking like have to see who the fuck it is. To just be like, ah, that. With a quick glance. For real.
Oxygen.
As a lack of attention span haver. What do y'all want from the store? Can you get me one edible chapstick, please? A chapstick that I can use and then eat. Oh, sour gummies. Diet ginger ale, sour gummies. Diet ginger ale slaps. I broke a Gorgon cap. What the fuck that is? Too fast for you, motherfucker. Get away from me. I go. What's this? Why can't I scan it? I don't like that the voice changed, it feels like, or I'm just hearing it differently. The voice sounds fucking like fed up and frustrated with telling me to get oxygen. Like, it's your fucking job. Dog, what? 30 seconds. It's like I told you. First of all, this is the first time you've told me. In this instance of me being low on oxygen.
30 seconds.
Like, it sounds like it's getting mad at me. Like, if it were Kata telling me that I have to eat, like, yeah, it's understandable. She's told me a trillion fucking billion times that I should maybe drink water and eat food in this game. To you know,
30 seconds.
To mixed success of me listening.
Contact. Primary habitat detected. It is silent.
But the PDA voice, like, this is your whole job is to be like, yo, you need oxygen. Ugh. Oh, cage Gorgon, not a Gorgon cap. I literally can't read. Creepy ass crab thingy right there. Hydroelectric turbine. Is that a part for a vehicle? Is that part for a vehicle? Maybe a truck of some sort? Or is that perhaps like some kind of like some kind of energy source for a base? Look at how fast I'm going. This game is fucking magical. I swear to God. Stop touching me! Get away from me, you fucking dickhead. I don't need that stuff. Whoa. What's all this?
Combustion byproducts detected.
Combustion.
Fire is a critical risk in oxygen-rich habitats.
Don't mansplain oxygen to me.
30 seconds.
Bloom canker.
Oxygen.
That was a close call.
Seek fresh water intake. Oxygen.
Any air pockets in here?
30 seconds.
Gotta remember to have my scanner out.
This fire bed was destroyed with a demolition explosive. The composition is not a licensed fabricator recipe.
It's an unlicensed fabricator?
Oxygen.
Uh-oh, am I gonna make it? I'm gonna make it. Batteries on these things go pretty quick, but also they're really fucking quick. I feel like I'm faster than with the Sea Glide. Like I'm gliding the sea much quicker. Yeah, I made this mistake in Subnautica 1. I did not scan a lot of things that I should have.
Day 755. I think I've cracked it. Sophie and Anita are both right. The Protea virus causes Macefield syndrome. But only one kind of Protea virus. The Plume strain. Maybe it's tainting Anita's angel comb adaptations. I've tuned the sonic resonators to destroy the viral crystals grown by the Plume strain. We should test on the angel combs out west with those promising heat shock proteins. And if I'm wrong, hey, I'm just a dietitian.
I'm just a girl.
A virologist.
He said I'm just a girl. Ooh, isotonic water. Water infused with salt and sugar concentrations matching the default Altera body print. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of old batteries for now, but once I get the battery charger, if that's a thing.
30 seconds.
Survival multi-tool, got that. Oh, did I just... Oh, there's an oxygen tank right here. Cool. Yo, speaking of pings.
Oh, shit!
Hold on, speaking of pings, please, if you would like... Somebody falling in the YouTubes? Oh, hi Fan. Hello, I am under the water. Hi Fan. How are you? I thought I heard a slight fa. A very gentle fa in the background. Yeah, it's an automatic ping that happens, or an automatic message that happens when I go live now. And I figured I can add people. Offline chat used to do that. When there was movie time, offline chat, one of the offline chatters just had like a list of like 30 or 40 different chatters. Ivana. Dog has an appointment for a tooth right now? Really? Feels late. Well, I guess it's not that late where you are.
Dehydration.
Uh-oh. Nice try, dehydration. I hope everything goes well. Do you know how long it's supposed to take? Oh, bioreactor. 2 out of 3. Poor baby. Oh, not now on Wednesday. Just a baby. Please read this to Fennel. Oh, Fennel, how is you? Mumble said, how is you and dog? Got you, Mumble. Roach. Road. She's all mopey. Are the painkillers helping at all? Yeah, it makes me really sad, so I don't bring it up, but... And she'll be okay. But, Luella has a problem with her leg. She's got like arthritis or something, or she hurt it a while ago and it didn't heal real well, and she's got arthritis, but it gets better and sometimes it gets worse, and but she's almost always limping around. It makes me really, really sad.
Strap, Noah, and I'll use it.
She's just a baby, even though she's not, but... Yeah. Not the end of the world. She's all good, but... But it's just sad. Well, I hope everything goes well, Fan.
Stop! Don't do it, please! The kids deserve a chance to live!
30 seconds.
Fuck them kids. What's that scan?
Oxygen.
Oh, scan option. Daisy looking kind of wet. Yo, this pink Daisy is wet. This pink Daisy is fucking wet. It is looking a little drippy, isn't it? Almost like kind of moist. It's like teetering on the edge of like kind of like moist, my guy. Yikes. Wet. It's both my my Lindsay Nicole impression and also the verbatim words of that one chatter in Hassan's chat that said, I got banned yesterday for saying that Hassan in a suit makes this pink kitty wet. In all caps. A little hydrophilic, yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Wet. Pink kitty wet. Insane. Once again, I tell you that this PDA, it may look like it's got a cracked screen, but what actually happened was they opened up Microsoft Outlook and it just exploded. We banned hydrophobes here. You better love hydro. You better be a hydro fan.
Oxygen. 30 seconds.
Yeah, right. 30 seconds. Put me on a timetable. Fuck you. Again, this game is pretty fucking well polished for an early access. I mean, I don't know how extensive it is. I don't know how far it goes, but I mean, I'm loving it so far. I explored about all I can explore. Open to feed. Resonators can destroy them in this state. Open what? How do I open? Oh, like this? Oh, resonators. That's the thing. Okay, alright, cool, cool. Got a couple cool blueprints there. WDevs for real. WDevs all the fucking way. Oh, tadpole fragment. How many more do I need? Oh! I got the moon pool and the tadpole unlocked. Oh no, 2 out of 3 for the tadpole. Let's fucking go. I'm about to be zooming. I'm about to be zooming.
30 seconds.
Safety first poster.
30 seconds.
If one of my species finds this message, you may be the very last human being in the universe.
Oh damn, that's crazy.
To write the last chapter.
That's wild.
Forget Altera, forget Zazor.
Yo. Word. That's wild. That's crazy.
And the life you imagined. It's all gone now. You're going to die here. And that's all right. Pick the most interesting thing you can see and explore.
Isn't that kind of the case on any planet for anyone that's alive, though? Would you date me if I was the last human in the universe? Ooh, woo. Would you date me if I was the first human in the universe? sure I got everything from here. Fuck. The banana bread was so good, dude. Yo, Ben Pen, I got banana bread, dude. It was so good. I've still got some. I got a whole loaf of it. So good.
30 seconds.
Bananas what, dude? I got bananas what? Hell yeah, dude. Ooh, colonist bunker. Guys, this is where a colonist lived.
I've got to tell.
I'm loving the story so far, too. Hell yeah, dude.
Go again.
Is he glugging on some glug right now? He's slurp glorbing on some glug?
Look, my feet move when I talk. I have moves.
Yeah, you do.
Are they doing drugs?
Oh, sweetie. Would it help to reprint?
After I report, the Jubilee group are messing with Sleep Bay.
The Jubilee group. Akalai was behind this the whole time?
They need biobeds to reprint.
Akalai did this?
The Jubilee.
Jubilee?
From the Sleep Bay Noah to ours.
They don't want our
Next time
Noah
I see Akalai.
print older versions of them from the Sleep Bay records.
Would Noah do that?
Sure. Noah reset Zip. And everyone who goes Maysfield.
From what I've heard about Noah, they should not be trusted.
All of us. At once?
I suspect that's what happened to the people who built Camp 1.
So all of this could happen again. Again.
Endurance upgraded. Inventory expanded.
Inventory.
Seek caloric intake.
Oh. Ah! Wait, we saw this in the fucking, we saw this in the trailer, or in the, yeah, in some of the dev videos. It's Kata! This is gonna be Kata when she gets off work, gaming her little heart out. Kata's gonna get to just fucking zone out and enjoy her Subnautica day. That's gonna be Kata. That's our friend Kat. Oh, I didn't mean to knife it. Nobody saw that. That's gonna be our friend Kata. Taking a screenshot on Steam. Oh, I took 1 billion. Look, it's her. That's so fucking cute. Amazing. Cabbage shoot root. Scanning. Cutting. Okay. Thud. What's that? What the hell is that? That don't look right. No. That thing's gonna attack me. I'm staying away from that. Okay, I have 1 extra battery with me. Fuck is that noise? Hey, stay away from me. Stay away from me, bro. I don't know you, bro. I don't know you. I got the tadpole. I think. Yes, I got it. Okay. Whoa. And the bioreactor too? Did I get the whole thing, or was that 2 out of 3? Let's fucking go.
30 seconds.
Too fast for you, fuck you. That's the old habitat. It's quartz. These inventory expansions are nice. Little upgrades giving me more space and stuff. What's going on down there? Bubble. Fucking Super Mario Galaxy air bubble. Looks like something I should cut. Have I cut this already? Yeah, I've cut them. Yeah, huh? What's this? Oh, that's an Ussy. If I stick my hand in this Ussy, I get some kind of genetic enhancement.
30 seconds.
Oh, maybe I already did.
Get out of here. Go.
I'm gonna go back to the life pod and build some stuff.
Oxygen.
Wicked.
Seek fresh water intake.
Welcome aboard.
Oily salad. We just need a wiring kit.
Starvation.
Oh yeah, eat that. Oh yeah, I did.
Power connected. All systems online. Welcome aboard.
Pineapple Doritos. Oh, you at the store? Mumble, we at the store with you? Comments, we're at the store right now. Oh, sick boat run? Yeah, we're doing a fucking boat run. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is day Z after you start a boat run. After you successfully get a boat, this is what happens. 3 Moon Tamaki. Yes, please. It's a mix of all 3 fishes. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and you make 3 of them. Oh, that's wicked. Yeah, I fucking love that. Dude. Dude, I hate it. The hard J. Is it Yaritos? Look, it's my letter. Look, it's my letter. It's not my fault if I see it and immediately think it's a J. God. Not my fault. It's not my first thought that it wouldn't be pronounced the normal J way. The normal J way.
Welcome aboard.
That is my letter. I have 2 of them in my name. Literally had to do the math for a second to make sure that there weren't more. Technically, my name is Yak but people call me Jacob, so fuck it. Oh, fuck it. Wiring kit. So I need 1 of these. And then we get the gun that lets us get fucking... Need the full powered. Okay, I see. So whatever power this thing runs on is enough for sustained oxygen and lights and fabricating small stuff, but not... It's unlimited but limited. Unlimited but it's infinite, but limited. Words, yes. Sonic resonator. Is there anything? Okay, no, I should keep the titanium ingots. No, because I can just make those. I'm gonna bench. I don't feel too great.
Include several components.
I hope you have a good bench, Raph. I'm also, my eyes are heavy. Like wide awake, but my body's trying to fucking pull me down.
Will selectively fracture mineral deposits and a narrow range of alien biomolecules.
Good night, Raph. Got the blicky. Yo, I got that doohickey out. Go blast some fish. Who wants some? Yeah, that's right, there's nobody. Show yourself, fishes.
The Nautic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, so now we want... Do you have to do mobile vehicle bay for the moon pool anymore, or no? Or do you just build it? No, you never did. You build it with the thingy. Alright, let's see what we got here. The processor completes complex biochemical manufacturing tasks over time for more advanced recipes. Alright, so we just need some milk acid. Battery recharger, and then the bioreactor. That's gonna be huge, so we can run stuff at night. Let's try to get titanium ingot, copper ingot. We can do that right now. What is that? No, what is that? What is that? Sorry. Let's just do it. Generates power when placed inside a natural current. It requires power transmission device. Cannot be placed in artificial current. I'm standing outside for no reason. Okay. I scanned the cat poster, right? So we're also gonna put one of those up right now. Right fucking meow. Oh, hell yeah. We're putting one of these in every single room we make. Damn it, we don't have a wall to put this on. Shit. We'll do that in a second. Let's see what we got. Alright. Bioreactor. We can do that one. For sure. Tadpole dock. Vehicle fabricator, that's one probably we need, right? 2 titanium ingot, a copper ingot, 2 glass. Okay, we can do that too. Biofuel block from peanuts. I really don't want to go drink more caffeine, dude. Okay, so how's this work? A natural current. Do we have any of those around? Surely, right? It's like this. We need to put it in a suck. There's a suck not far from here at all. One of the suck zones is like right there. Ow. Why not just hook the base up to these one of these 7,000 fucking plants that electrocute me? Plenty of electricity going around here. I know there's a suck zone literally right here. Oh, there it is. And we're 60 meters. Let's give it a shot since we have all the stuff to build it right now. I think it's cheap. But we're gonna need the titanium with us. Okay, so wait, same with this thing. If you're close enough to your materials, you don't have to have them on you. Is that real? Like on the property? It's on my property. Ah, I see. What should I put this thing like literally right at the end of the range? Oh, okay, I see. How far can you extend the range? Oh, it's literally like a power line. And I need the copper on me. What's with this like fractional resource usage thing? Like, how am I using 0.6 of a copper? I don't think the game even has a way to show that.
30 seconds.
Let me go copper.
Welcome aboard.
Let's put this stuff away. I see though. Maybe if for building, like if I have a No, I had titanium in one of these when I was trying to build before. I think, like, what if you, like, fill up one of these with materials and, like, leave it in your proximity while you're trying to build? Does it let you use the stuff from inside there, or does it just all have to be on the base property? Oh, is that what this little... Oh, hold on. Is that what that little icon is? That I'm, like, on the base property? No? I don't know what that thing up there is. Oh, I think that just means I have a message. Yeah.
Welcome aboard.
We'll keep some quartz on us. Blueprints. We need 3 transmitter, copper, titanium. I'm gonna need bigger things, especially if we need ingots and stuff. Bigger storage. Alright, so let's bring a bunch of copper. Nice. Oh, we're gonna make a food locker, but we'll put this shit in there for now. It's the soft mats. These are fish for cooking. Oh, and then we need some of the silver too. Nice, okay. Let's put the other thing down first. 12 power, that's not bad. So you can hold up now.
30 seconds.
Oh, I see. So you just need one of them.
Oxygen.
Is that like the maximum?
Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
And then from this one to...
Seconds.
Oh, and then blue means it's connected. Ah.
Welcome aboard.
Maybe? Did I do that properly? System offline.
Warning. Power offline. Welcome aboard.
How does this work? Confused. Generate power when placed inside natural current. Requires power transmission device. Cannot be placed in artificial current. Huh. How do you, so do these have like max range? No, so they are supposed to be connected. So it's generating power. How to power the base? It's just AoE?
Power connected. All systems online.
It feels sloppy. Let me see here. Oh, you gotta make a little trifecta. I don't even know.
Warning. Power offline.
The whole thing. What? Both these are all technically compartments. They're all corridors. They're just different sizes, but I only had to connect 2? Alright, let me at least make it neat then. Stay under the fucking water. You're celebrating? You're finally celebrating? Subnautica C2 day, but you're having some fairly bad lag. Gonna see if we can make adjustments. Okay. Yeah, I'm praging for you. Obviously, if you need any help with anything, just let me fucking know.
30 seconds.
I will do everything and anything I can to help you celebrate your Subnautica C day. But let's fucking go, kitty. You goddamn fucking deserve it. And it's a good day because of Subnautica C2. We fucking made it. And yeah, once you wait. Wait, what did you do? Wait, you're just starting your work right now? What happened, Bona? Autocorrect just went fucking crazy.
30 seconds.
Okay, good enough. Oh, I see. Okay, one of these is redundant, but I'm starting my work now because I slept all day. Okay, that makes sense. But also, it's late as fuck. Cat the praging, best of luck. Not even luck. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. It's gonna work flawlessly. And you're gonna get to play the Dookie Fish Simulator, and let me know how you like it. Let me know if it was everything you hoped it was. I'm sure you're gonna love it, dude. This game is fucking magnificent. It's everything Subnautica 1 is, but just 2. But pussy 2.
30 seconds.
It's like pussy, but 2.
The Nautic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Online? Systems online? Systems not online. Weird. Oh, oh, I think I connected both of these to the hatch instead. Try this all over again. Wait, how much about how much work do you have to do? Do you have like hours worth of stuff you gotta do right now? What's going on? I had it. I should have just left it alone. It looked kind of sloppy.
30 seconds.
Happy Subnautica 2-day kata. Sincerely. Okay, power transmitter. Oh, you just gotta jam it in there. Okay, I see. Okay.
Welcome aboard.
And it doesn't stick through the top all stupid like, because that's the only reason I didn't just jam it straight into the enclosure. Oh, wicked. Okay, cool. Okay, that's even better than a bioreactor for the moment. Though our power needs become too much. We can also put the solar back up too. But the solar doesn't seem to stack. Well, I guess there is no stacking power. I guess there's no reserves as of right now. Maybe in terms of like, maybe I unlock something that serves as like reserves. But right now we're good. Powered up.
Welcome aboard.
The battery charger would probably be useful. But that's power draw as well. Oh, okay, so we want a... We want the vehicle thingy. Moon pool configuration session 100. I don't know that I need the moon pool. Oh, we can make like actual rooms now. Vehicle fabricator, is that what we need? Buildable in base interiors, can't be moved. Just like it was in the moon pool, right? Or can it be built in any? Shit. Tadpole dock. Huh. Okay, let's try the moon pool. Oh, this doesn't cost like anything to make, basically. Oh, it makes a room. Okay, I see. See, so you build like room. Like too much power?
Power connected.
I was about to say.
All systems online. Warning.
Oh.
Power offline. Warning. Power offline.
Monka.
Warning. Power offline.
I see, I see.
Seek fresh water intake.
Technically, yes, you got hours worth of stuff.
Power connected.
Monka gasp.
Online.
Monka gasp. How much of it are you gonna do tonight? Connect with corridor. I see.
Welcome aboard.
Enter my queue. Now this is a moon pool. In vehicle fabricator, we need 2 titanium ingot, 1 copper ingot, and 2 glass. And we should do something about this. This is low anyways. Deconstruct that. Put up our cat poster, most importantly. Wait, Kata, did you see the thing I got? Make sure these are centered. Making sure they're centered. Snap is on. Nice. It's you. Field area obstructed. Obstructed by what? Use all my titanium. The same poster in every fucking room 1 billion times. I love it. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Ah. So we need vehicle fabricator. Yep. Oh, let me pin it. Okay, titanium ingot, we can do that. Where do you make ingots? Oh. Huh? You make these. Do you need the what's the other thing called? Glug glug glug. It's like a thing. Oh, processor. This just looks like a fabricator upgrade type of thing. How do I make ingots? I have a recipe unlocked.
Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
curious. Not a fabricator. You don't have to find them, do you? No, we have the I got the recipe. Ingots. Oh, processor, it says right there. Nice. Okay, got it. Process it. We need the milk acid. Got it. Oh, I need more of that acid stuff. That's from the little green plant, right? Yeah, right down there. Fuck. I hate that sound more than anything, honestly. Fuck off. I'm okay with taking damage. That noise is just obnoxious. No, those are medical gel sacks. Not the right thing. What's the thing I'm looking for? Just tried. I thought that beam of light was.
30 seconds.
What's the thing I'm looking for? Ooh, I don't have another battery on me. I totally forgot now what the thing looks like that I'm looking for. Oh, but I need to go find it to make more batteries even for this thing, so... The fuck? Oh, that's my body. That's my body.
30 seconds.
What the fuck? How do I avoid these? Oh, I see them.
30 seconds.
It's not these things, right?
Oxygen. Seek caloric intake.
Shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Saved.
Oxygen.
Oh my god. I hate these things. It's fucking scary. No pushing. Stop pushing. A lot of bad treats.
Seek fresh water intake.
What?
30 seconds.
How do I take the battery out of it? How have I not opened these yet? One of these got a battery in it? Basic battery. There we go. Okay.
30 seconds.
I literally just can't fucking remember what this battery stuff looks like.
Heat level beyond tolerable threshold. Recommend adaptation.
I'll adapt, sweaty.
Oxygen. 30 seconds.
Those are the medical thingies. This is just an air pocket. Wait, what? Oh, these are the right things. I just have to knife them. I see. Why is there a random light down here?
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Okay, and there is one right next to the base, so. Knife it. Holy fuck. Okay, we got batteries now. And then to make a fabricator processor, milk acid, which I need that stuff that I just.
Dehydration.
Carrots are so fucking needy. God. Silver goes in here. We didn't make the titanium storage yet again.
The Nautic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Doesn't look terrible there. Save empty batteries from now on. Knife. That thing.
Sap.
Welcome aboard.
We need milk acid. And one copper wire. Okay. Go over here. That well, so when I was a baby, I've told this story before, or I've mentioned this before. When I was like a baby and like a toddler, my mom would always put this well sound CD on, and my sister and I would fall asleep to it. It was very vibey. I think I need like a whole room for this now. Oh, the cat poster is blocking it. Oh. Right, and then I can make another room. Gotta take down one of the cat posters.
Welcome aboard.
This setup is better anyways. It just makes a bigger room, I think, right? Yeah, yo, I could just make like a massive room, I think. Wicked.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Oh, this is sick. Yeah, this is the bug. And I guess it makes sense. It's kind of a bug, but kind of not at the same time, type of thing. No cat poster right there, I guess. So it's processor. Beautiful. Okay, so this is where I make the ingots. Temporarily put a temporarily. Oh, it's right. It literally is in here. Oh, I'm almost out of fucking titanium. Let's fill this bad boy up. the grab traps are a thing. Ooh, free water. Looking for that vein of titanium, that veiny titanium, super firm shit. You. I can try out the new thing.
30 seconds.
Ew, stinky. That's a legit beacon.
Seconds.
Titanium? Nice. Wow. Whoa, that was cool. Crab feces. Biofuel block from crab feces. I gotta follow around the crabs and see when they shit. And steal their shit.
30 seconds.
I don't know how ethical that is. Whoa. Ow. Oh my god, my fucking neck.
Welcome aboard.
Seek fresh water intake.
Oh, that's the output. Configure. The processing time for 30 seconds. Okay. Oh, you made the biofuel blocks. You can refine acid into strong acid. Alternate recipes: glass from salt, water from fibrous pulp, grease from a half moon. Definitely not vegan.
The Nautic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Warning. Power offline.
Alright, that's what?
Power connected. All systems online.
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, titanium ingot is only 3 titaniums?
Warning. Power offline.
Okay. I only need 2 for right now. Power offline. Oh, I've exceeded my power. Okay. Can I make a second one of these bad boys? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I know I'm outside of range and I don't have the resources I need. Okay. Hmm. 3 titanium. 3 titanium, 3 copper. 3 silver. That double egg. Oh my fucking god. I'm literally broken.
30 seconds.
This will give us 24. Those are very neat the way they're right next to each other. Can I use the same network? Okay, the same like. Right. Okay. Cool. 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 So you can use the same power lines.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, it's cooking. Oh, it's cooking. I need copper too. Do I have any copper in the overflow? You only need 3. I thought it was 10 like the other game. Like, what? You know, once the tray's empty, we can reload the thing. Okay. I am having too much fucking fun with this game to be like motherfucking half alive. Alright, got the 2 titanium ingots. Change recipe. We want copper now. Load. Load. We only needed 1, but it's fine.
Dehydration.
Alright, those are our last 4 coppers. Vehicle fabricator. We need glass. We had glass at one point. I can get that from the salt. There was a salt vein somewhere where it said it was too hot. Somewhere like that. That wasn't all the way down there. Ah. Salt. That's salt? No, it's not salt. Let me turn my camera off so I can gamer neck aggressively and not feel ashamed. But I'm still here. See, I'm still here. I'm literally tabbed out while not. Tabbed out while it was giving me a fucking oxygen warning. I'm the best at this game, I swear. Turn the damn lights off. Fucking everything.
Seek caloric intake.
Holy fuck. I can't even stop yawning. Wicked. Cup of salt. Where's the salt? Oh, it was like over this way, I think, right? This big guy. See, it's a little too hot over there. Just pop in real quick.
Below tolerance threshold. Recommend adaptation. Heat warning. Oxygen.
I wonder what type of power numbers the bioreactor can pump out. Pumping it out.
Welcome aboard.
Why is the power down? Why is the power down? Oh, it's not. It's just getting dark. Oh, yeah, I need some lights in this bitch. Even though this lighting, this mood lighting is fucking sick. I love that.
Seek fresh water intake.
Seek your mom. Bookage. Uses 2 energies, huh? That's a wall light. Now we want a ceiling light. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1.
The Nautic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Okay, at my own convenience. At my convenience. How about fucking never? How about fucking never? Wokage mumble cats. Wokage. Okay, now we probably do have room to just keep on putting these. Make specific ones for every little thing. So all the salt is gonna go in here. Crab feces goes in soft mats.
Starvation.
Ooh, serves as bioreactor fuel. I see. Ow, motherfucker! Ow. Where are my nutrient blocks? What? Jesus. I don't need to take stuff out of inventory to cook it anymore. I just cook it. Oh, this is a soft mat, soft mat. We've got salt. Everything can go away. It's copper, so that goes for the copper. Wokage, Mumble 45 Wokage. Change recipe, biofuel. This takes 2 minutes? Blast from salt. It takes 2 minutes? How many salt? How many does it make? Oh, I see. You can, as many as you can make. You can make as much as you can load in there. Okay. I'm trying to keep myself awake by stimming. Pieces of glass and then we're Gucci. This game is so fucking good. Fuck, I'm praying for Kata. But she's able to get this up and running. She's gonna fucking love it. I know she will. I know she'll be able to. Like I mean, I know her computer can run it. I just hope it's as minimally frustrating as possible to do. Prage for Dakota. Oh, I'm dying. Water. What the fuck else did I just eat? Oh, I took a health pack. No, I didn't. What did I eat? What the fuck was that? Okay, we're good. Oh, I can make glass from quartz way quicker. What am I doing? Too late to stop it from making this, I think. Okay, there we go. Where does the vehicle fabricator gotta go? Must be attached to a moon pool. It is, though.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
But that is a moon pool. What the hell-y? Okay. I must shower now. I must become Clean Fox. Enjoy, become Clean Fox. Clean Fox.
want to keep getting rid of these posters. I love these posters. It is attached to a moon pool. What the fuck? You need like a whole wall that way? Oh, you can build from the inside. Look, it's not gonna work there either, though. What the shit?
Welcome aboard.
That's so weird. What the hell? Does it just need more floor space? So what I have to do, like... What is with this 0.71 of titanium? I don't get it. Oh, it literally does want you to just make like a recessed wall there. I bet. There we are. Oh, it showed it for a second. What? Fuck. This is a room right here. Is that working? Will that work? Okay, this will work. That'll work. That'll work, was What the heliante is happening? Fuck. Oh. Yo, the building in this game is fucking awesome. This is some sick shit. Can the power not support it, or like what? 5 energy per second. I mean, I have that, but it shouldn't make a difference. Like it should let me build it and then tell me to fuck off because there's no energy. Don't get it. Get it. Okay, as amazing as the sound design is, I think I gotta take my headphones off.
The Nautic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod. Seek fresh water intake.
I'm gonna take my other earring out as well. Besides, after taking the headphones, that one sec. After taking the headphones that smush my earrings into my ear very uncomfortably off, decides to take other earring off. I'm doing big making sense right now. Loving it. Alright, I'm putting comfy sweatpants on. Cozy, comfy sweatpants time. What the fuck? Enter move mode. Oh, you can just pick stuff up and move it. You don't have to fucking... Oh. Place it on a different wall. I see. Okay, that's awesome. Why can't I get this to work? What the shit is going on? Oh my god, is it? No, I honestly can't think of a single reason why. You can't move a moon pool, it doesn't seem.
Welcome aboard.
Maybe it's because of the distance underneath, like the clearance. There's a fuck ton of room. What do you mean? I'll just put it on the other side of the room, see what happens. Or maybe it was upside down? I don't even know.
Dehydration.
Welcome aboard.
Dehydration. I just tried to drink acid. No dehydration. I can fabricate water over here. It's very fucking creepy, B. I love it though. I love it. Oh, I am losing health. Maybe it just sounds different when it's not in my headphones. I need the water fishies, water fishies, water fishies, quick. I think I can just fucking eat these things. Yeah, just to get by. Try this too. Okay, so now we have a...
Welcome aboard.
Wait, what? Oh no, we had plenty of energy this whole time. Wait, it looked like it was gonna let me do it for a second.
Haunting is W. Can I just make a freestanding moon pool somewhere? Is that the problem? That's what if I do like...
Warning. Power offline. Power connected. All systems online. Warning.
Power offline.
Power offline.
30 seconds.
Power connected. All systems online.
Moon pool? Yeah.
Seek fresh water intake.
Huh. Okay, you know what? I honestly cannot fucking fight the Eep anymore. I'm having so much fun, and I'm gonna make sure I just fucking close. Oh, there's a cat in my way. There's a cat blocking me. Excuse me, cat. Excuse me, peepo cat. I cannot fight the Eep anymore. I am incredibly tired. Now it's not just like my body is tired, but my brain's awake. My brain is following. So what I'm going to do is say good night for now, but we'll be back to play lots and lots and lots of this game. So don't miss me too much. I shall return. But until then, I love you all. I thank you and appreciate you for being here and making it possible for me to do this, because I love to do this. And I hope you have a good rest of your night. Kata, I will be praying for your ability to play this game as soon as humanly possible and enjoy it as well. I'll tell everyone to be chill. We wouldn't want to chill. No chill. But yeah, I love you all. I appreciate you. No missing Jakob, y'all. That cat's so scary. But okay. Good night, Fox. Good night, B. Good night, everybody. I love you all. Big hugs. Take care of yourselves. I will see you next time. And until then, goodbye, bye. Good night, bye. Bye.